Hi, hello, friends. Hi, Basil. I need to give her attention. High school run, hello. The sound alert worked, but I don't think it came through for you. Shit. Basil, come here. Christian, thank you so much for the resub. 18 months. Hey, come here. I'm gonna pet you. I was gone all day, so no desktop audio. Okay, let's try that again. It should be. Unless I have it too low. Oh, I have to do it there. There it is. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Zell, high score. 18 months. That's a long time. But it's working now. Hallelujah. This cat. I was gone all day. She didn't get any attention. She would like to have my attention. And now she cannot have it again. And we will have to go downstairs to get a NOS. But I'm gonna microphone first. Thanks for being here, everybody. So there's a timer up here, because I'll give you 4 hours, but anything beyond that is up to chat. And hopefully this is readable. Hopefully. And it will tell you what adds things. There, now it's readable. But yeah, that's what we're working with tonight, because it's my summer birthday. It's my summer birthday because you know what? Well, it's Dan's fault. Dan is the one who invented my summer birthday, and I won't argue with it because I need it. I need this. Reductress totally called me out today. They posted something, so I was like, I'll have to find it so I don't butcher it. It said, oh, it was like, quiz. Do you want to get married or should you just have a birthday party? And I was like, that, they got me. I have to take care of things, BRB. Prof, thanks for joining us. Lovely to have you. Thanks for the BRB. Let me microphone up and we will go get Nos. Zell, how's your week? How was your week? What are you up to? I always want to make a point to chat with you before you go to sleep. Unless you're gonna get crazy tonight and stay up. I was thinking of some things as well for like, not milestones, but like people like to not okay. There's no rules. There are no rules, but like some people, when they do a streamathon type thing, they like to have a list of like, if I get this many subs, I will do this thing. And I didn't want to do that because I suck at coming up with things. But I did come up with a few ideas for if we reach a certain number of hours. So like if the stream goes 4 hours, I don't know anybody's shit. If it goes for 6 hours, we can have a community game night. If it goes for 9 hours, I will play Stray, like, right then and there. We could come up with some other stuff. I am wide open to suggestions. But those are the few that I've got, because I'm not very creative in that regard. Been shy. Dusty finally gets to come home. Yay! That's very exciting. We hadn't heard any updates for a little while. I'm so glad to hear that it's gonna be, that things are gonna be okay. Because last we knew, they might not be okay and they might put down the horse or something. Fantastic. Is there a, no, don't do that. Is there a way to style. I just wish there was a way to make this more visible. But whatever. One moment. High school run, how are you doing? How's your week? Christian, what you been up to? People tell me everything. Marathon? There's a marathon tag. Apparently it's for these things. It got scary for real. Yeah, for real. Because it got the horse's leg got scraped on a fence, right? And it got down to the bone, which is just horrible. And did they have to like cut away bone and stuff? You were talking about it and saying they might have to. I'm trying to recall the details just because it's been a bit. All right, get rid of all that. Let's go get NOS, I guess. So my goal for tonight is I've got some projects that are like pretty much done, but then the last finishing touches are not done. So I want to finish things tonight, and I'd like to like let's pretend it's my actual birthday. Can we? That'd be great. Because my actual birthday was last Friday. Turns out you're what? Prideful. What are you? Oh, you're keeping weird hours because the missus is away. That's right. Results came back. It turns out my uncle is my dad's brother. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know how it's gonna change family dynamics, but I have to live with it now. I hate when that happens. I hope it didn't cause too many problems when the results came in. Hopefully no one brawled. I'm hungry. And Dan apparently he's been playing video games all day while I was gone. And I mean, he can do what he wants, but we gotta eat at some point. Let's see. Eating some spaghetti. How do you make your spaghetti? Field trip, that's right. You went alone to pick up the glider. I did. Dan doesn't like to go with me when I go places like that. There also would not have been room in the car for another person because I had to so his car is longer, and you can put down the seats and it's actually a pretty decent cargo room. But the glider is long enough that we had to put down the seats, but then the passenger seat, I had to scoot it all the way forward and put the seat down forward. So it was leaning as forward as it could be in the most forward position. And I had to push my own driver's seat way far up, so I was like hugging the steering wheel. It was an extremely tight fit. But it saved me probably another $200 because I really did not want to rent a U-Haul. If I had to rent the cargo van again, it would have cost like double what the glider itself cost. So I wanted to avoid that at all costs. Naked spaghetti with nothing. Wait, are you serious? You're just eating plain ass spaghetti noodles? Are you serious? Strap it to the roof. We don't have any type of roof rack. Otherwise, you'd be onto something. TMKDK, hi, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We're about to take our field trip downstairs for the NOS. Thank you. Thank you. It's hard to bow sitting down. Punished Fink, hello. Welcome. What are you up to? Flipping this around. All right. We're gonna run downstairs to get a NOS Don't freak out if the audio gets choppy when we're in the kitchen, because we're coming right back up. And I think, yeah, we're good. Let's turn downstairs. Oh, it's dark. Sorry, I gotta turn on lights as we go. Basil's having some food. Fiona is not gonna like when I turn on the lights. Oh, there's the glider. This is what I went to go pick up today. Sorry, my hands shake. That thing out there. It looks a lot smaller right there, but how are you doing today? Done. Clear. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's go. So, yep, that's where we're at. NOS time. That's not the one we want. There we go. Got a nice, hey, thanks. It's all right. I lost a zucchini plant yesterday. I'm kind of sad. No two ways about it. Apparently, I posted a picture in my gardening group, and apparently everyone is saying squash vine borers. I guess they either they bore into the stems or they lay their eggs on the underside of the leaves or something, and then they hatch, and then they infest and eat inside. And apparently they can kill your whole plant in one day. And that's what happened to mine, and I'm not happy because that was my best plant so far. My best squash plant so far. I want to finish the shorts. I also want to eat. I'm hungry. How? Oh yeah, that way. I know. Nature, insects, crazy, right? So yeah, birthday. Birthday is happening. If you want me to stay on longer than 4 hours, no. The things here in this corner, these are the things that can make me stay longer, and the minutes that each thing adds. Sorry, it is not as readable as I would like. Nature is scary. It is scary and wonderful and perfect and amazing. It's everything. Yeah. I have these sitting here on my desk, and I'm really tempted to eat one of them, but I feel like I should not, because I should just dive into project and we should get to work on that. Because I feel like otherwise it's not gonna get done, and that's gonna make me unhappy. Unrelated to all of that. Wait. Let me tell you about my road trip today, because there were some things that I tried to make mental notes about to tell you, chat. And I didn't want to forget. Yeah. It's Reese's Big Cups with the pieces inside. They're really good. But you can only get them at certain gas stations. And these are the white chocolate ones. I really like the white chocolate. What? The snake emoji reminded me of the 100 Hidden Frogs game. Snake emoji? What snake? No snakes here. I mean snails. Oh. What is 100 Hidden Frogs? I'm not familiar with that. So I drove to Indiana, I drove it was 2 hours and 15 minutes there, and it was like 2.5 hours on the way back, maybe more, because of bullshit. But there was weird things. I saw a billboard. This is like weird Indiana things. I saw a billboard that said zoning helps nothing. It only creates more problems. There was no context on the billboard, just all of that text in very big letters. And I can't help but think that maybe that's not true. Do you think? What do you think? It was weird. I couldn't take a picture because I was driving. What else? Of course, now that I'm trying to think of the things that I saw. Oh, the other thing was in Covington, Indiana. In Covington, Indiana, I stopped at a Taco Bell to go to the bathroom. But when I was like trying to get over there, there was this intersection that I swear is a place that we have gone through in GeoGuessr. Like, I swear we've been to this place in GeoGuessr because it looks so familiar. So familiar. It was like, but the place I'm thinking from GeoGuessr, it might have been in North Carolina, but it also, we could have done one in Indiana too. I don't remember. It was like this intersection, as you have, but it had like, actually, I'm not going to try and describe it, but it had these like apartments that curved around, and there was these very manicured flowers and bushes at the entrance to this apartment community thing. Anyway. Yo, dog, I heard you like Reese's. I do like them, but I don't like them all the time. I don't know. For me, they're a once in a while treat. And I have these two because on Tuesday, when I went to go get that lamp, I had to drive like 45 minutes to an hour to get that. And I stopped at a gas station because I really wanted a snack. And that time I did want the Reese's. I wanted a white Reese's. And the gas station had a deal where you could get 3 for $6. And so I was like, well, I guess I'm going to get some extra Reese's because that's a good deal. So that's why I have these. A free game. You click on 100 frogs. That doesn't sound very fun. But I'm not going to knock it. Maybe you like it. Clearly you like it. So I'm glad you found something that you enjoy. Kind of does, but it's complicated. Lack of affordable housing is because of zoning laws. How so? I thought I kind of just assumed it was like some kind of Republican like crazy talk billboard trying to convince people of weird shit. But I have no idea. I know that zoning stuff is weird in lots of places and for lots of reasons, not always great. As seen on GeoGuess or something like that. Something like that. Libertarian bullshit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But again, I really have no idea. I'm thinking in my head. I have thoughts, and I feel like I want to just say them out loud because that's normally what I do, but I also feel like I should not say them out loud. And yeah. Yep. Anyway. I charged my watch when I took a shower. When I was taking a shower earlier, I charged my watch, and so I was looking at my heart rate. It hasn't gotten like as crazy as it did on Monday, but it's still like sitting up higher than I would expect. Prof, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I should go over to the sewing desk and like get my bearings with the shorts because I'd really like to finish them. And I need to be able to see chat over there. Let's do that. Silver Fox, hi, welcome in. Your name is kind of unreadable, but it's fine because they're gonna go over there. Has the medicine worked otherwise? I don't know because I only took it on Monday and I have not taken it since because the nurse was like, yeah, definitely don't take that. And let me talk to the doctor. And she said she was going to ask the doctor this and that thing and like call me back or let me know. And I haven't heard a word from them. And I was going to call them today, but I was in the car, so I didn't get the chance because if I had called them, I wouldn't have my GPS on. Broadcast Sound, welcome. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you. So nice of you. So yes, I'm just back to being super exhausted and my brain being full of fuzz, pretty much. Other desk. Let's that way. So yeah, now Bigby Wolf. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Look what the cat dragged in. Bigby, thank you for the bits. And happy birthday to you. I want to make sure this counter is working because bits are 100 bits adds 2 minutes, so I think it did add like 20 minutes back, right? I'm just never sure that they're working correctly. Bigby, it's so nice to see you. Hi. What are you up to, sir? Thank you, Silver Fox. We were going over to the sewing desk. So yeah, there's now a list over here on this wall. There's a list right here that tells you the things. God, I hate how like unreadable that is. Maybe I should make it like neon orange or green. I messed with this so much last night to try and get it to be readable. How does that work? I feel like hot pink is like the most readable color for some reason. Or yellow. Maybe yellow. That wouldn't be much different from the peach color. I don't know which is better. Any input would be great. Going with hot pink for right now. And then there's like, I put a bunch of shadow under it, but I don't know. I don't know. You have family visiting. Oh, that's so nice. Pink is good. Thank you. Let me grab these things, bring them over here so I can bring up the chat. Ugh. Nope, that's from last stream. Giving me drop counters. I haven't dropped anything yet today. Keyword yet. All right, I don't think I missed anything. I did not. Baby, it's always a treat when you are able to visit the stream. Okay. I tried to tidy up a little bit the other day. I don't know just how successful I was. But I figure, hey, a good gift to give myself would be finishing some projects. Or effed anything up yet either. I know, but the night is young. The stream is young. Anything is possible. All right. So I was working on these shorts. It has been a bit since I worked on them. I had taken off the bias tape because I got thread that is the same color, so it'll look really, really fresh and nice and good. It gives the good brain chemicals. I know, and I need those so badly. So much need those. So yeah, and like the other shorts that I did before this with the cuffs, Dan was supposed to help me with them, and then he never brought it up, and I always felt like I couldn't ask him again, and I also forgot. So that's still not done, but I think it'll be easier now that I have clips again. Because part of my issue with that one was that I was using pins, and the pins make things uneven. So it should be good. Should be good. Okay. I think, yes, bias tape is where we're at. How do we do this? Oh, because I have the pockets. I got confused with the pockets, so that's why I stopped. Because I already have this pocket in place, but then I was thinking, I think I was thinking that I need to take the pocket back off because then I could reattach it. Mental gymnastics, here we go. Oh, I have something on my arm. I don't have a clue what that is. It might be eyeliner? What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's like eyeliner. Somehow I got eyeliner on my arm. Don't mind me. I'll be here all week. Don't forget to try the veal and tip your server. Good God. Oh no, and it got... What the hell? It got on my shirt now. Fuck. Oh, I don't think it was eyeliner. It might be mascara. Either way, it's makeup of some sort, and I don't want that on my shirt. Oh dear. That is not good. Not good at all. Let's make sure it's not on my hands. I'm not sure what to do about that right at the moment. Shit. Okay, so thinking about how to do this. All the tutorials that I saw had left the pocket in two pieces, and then they added it to each side of the seam, and then they sewed it together to make it into an actual pocket later. And I think I was debating I was toying with going that route. I have too much hair right now. Anybody want to tell any stories or tell us about your week or your day or your weekend plans or tell us a yarn or anything? I don't know why I went like this for yarn, but yeah. Right, so we have to re-sew the bias tape, and if I do that, that will secure it that way. And then that needs to go there. I think I was gonna do it that way. I think I was gonna take the pocket apart because it makes it easier to do the other layer of bias tape. I need to write notes for myself on these projects when I have to leave them for a few days, especially when I'm tired, when I stop working, because it is not immediately clear to me where I was at on this. Got your refund back and interest back with it. Oh, like your tax return? You're only getting it back now, really? Interest is nice. I've had that happen before. Not this year, but I think last year or the year before, I got interest with mine because they held onto it for a while. Five months later, wow. Did they send it direct deposit or did you request a physical check? It's strange that it took so long unless you like got an extension or something. You got yours 5 months later. The year that I got So there was one year, several years ago now, that I got like identity thefted for my tax return. It was when I was using TurboTax. It was one of the last years that I used TurboTax. And I went, did my whole return, set it all up, and I went to go submit it, and it wouldn't let me. And it said, your tax return is like, your stuff has already been filed. And I was like, well, what the hell? Clearly it hasn't, because I'm doing it right now. And yeah, I got identity thefted. Thieved. I don't know what the tenses are for that. And it was such a pain in the ass. And so now every year I have to get like this identity pin thing from the IRS in the mail every year. You did it the first part of March. Yeah, I mean, I figured you did it before April 15th or whatever the date was. Yeah, let me start by taking off the pocket, and we'll start with the bias tape. One thing at a time. I don't need to have it all figured out. I just need to get more done than what I have right now, right? Baby steps. Okay, chat. Has anyone here seen the movie What About Bob? It's an early 90s Bill Murray and Richard Dreyfuss movie. Brilliant. Direct deposit as well. You had to submit your taxes paper. Man, that sucks. I think the year that I had that whole identity theft issue, I think I had to do mine on paper as well. I also had to send mine on paper, I forget, maybe it was like 2020 or it was last year. It was one of those when my filing stuff got super weird because of whatever reason. And yeah, I had to send it in on paper. That happened to your sister? Special paperwork every year for 6 years. I haven't had to file anything special, but I do have to have that PIN number that I put in. And it's like specific to people who've had that identity theft happen. Okay. There we go. Stitching. We're gonna be stitching, stitching. I can't do that like Broadway jazzy thing, but I was thinking it in my head. You do it paper because I make too much. Otherwise, they charge for filing online. Who would you be using online? Because I used to do TurboTax just because it was easy, and they used to not charge depending on how you file. And then they started to charge me money, and I was like, fuck you, TurboTax. You were never that great. It was just easy and free. And then I started going through Free Tax USA. I think it's freetaxusa.com, which it sounds like a sketchy website, but it's 100% legitimate and like endorsed appropriately, etc. And now that's my go-to for filing, and it's free. So I would say check that out if you haven't, because as far as I know, they don't give you the runaround. I just want to stand up because I've been sitting in the car for like 4+ hours today. I don't want to sit down. There were 2 different times. Well, 3 really. So on the way there, let me bring this down. On the way to where I was going, if this is like washing out my face, please let me know. When on my way to pick up the glider, there was at least one spot where I was in standstill traffic in a construction area. And then on the way back, there was 2 different areas that were standstill traffic. There was construction nearly the whole way. It was terrible. Like, usually when you go on a trip, the return trip coming home is like, it goes faster, right? Today that was not the case. The trip home sucked. Any more eBay purchases today? Like, did I buy anything to sell on eBay? No. I bought a Homecrest glider. You missed it. I showed chat on the field trip. Showed them on the field trip. I could put the picture in Discord and somebody could link it if you want to see it, but my phone is over there. I will go get my phone. Let me put that on Discord, and then Christian or whoever can grab the link so it's visible, because I don't know how to do that. All right, there's a picture in the live stream chat on Discord. Somebody could throw that link in there so that Prof can see it. And anyone else who missed the field trip, you can see what I drove quite a ways away to acquire today. This was the thing where the guy like ghosted me. I don't know if that was last week. I forget what day it was that I was supposed to go get it before. He freaking ghosted me and I was super annoyed. And this time it worked out. And actually, he wasn't even there. He was like, I'm available between, I think he said like 10 and 2, which 10 and 2 his time is like 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. for me, because Indiana is 1 hour ahead. And so, like, I don't get up that early, man. But I'm also trying to be amicable and like work with the seller. And he also did not send me his address until this morning. He didn't send me the address until this morning. So like, I'm trying to figure out what time I need to wake up to get going and all that stuff, right? So I woke up at 10 o'clock. I was budgeting an hour and a half for the drive because Indianapolis is about an hour and a half from here. So that's what I budgeted when I set my alarm to go when I went to bed. I woke up at 10 o'clock. I thought, hey, I'll leave no later than 11:30. I plan to leave about 11. So I was like, I'll leave around 11. That will get me there by like 12:30-ish, which is 1:30 his time. He said he was unavailable after 2 p.m. his time. So I thought it should work out. Then he sends me the address and no. Not even. He sent me the address and I put it in the GPS and it said 2 hours and 15 minutes. Which is not what I signed up for. So there was no way I was going to make it there in time before he had to go back to work. Car says, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Welcome in. Welcome in. My goal is I'm working on projects because I want to finish them. I want to have finished projects to have the nice, good brain chemicals. So we're working on the shorts because I want to get them done. And there is a list over here that shows the various actions that can add time to the stream, if you're interested. And I am talking about the road trip I took today to Indiana to pick up a vintage Homecrest 3-seat glider. Yeah, I don't know if Christian and High Score are actively paying attention, but if you are, could you get the link for the picture in the live stream chat and put it in the Twitch chat, please? Because I'm not sure how to do that so that everyone can see it. And working on redoing the bias tape. Good brain chemicals, good. Yeah, they really are, and I could use them. I could use a lot more of them, you know? Okay, let's try this again. I normally wouldn't do this way, but based on how it sews, I need to, otherwise it's going to be messed up. What have you been up to? How's your week? Oh, I was saying, so this guy, he sent me the address this morning, and I had budgeted an hour and a half for the drive, and the GPS said 2 hours and 15 minutes. So there was no way that I was going to make it there before 2 p.m. Eastern. And so I sent him a message, and I said, like, I don't know that I'm going to get there in time, but would it still work for you? Like, can you leave it somewhere that I can get to it, like in the driveway or on the side of the house or something? And then I could either PayPal or Venmo you, or I can leave the money in your mailbox or whatever. And so then he was like, yeah, that would be fine. I'll leave it in the driveway and you can put the money under the doormat. And I was like, all right, cool. Not the first time we've done a deal like that. Basil, why are you screaming, kitten? Harry 77 GAH77, you should get balloons and blow them up for the stream. Why would I do that? I'm not really a fan of balloons. They're just, the plastic ends up nowhere good. It ends up killing a lot of birds and things. So then I finally arrive at this guy's house. Oh my gosh, you're just screaming, and then I try and pet you and you do not want it. I don't understand, cat. She wasn't always like this. And then the last month or so, she started being like that. Also, that link is now in the chat, so hopefully it works. That is what I went to go pick up. We also have all the cushions. What was I saying? Oh, I finally got to the guy's house, and the glider's in the driveway, all that. Fantastic. I back in. Green screen balloons. Hey, there's an idea. I mean, the bokeh lights kind of look like balloons. If you have contacts or glasses, if you take those off, take out your contacts, you could probably tell yourself that those lights are balloons. But that is a good idea. I didn't think of that ahead of time. Also, Harry, welcome in. You're welcome to, stay and hang out if you'd like. We're happy to have new friends join us. So I back into the driveway and I open the back of the car. I'm so glad that I could take our car instead of having to rent a U-Haul, because those are so expensive. And I start like putting down the seats and figuring out like, okay, how am I gonna load this by myself? Because it's gonna be really, really awkward because I'm a small person, right? And so as I'm thinking about this, I see some guy walking like from the house across the street. And I'm like, is he coming over here? Is he gonna be like, who are you? We don't recognize you. What are you doing here? Like, what is the deal? And he kind of comes up the driveway and he's like, do you need any help? And I was like, sure. I don't know who this person is. So he comes up and helps me load up the glider and all that. And that was really nice because I probably would have had a hell of a time by myself. And then once we've got that all done, I was like, are you the person I was messaging with? And he was like, no, I'm the neighbor. I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. And then he's like, oh, Brian, I guess that's the guy's name who I had been messaging. I did not remember his name at the time. He was like, oh yeah, Brian and I have been friends for a very long time, to quote him directly. And he asked me to keep an eye out and maybe give you an assist and get the cash and collect the cash. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, because he was like, yeah, Brian wasn't sure what to do because he said he did not know the demographic of the person coming to get the glider. And then he was like, based on something, I don't remember what, based on something he surmised that I was like young, whatever that meant. This guy was definitely in his like 40s, maybe very early 50s, but I think he was just in his mid 40s or so and probably got a bit of sun. That sounds super sus. Yeah, right? Like, I'm the neighbor. He said to come and help and get the cash. Bit sus. And I was like, sure, okay. And I, like, again, hindsight, I should have probably checked that more, but I didn't. And then I kind of want to run this edge through the serger, but I don't know if that would be gratuitous. I kind of want to do it, but I didn't do it on this other side. This other side. I didn't do it over here, so maybe I shouldn't. So yeah, so I gave him the cash. And because his story sounded like very legitimate. So I handed him the cash and then, you know, like got in the car, sat there for a couple minutes, getting situated, and I looked at my phone and the guy did send a message. I don't remember what it said. Please hold. He had sent a message and I hadn't looked at my messages once I pulled up because we had already worked it out. So I left my phone in the car. And once I was ready to leave, then I went to look at my messages. And he had said, I have a neighbor across the street that can help you put it in your vehicle. He's right across the street to the right in a 2-story house with a lot of flowing plants. And here's his address. You can just give him the money as well. Let me know that you've picked it up. Thanks and safe travels home. So it was legitimate, but I didn't know that until afterward. What edge is that? This is the inside edge of the bias tape. So this is the edge where it will fold over. This is like that first fold that you attach the bias tape to. I'm not going to do it on the serger because I didn't do it on the other side, and the other side is already closed. So yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Where there's the multiple folds coming down. And all that. It did work out after all, yes. Magically. And so then, yeah, I had to get out of there. They had all these weird roundabouts. Like, first of all, Americans don't know how to use roundabouts correctly, really. They try, but they just are not so good at them. And this area of Indiana had several of them. And they were like 2-lane roundabouts. And it was so weird. And I kept like being nervous that somebody was gonna like use the wrong lane and like sideswipe me or something catastrophic, you know, would happen. Because that's what I think about when I drive. I spend a lot of time while driving thinking of everything that could go wrong. Frequently, this includes thinking about like, oh, well, and I know that this is absolutely ridiculous and absurd, but I regularly, well, not as much anymore because I know that I have a car that is reliable and not gonna have any issues. But like in the past, the usual recurring thought while driving was that like the whole engine was just going to straight up fall out of the car while I was driving down the road and it just falls out. Which I realize is not likely to ever happen, but that doesn't stop my brain, you know? Combat Ninja, welcome in. Hello. Nice to meet you. What's going on? It's my birthday. Well, my birthday was last week, but we're celebrating tonight. It's my birthday, and there's various actions up here that people can do that will add time to the stream. Feel free. Also, feel free to introduce yourself or tell us how you found your way here. I'm always interested in knowing how people found the stream. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I'm doing good. I'm working on sewing a pair of shorts. This has been an ongoing project the last few weeks. Kind of the birthday gift to myself that I want to do is to finish up some projects. I have a couple projects sitting around that are almost done, but they're not done. And I'd really like to get them finished. Get that satisfying feeling of a job well done. I don't get that a lot. Clicked on just chatting and scrolled and clicked randomly. All right. What made you click on this one? I was gonna say you don't have to tell me, but maybe you do have to know. Maybe you do have to, because I want to know. Combat Ninja, thank you for the follow. And by doing that, you have added, I think it adds like a minute on. So thanks for that. The color blue, I've got that one before, and that's totally fine. I mean, I've accepted the fact that blue hair is kind of noticeable, so I understand. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I also have decided recently that having blue hair gives me license to like dress a little bit extra. Not that I've really been doing that a whole lot, but last weekend when we went out for birthday dinner, finally for the first time in years, we went out for dinner at this really nice restaurant, and I wore this skirt that has birds all over it, and it's amazing. But I was like, yeah, I kind of figured that if I have blue hair, I can dress a little bit extra because, like, the blue hair is already really noticeable, so just why not just go with it? But I also, like, don't ever really go anywhere because we're still in a pandemic, so like, giving myself license to do that only means so much. That's where I was going with that. Yeah, feel free to introduce yourself if you'd like. We've got a pretty good bunch of people here who like to hang out for some reason. We keep it pretty chill. I do a lot of crafting type projects, but it is a wide variety of things that go on. On Wednesdays in the summertime, I play a video game. This week we started Stray, like everybody's playing Stray, but I just want to be a cat, okay? So I started playing that. It's super great. If tonight's stream goes for 8 hours, I will play Stray at that time. Yeah. If tonight's stream goes for 6 hours, we can have a community game night at a to-be-determined date. I wanted to come up with more, like, things that can happen if we get to certain hour milestones, but I'm not sure what they are. But I'm open to suggestions, chat, if anybody's got any. You read that Stray is the most wishlisted game on Steam ever? Really? I can understand that. Like, it was on my wish list and then I removed it from my wish list because I bought it. I did. I actually paid for a game from Steam. I don't like buying games. This one I did. I bought it. I think we've gotten the $30 worth just from the first session. You set 10 to stay home too. Well, that's good. That's good. All the cool kids are doing it. Okay. So I guess we sew on the right side, because if I sew on this side, like in that video, the lady was like, sew against this line. And I just don't know if that's gonna be a good thing to do, because I think it gets it too far into, like, you end up sewing the front side blind, and I think it ends up not lining up correctly. Have you watched any Stray streams? No, not really. On Wednesday, no, maybe it was on Tuesday. Yeah, it was on Tuesday. I watched a couple of them just for like a few minutes each. I didn't watch for any amount of time. I wanted to watch for a little bit, and then the one stream that I went to watch, the person was on a BRB, and then the next person, I forget. I think I went to this other stream while that other person was on a BRB, maybe? And then I had to go. Like, I had to go pick up that lamp from that marketplace person. This was like a marketplace week. I feel like that's how it goes, though. It, like, when it rains, it pours. I'm just making sure all the bias tape is lined up with the line. High score, why do you ask? Why do you ask? I'm not always good at pronouncing my words. My hair's in my face, but it's also still wet, so I don't want to, like, make it get weird creases. A free roam mode, that would be interesting. Just chilling and jumping, exploring. I guess so. Oh my gosh. Bye, dude! Thank you for the raid. And raids add 5 seconds to the raid for each viewer in that raid. So I guess you've added like 10 seconds onto the stream. Thank you for that. I think Fetchbug raided someone who was playing and I watched some. Oh, that could be. How did that go, high score? What did you think of that person who was playing it? I saw something today on Twitter like a few hours ago. Just finished Stray. Oh, speaking of, we were just talking about it. It's a cute game. I know, it's so cute and adorable. I love it. The graphics are so nice. No spoilers, please. Normally I don't care about spoilers, but for this game I think I want no spoilers. I think it's supposed to take around 8 hours. That's what I've been reading. It's like 8 hours unless, so like the straight through is supposed to be like 8 hours, but if you decide to like collect all of the collectibles, that's how they referred to it. If you decide to go around and get all the collectibles, then it's like more than 8 hours. That's what I read. They're amazing. Just wandering around staring at all. I know. That's what I've been doing. Well, Wednesday when we played. So again, if we get to 8 hours tonight, I will play Stray. Like, then and there. Move my chair over there. So yeah, 8 hours, but the way that we're playing it, more than 8 hours, I think. All right, I'm gonna try and stay as close to this edge as I can. One achievement is to finish it in under 2 hours. What? They know people could really get through it fast. Since you missed a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it does seem playable multiple times, which is really nice because I don't find that in a lot of games, but I also, like, I'm no super pro gamer, but like, of the games I play, most of the time, I don't feel the need to play it more than once, you know? I'm sure lots of people feel that way. I've gotten a couple achievements, but I haven't gone to see what all they are. Oh, the thing about Twitter, I saw something today, a few hours ago, that was like some streamer person. Okay, small streamers on Twitter, I feel like take themselves like so seriously, and it just makes me laugh. But then again, I think everyone on Twitter takes themselves like super seriously, unless they're like casual people that I know type of thing. If that makes any sense. But this streamer was like, just a warning to streamers playing Stray. There's people. I'm gonna find it so I don't butcher it. Hold on. Is to nap in one of the napping cutscene areas for over an hour. What do you mean the napping cutscene areas? Like in the beginning? You're going to do closer to Biscuit. What? Oh, it's the magic one. Bigby, you're magic. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. Enjoy the time with your family. Especially enjoy it for those of us who don't have families that we can enjoy spending time with. Thank you for popping in. Where you can find a cool looking area and sit down, and the camera will slowly draw away from the cat and play music. There's heaps of them all over the place. Oh, you said a napping cutscene, so I wasn't sure what that was. Oh, Bigby, I played it on Wednesday night. We already started. It's amazing. We played it Wednesday night, and we'll be continuing next Wednesday, but also tonight if we get to 8 hours. If we get 8 hours, if I stream for 8 hours tonight, I will start playing Stray at that time and do it for like 3 hours. There's a counter on the side. There's a timer. And so it tells you how much time is added for bits and subs and all that stuff. And then all of those re-add time to the timer. What? What? Fudge it. I like that you said fudge it. It's so cute. Thank you for the 100 biddies. That adds what, 2 minutes? That adds 2 more minutes because it's like $1 a minute basically. Did that do it? Does that get it to the goal? Thank you for topping out the goal. I super appreciate it. I didn't realize that it had gotten so close already. Oh, here is the thing from Twitter. Bobby Berm. He has 1,227 followers on Twitter. He plays games, I guess. Anyway, today on Twitter, he said, or maybe it was last night. What is the 22nd? Yeah, okay, so last night he was like, Twitch streamers playing Stray. Be careful of stream snipers maliciously raiding your channel with spoilers for the game in their username. Have your mods check your activity feed prior to going live and ban said accounts. Follow-up. If you're worried about spoilers for your community, turn off follower/host alerts while playing Stray, both in chat and on screen. This helps to minimize spoilers for your viewers. And then there's like all these people in the comments like freaking out about it. 104 retweets, 37 quote tweets, 504 likes, a bunch of people responding to it. Like, is it just me, or like is it a bit like people taking things a bit seriously? Like, oh no, spoilers in a username. Oh my gosh, freak out. How would you even know that it's a spoiler in a username? It can't be too much of a spoiler. You only have so many characters. Like, what happened with Resident Evil Village? But like, what does that even look like? And like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, who cares? Mr. Know-It-All, yeah, like taking himself way too seriously. And I feel like what I'm saying is like a lot of small streamers and stuff, they really are like that. And it just drives me nuts because it's like, oh my God, get over yourself. And by small streamers, I mean like people under 100,000, not that, but like, I don't know, we'll say people under 20,000 followers. We'll just say that. It's a nice game, but I'm not sure much can really be spoiled. You're just a cat exploring an area. Seriously, seriously, I would love to know what these spoiler usernames are because, like, come on, so ridiculous. I need to get better at sewing and talking. Oh, I'm skipping spots. Shit. Oh, only a couple, that's fine. Some people care. It's annoying because you get spammed with like 40 new follower alerts in a row. I mean, I'm never gonna complain about new followers. You won't ever see or hear me doing it. Even if you don't care about spoilers, it ruins the stream. How does it ruin the stream? Throw the bucket in fan meow. I suppose. Prof, did you look that up somewhere or did you just make that up? Because if you made that up, props. Those won't stay though? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. If they're bots, no, they won't. But if it's just somebody being trolly and they have actual people, then I think maybe they will stay. But what do I know? I've lost like 7 followers this week, so made it up. Good job, bub. Oh no, I hope people don't follow my stream just to add a minute onto my timer and then unfollow. This is the curved part, it's tricky. Tricky, it's tricky to rock a rhyme. That's right on time. Or no, it's tricky to rock a rhyme. That's right on time. It's tricky. Okay, got that out of my system. For now. I just really like the kitty cat game. The only thing that would make it more fun probably is cat ears. Probably. Wow. Just fly out of my hand, why don't you? It happened to Carbon Shake while playing Resident Evil. They even went to Discord to fill it with spam. Discord kept crashing, really. I've seen people do Discord stuff a little bit, like in Nurse Huckleberries, somebody went in there once and like I forget what it's called. Is it ASCII when people make like pictures with like text symbols and stuff? Somebody did that and like had excessively large penis images and they had to get rid of that. And then they also put like a whole bunch of like repeated racist shit, which is like never cool, but like, God, get more creative. Yeah, Prof, that's what Christian was saying. Naming the cat would be nice and changing the colors, but it'll be modded to do that. Yeah, that's what Christian was saying. Like, how cool would it be to have like a character creation part of it at the start, and then you could like choose the colors and give your kitty a name and all that stuff. That would be so great. I agree. That'd be that would make it even more nice. No, continue. Didn't Carbon Chic also have like during one of her gaming streams, somebody came in and like super tried to dox her and stuff, which obviously like that's fucked up and super not cool. I don't know. I guess like I'm not a cool enough streamer because like all that shit never happens to me. I'm not saying I want it to. I just like I don't know. The things that always happen to people, they don't usually happen to me. I don't know why. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Oh no. Went off the edge again. That was the spoiler spammers. Oh, okay. That's fucked up though. Well, yeah, I live in Urbana, so what? But like, I don't want people chatting in my chat revealing personal information about me because that's fucked up. And doxing, is doxing illegal? I think it's illegal. Or I thought somebody said that. I don't know, I'd have to check. But like, I do value my privacy. And it would be super not cool for someone to do that. That's for like anyone online and any streamer. Like, don't do that shit. It's not cute. It's super fucked up. Red Syrup! Hi, friend! Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Great to have you with us. What is going on? There's a list on the over there that shows things that can add time to the stream. I don't know that there's one for hosting. I meant to make one for hosting because I wanted people to host the stream, but when I get up, maybe I'll add that one back in. My goal tonight is that I want to finish some projects. Give myself the good brain chemical. So we're back working on the shorts, trying to get these done up. All right and good and stuff. We're talking about people on Twitch who take themselves way too seriously. Any other examples? Because I love to hear about them. You don't have to name people by name if you don't want to. But I think it's fun to, I don't know, I just think it's fun to talk about stuff like that. Gotta move these clips out so they don't get hit in the way, etc. We made a cocktail while making dinner. It's a good thing he was just baking because the drink hit you hard. Oh, damn. What was the cocktail? Tell us. I wish I made cocktails more often because there's some I really enjoy. But, like, we don't drink very much. And if we do, like, Dan will have some beer or we'll drink wine. We have, like, liquor and we've got all that Henny, but, like, we just don't think about it. Once we get that front living room all done up the way we want, once we get that one all done up, I really want to make a corner of it. I want to get like a bar cabinet, like a cool mid-century bar cabinet, and just put it in the corner because I think that would be really cool. And like, then it would all be in one place and like maybe we'd remember it's there because like ideally, like, we want to be able to, like, have people over and stuff and entertain, and that would be conducive for that, like, to offer people a drink. Assuming that this pandemic ever ends, and, you know, assuming we make some friends. But yeah. I forgot about the Hennessy. Christian, I was expecting you to mention it out of anyone. A gimlet. Oh my goodness, I haven't heard about gimlets in ages. Vodka gimlet, limeade with vodka. Make 100 times better. Well, you're no professional, so don't be hard on yourself. I had a gimlet once. I don't know if it was made with vodka. I do not remember. It was when Women's and I went somewhere. Whose birthday was it? I don't know if it was her birthday. I forget whose birthday it was, but we went to this place that was supposed to be like a hot pot type place. And it was in this building that was an old Cheddar's. It used to be a Cheddar's. Cheddar's closed. Woo, waifu, hi, hello, welcome in. So nice to see your name pop up. It was a building that used to be a Cheddar's, because does Cheddar's ever stay open? But it was this weird, like, hot pot place. And I remember when we got there, everyone who worked there looked like they were a teenager. Like, it looked like the place was being run by 16-year-olds. And it was just super, super weird. We all had, like, not great experiences. But Women's and I, we ordered a gimlet because we were trying different drinks. Like, it wasn't when we were, like, maybe not like newly 21, but we were like very early 20s. So we were still like experimenting, trying lots of new drinks and stuff. And we ordered a gimlet. I remember thinking it was disgusting, but again, I don't remember if it was with vodka or what the liquor was. I think Women's might have thought it was okay, but I don't remember for sure. I also have a notebook filled up with cocktail recipes. And there's like several different gimlets in there that I wanted to try sometime. I don't know, like, Syrup, do you know what is the thing that makes a gimlet a gimlet? Because I don't know, but if you know. Waifu, what you up to? It's my birthday celebration stream. There's things over here that add time to the stream that interests you. Either way, your company, your presence is presence enough, if not. How are the neighbors going? Any more visits with them? No, not really. The neighbors across the street, Dan went over to drink beer with the guy a week or two ago, just like Thursday evening. Sometimes he goes over to drink a couple beers, but we don't care as much about those neighbors. But no, we haven't heard anything from the other ones that we really want to be friends with. Although a few days ago we went out for a walk and their chicken was out and about. they have a chicken. The chicken's name is Nugget, because of course it is. And so we were taking a walk, and Nugget was like at the corner of the yard, pardon the pun, but at the corner of the yard, about to cross the street, and was like walking out in the road a bit, and like a car was coming down the street, and they like slowed way down. I think they were like I don't know if they were like taking a picture of the chicken or if they were like opening the door to look at the chicken. I don't know, but it was ridiculous. So I sent them a text. I sent her a text, and I was like, I don't know. So like, Nugget is like free range to a point, but I was like, I don't know how far Nugget is supposed to wander, but I don't know if she's supposed to be like over at the park and stuff, because across the street from their house is the park. But we were out for a walk, and she was about making her way to the park, just to let you know. And then that was Monday night. Yeah, that was Monday night, because we walked a mile or so to go pick up a pizza. And so I sent that text, and then I spent the rest of the walk like completely overthinking it. Because again, remember, she ended her text message with a period, that whole thing. And so I had spent the rest of the walk completely overthinking the text that I sent her, and like, oh God, I shouldn't have done that. I just shouldn't have even done that, because she's gonna be like, what a busybody or something. Like, what the fuck? And then Dad was like, stop overthinking it. And I was like, I can't. But then later on, she did respond, and she was glad that I let her know, because apparently the chicken has been getting out a lot recently and is being bad. So yeah. Other than that, no, nothing. I assume they're just like busy or something. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. And then next Friday is that music thing. So hopefully, well, we'll go to that, and then like we'll see them, I guess, and say hi, and hopefully not look desperate or awkward. But like, I don't know. I don't know what's supposed to happen from here. I assume like maybe we're supposed to invite them over or something. But like, we only want to do outside hangs because COVID is still everywhere. And like, I don't know. Because, yeah, stop overthinking. Do you know me? That's basically what I said. You're hiding in the air conditioning? It's very picture worthy. Yeah, I figured. Gin. Huh, because I feel like if the gimlet we had at that restaurant, if it had been made with gin, we would have liked it, because we like gin. Your neighbors have a pet pig they call Crispy Bacon. Oh my God. That's so rude to the animal, though, because he's a pet. He's never supposed to be bacon. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, come on. She ends her text with a period. Sounds like it could be a Seinfeld reference, right? It's actually, it would be like a modern day Seinfeld reference. I saw, this was a while ago now, but there was like a thing that went around that was like an album of images that was like if Seinfeld took place in the 21st century with like texting and the internet and all of that stuff. And it was spot on. It was brilliant. So yeah, high score. I think you're totally right. Sometimes I want my life to be like Seinfeld, but like not as insufferable as that. Because like let's be real, everyone on Seinfeld is completely insufferable. Finishing this edge. Yay, this bias tape is back on. Seinfeld 2000, I think that person runs Vampire Weekend's Twitter as well. Wait, what? I don't know what Seinfeld 2000 is. What is that? This I feel like the thing I saw was like on Facebook or something. J-Flo! Wow! Holy shit, indeed. J-Flo, hello. Hi, hello. Thanks for the subs and adding, what is that, 25 minutes back on? Thank you so much. What's up, man? Wampa Stompa, thanks for the birthday wishes. So nice of you. Hi. What is going on, friends? I'm giving myself the birthday gift of a job well done, and I'm trying to get some projects finished. Chilling, working, just gonna lurk and mirror. Lurk and mirror. What is the mirror thing? I haven't heard of that in Twitch anyway. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you, J-Flo. Wampa Stompa, what are you up to? Welcome in. Great to have you. High score. Yeah, the Seinfeld with the internet thing, I think that was like a thing that went around on Facebook. So I don't know where it could have probably been stolen from Twitter or something. It's still lit as heck. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I've been getting self-conscious because my roots are growing out. So thanks for that validation. All right, the bias tape is back on. Feels good. Trimming some strings. I think there's also a subreddit about modern day Seinfeld. Really? I'd love to know about that. Is it Twitter with modern Seinfeld references? Please hold. I need to follow that right now. Seinfeld current day. Imagine Seinfeld. They spelled imagine really wrong. Imagine. I-M-A-G-E-N. Imagine Seinfeld was never canceled and still NBC comedy program today. I'm trying to see if any of these are like zingers immediately. I'm in my flop era. What does that mean? Jerry, you're still dating that minion? I thought you broke it off. Elaine, what can I say? He grew on me. I don't know. I'll look at these later. I think they take more brain power to digest than what I'm trying to give it. Thanks for that high score. Thanks for that gift. Now I know. Man, look how close I got to the edge of this. Look, just look how close. Like, spot fucking on. I've seen some hit or miss TikToks about modern Seinfeld. Don't know specific creators. That's cool. Apparently there's a Twitter account, Seinfeld 2000, that does it. Man, this is perfect. I really outdid myself this time. It looks so fucking good. Here's the subreddit. Is it? Because there's no more Seinfeld from Seinfeld. Reddit writes Seinfeld. Okay. George kneels down to tie his shoe at a Yankee game and becomes a national icon of controversy. I love it. Users write a fantastic Seinfeld scene. Users write a fantastic Seinfeld scene after Jerry rejects a hug from Kesha. Kramer as an Uber driver. Jerry calls for an Uber because he let Kramer borrow his car. Kramer is his Uber driver, still charges him for the ride. Oh, absolutely. That's beautiful. Can you put that in Discord so I can check out the subreddit later so I can join it or whatever? That is like a masterpiece. Okay, so I'm back to having 2 sides of shorts. And this might be where I review the instructions to make sure I'm on the right track. I think this is probably where I add on the pockets, which I probably should have done when I did that bias tape. Probs. Oh well, it's okay. Because I think I'm gonna undo these because I think it will just work better if I do it that way. Because the pattern doesn't have pockets incorporated. So the addition of pockets is all me. It is freehand. Where is my other flip-flop? There it is. I take off my shoe when I sew, and then I inevitably lose them. So yeah, all of this around the edge, I'm gonna go ahead and take that out. If I can get the right seam, if I can grab the right stitch, it should be great. Sneakers O'Toole, thank you for the birthday wishes. Generox. Am I saying that right? Welcome in. Your friend's an alcoholic, so his life is beer and bad choices. He has unprotected sex with multiple women. You got any advice for him? No, because that's a strange thing to say without saying hi first. Sneakers, what are you up to? It's so nice of you to join us. Thanks for the birthday wishes. For my birthday, I'm trying to give myself the gift of finished projects. And there's a menu above that shows things that add time to the stream. If we make it to 6 hours, then we'll have a community game night on a date to be determined. If we make it to 8 hours, I will play Stray, like, right then. Beyond that, I haven't come up with what will happen. But something will happen. I just don't know what yet. Hi, there you go. Is it Generox, like generic but not? Welcome in. How did you find your way here? I'm always interested in knowing how people found the stream. Okay, this needs to go like between these stitches or something. So taking out stitches that are made on a serger is tricky. There is a right way to do it, but it's tricky to get it right the first time. Just look for the most approachable streamer to ask your question to. Well, you know, if your friend, there really is a friend, and it's not just a trolling bit, then you know what? That person probably gets plenty of unsolicited advice as an alcoholic, and they know the choices that they are making. Nobody likes unsolicited advice, so I'll pass. I am a very approachable person, though. Unless I've got my RBF going, because I've got a good one. Dan is still playing video games. I want him to like come up for air or water or anything. Or food. But I don't want to disturb him. Obviously, because I'm here. I'm busy. I'm hanging out with all of you. No place I'd rather be. He's playing Forza Horizon, the driving game. It looks kind of fun. I wouldn't mind playing it sometime. But he, like, when I came home, he was like, I had a nice afternoon because I played video games and I didn't have to talk to anyone and there was like no expectations. I'm like, okay. Like, did you want me to not come home or something? No, but I don't know if he's playing the Hot Wheels update. He told me about the Hot Wheels update, which sounds so silly, but also fun. But yeah. He does not have a steering wheel, thank God. How ridiculous. No. No steering wheel. I heard some new stuff was released. Yeah, there was the Hot Wheels update, and then there was another one. Oh, there was another one. I forget what it's called, but it lets people like race electric cars or something. Full steering wheels and pedals. Oh my God, no, never. Not in our house. I mean, when I was last in there, his water bottle had like this much water left in it. And I haven't heard him stir and go to the kitchen. Haven't heard the steps creak like he's going to the kitchen to get more water. And like, how is he not hungry? I have not eaten since like 11:30 today. For a while it was because I wasn't hungry and I was driving, so I'd rather just wait till I got home. But then once I got home, there wasn't anything to eat. And I had to rush and get ready for stream. So, yeah. No steering wheel and pedal setup. Like, I feel like if you're gonna do that, you have to be so serious about those games, right? Like, super serious, super serial, as we like to say here. Is that the right one? It's like this one string that goes in between these other threads, and it's so difficult to get it. Had not eaten in 7 hours when I made the cocktail. Oh, syrup, that'll get you. That will absolutely get you. An immersive curved monitor for that. Oh, totally. Dan he used to have a curved monitor. I think he got rid of it because he didn't like it. And I've seen them, and I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of people with them, not that I go looking. But when people have those, I always feel like they take themselves way too seriously. Again, not that I've seen a lot of people with them. If I had fuck you money to get it set up like that. Oh, well, yeah, for sure. Fuck you money scenarios allow for that. Absolutely. Get out of there, strings. I think this is getting the wrong ones. Those two don't go together, but these do. Like this teeny, teeny, tiny little loop between two stitches. I need like a magnifying thing so I can see what the hell I'm doing. I feel like maybe I should go and look back at the tutorial of how to take out serger stitches just to make sure I'm getting the right ones. I don't know. So there's the top ones and the bottom ones. And I tell you, it is so difficult to see them all. It's also really warm in here. Dan said that I should make one of these things that adds time. He said I should make one of them be that, like, if you do this thing, I will not talk for like 5 minutes. He wasn't trying to say I talk too much or anything like that. Forget what the reasoning was, but yeah. I did not make that an option, but should I have made that an option? What the fuck? Get out of there. Okay, come on. Let me go over there and take a look and see what it says to do. Okay. Bleh. All right. Oh, my saved tabs are all about sandblasting. Still trying to not have to do that myself. We shall see. Serger stitches. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. It's in the book. It's reading rainbow. I think that a lot. Anybody else? This is the video I watched previously. Basil, stop screaming. Hi, come here. Come here. I want to pet you. Please don't run away. Why? She wants my attention. She wants me to touch her. But then when the time comes, please no. Margaret.
Remove serger stitches. The sample I'm going to show you on is going to be a 4-thread overlock, but it would work the same way if it was a 3-thread. You'd only have 1 needle thread to break. So what I've done on this sample is I've put white thread in both of my needles and kind of a lime green in those loopers. Hopefully that's going to allow you to see the stitches a little bit better.
It doesn't.
So when our stitches form, we have 1 needle. This is going to be the left needle that is here on the end, and then our right needle is up above it. These teardrops or loops that are lime green, those are formed by our loopers. If you've ever tried to remove serger stitches, you know that if you pull on the wrong thread, you can end up with a big mess. The easiest way to remove your serger stitches is to break these needle threads. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip it around just to make it a little bit easier with the camera. I'm going to take the tip of my seam ripper, I'm going to slide it between these loops and under both the left and the right needle threads and break them.
I thought I was doing that.
Further down and break them. You can see I've got a little bit of a tail here now. And what you can do is grasp hold of it.
That's what I was doing, but I think I wasn't grabbing both.
And give it a pull. Now, once you remove those needle threads, the looper threads just fall away. And as you can see, it started to go ahead and remove a little bit further down. And just keep working our way down the seam.
Yep, I muted myself during the video. Thanks, prof. I was saying, oh, I thought I was doing it right, but I wasn't going through both of those loops. And then I was saying the cat, if only she'd make up her mind, but she wasn't always like this. It's just kind of recently, and I'm not sure why. But she'd also started like spending all day sleeping on our bed instead of following me from room to room to room. So I don't freaking know. And then I was saying, Incognizance, welcome in. Lovely to have you. Thank you for the nice birthday wishes and nice words. What's going on? I'm taking out some serger stitches. My gift to myself is finishing projects. I've got a few that I'd like to, see complete. Okay, where is the bottom one? That's my issue. This is a mess. It's gonna take some time, because of course. But at least the microphone didn't actually die. I don't know, what do y'all want to talk about? Let's talk about things and stuff. Is that the one I need? I'm pulling on it. Is it the right one? No. It is 10 o'clock. I'm gonna take a brief BRB. But I can also leave up words on stream while I do that. And I will remember to push it on auto this time. So enjoy this momentarily. I did. I'll be right back. I'm back. I think the auto didn't work. What the hell? I set it on auto. I clicked it. I did, but anyway. Enough of that. Exit. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know. I clicked. You saw me. I clicked the thing. I clicked it. You saw me do it. I don't know. I don't know. Dan doesn't feel like making dinner. So I don't know what I'm supposed to eat because we don't have any like individual type things. I didn't see you do anything. Well, Christian saw me do it. Like up here, if you scroll back where Christian says good job. Oh, he said nice. Where he said nice, that's when I did it. Didn't work. I don't know what to tell you. There you go. Ah! Don't drop a very sharp seam ripper when you're wearing shorts. Ah, not good. All right, let's just come back over here. Oh no. Oh no, what? That it didn't work? It's cool. My imposter syndrome is like super off the charts tonight, so this is all great. Super duper great. I'm not sure what to talk about right now, but nobody else has anything that they want to talk about. And we can't just sit here in silence. Someone draw a topic out of a hat. Oh, no, no dinner. Oh. Great Pottery Throwdown on HBO Max. I didn't know you had HBO Max. I also didn't know that that show was on there. I thought that was like a Netflix thing, but I also like haven't been watching that, so I didn't pay attention to where it was on. How is it? And what's the structure? What's the structure of the show? Oh, your sister got the last season of there. Nice, nice. I saw something the other day that was saying like I don't know if Netflix lost a bunch of money or it was just saying that like their stock wasn't doing great or something. And they were like, "Is this the end for Netflix?" And I'm like, I wouldn't think so because like Netflix is like the backbone of the streaming industry. What's the strangest thing in your refrigerator? In my refrigerator, there are several options for that. They lost like 1 million subscribers. Why though? Like I think I've heard a few people say like I think I'll get rid of Netflix, but like why? That's my question. Netflix puts out like some of the better shows that are available now. One at a time, Prof. One at a time. Give people time to answer. I appreciate the contributions, but one at a time so we can have, you know, a conversation about one at a time. Strangest things in my refrigerator. Off the top of my head, there is a jar. There's a container of tahini. There is still a gluten-free sourdough starter that has not been fed in 2 years. And there is also a container with several rolls of black and white film that are over 10 years old that have not been developed. Oh, in the article it did say something about they wanted to crack down on like password sharing, but they didn't really address it more than just saying that. An ice scoop laying around with no ice. An ice scoop. I guess that is random. I don't know anyone who keeps the scoop for ice in like a residential setting. Some of these are trickier because I did surgery it twice. Tahini is good. Do you make your own hummus? Dan likes to make hummus sometimes, and we did not buy the tahini to make hummus with, but one of the last times that he made hummus, he did add it, and he said it really helped it out and made it taste a lot better. No chance of having where stuff is very empty. Ours is kind of empty. There's just like bits of things, but like, I don't know. There's like components to make other things, but not enough. Like, there's components to make other things, but there's not enough things to have all the ingredients on hand to make any one thing, if that makes sense. You'd have to go to the store. Which it's already 10 o'clock, so you know the time dwindles for that, and he gets in these moods on the most inconvenient days, like when I'm streaming or something and I really can't do anything about it. Oh, I did get a phone mount. I did get a phone mount for my car this week. So if we were to go in the car again and go somewhere, we can take my car because I have a phone mount. Because previously, I did not have a way to hold my phone in the car. It's the little things. It was one from Amazon that was like, it had like 22,000 reviews or whatever. So I was like, okay, if it's good for 20,000 other people, it's probably good enough for me. And I really like the way it works. It's really cool. It clamps onto the vent, but it does it in an interesting way. And it doesn't have like a clamp that you have to fuck with to release your phone. It just sits down in there with like, and you could just pick it right back up. It's really nice. And it's not like totally unsightly either. It's just one of those little things that like whenever I have to drive my car more than like whenever I have to drive my car out of town, I'm always like, damn it, I need to get one of those. And then on Tuesday, I was thinking that. I was like, damn it, I really need to get a phone mount for my car. And I finally remembered to order one. A can of some energy drink you got for free with a coupon. It's been there for 2 years? What? Syrup, what energy drink is it? No, I already have it. It came yesterday. Yeah, because the package came yesterday. I ordered the other pieces we needed for the garden irrigation and a phone mount and 2 like pet odor absorber, like those little canisters that have like the odor absorbing gel. I got a couple of those so we can put them next to the litter boxes. I gotta know what energy drink this is. You got it for free with the coupon, but like, that's the thing about coupons, especially for free stuff, like, that's great and all, but you don't have to get the thing for free if it's something you're still not gonna use, you know? That's just wasteful. I'm waiting. on the edge of my seat. Mostly because I didn't push my chair in. Friends, what could make this Friday night better? What do you think? I bet Syrup went to go check. Because that thing is like such a fixture in the fridge. There's 7-Up cans in your fridge that are at least 6 months old. 7-Up is good. 7-Up is how I accidentally weaned myself off of caffeine many years ago. It was back when I was still a smoker, like a cigarette smoker. And I pretty much only smoked in my car, like when I was driving. And so I like to have something to drink in my car. And I was working at the call center, and so I would drink a lot of Code Red Mountain Dew, because that's what was in the vending machine. I'd have like one of those every day that I worked. And there was 7-Up, it was like throwback 7-Up, and it had like this cool zebra design on the can. Like the cans were pretty sweet. So I bought a case of it at the store, and I just started drinking those. And I was like, oh, these are good. They're kind of like water, but not. And 7-Up doesn't have any caffeine, and I just got in the habit of drinking those instead of the Code Red after work. And then suddenly I was like, oh yeah, I don't really drink caffeine anymore. Why don't you like 7-Up, Prof? It's a landmark in the fridge. Cypher, hey, welcome in. Welcome in. This is the birthday celebration stream. There are things up here that can add time to the stream. Dead Chrome, oh my gosh, welcome in. Lovely to see you. Oh, the heart's for Cypher. The heart's not even for me. Wow. Wow. Cool. I see how it is. I'm giving myself the gift of a job well done, and I'm trying to get some projects finished up tonight. Namely, right now, the shorts, but this is taking some time because I have to take these stitches out of the pocket. Sometimes you need a summer birthday, okay? And I feel like after the last few years, I feel like I shouldn't have to explain that to people. And yet, in the little voice in my brain is like, you don't deserve this. You're a fucking imposter. You piece of shit. You have no right to be having a birthday. I'm trying to ignore that voice, but it's really hard. Lack of energy tonight isn't helping, but trying my best. Also, Cypher. Cypher. I need to know what size you want your fox. I have not made your patch yet because I need to know how large you would like it to be. Because the default size is like 7 inches tall, and I don't want to decide that for you. So as soon as you tell me what size you want it, I will make it. Dead Chrome, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Not a 7-Up fan. I mean, I did gather that based on the fact that it's been there for 7 months, or more than 6 months. We were asking people what the strangest item in the refrigerator was. Runa Clean Energy Drink, pineapple flavor. That's so weird. Can you put a picture of it in Discord? I'm curious if I'd recognize it from the can, just because there's a lot of like nondescript energy drinks, but they all have unique cans. Make it the default size and I'll roll with that. The default size is like 6 or 7 inches tall. But if you want that, I can do that. Freezer or fridge? We were saying fridge, but now for you both. Cypher, for you both, freezer and fridge. You have a cigar in your freezer? A customer gave it to you. That's pretty cool. Is it like a Cuban cigar, or why is it so special you gotta save it? A customer. What kind of business are you in that customers give you cigars? What you selling, Dead Chrome? What you selling? Well, check. Hold on. All right. Remember it was pineapple flavor? You did a Google search of pineapple energy drink. Oh my gosh, you didn't bother to take the short trip to the refrigerator? I thought you went and checked. Oh my gosh. Taking out all these stitches so that I can sew the pockets into the seam and then join the pockets to themselves afterward, because that is a better way to do it. I just can't seem to grab the stitches at the right spot to remove them. You're a cable guy. That's fun. Tell us weird stories, please. Pretty please. I love work stories from occupations that get the weird shit. And I know cable guys get weird shit because I work for quite a few cable companies. But I always worked for them on like the call center side. This one cable company that I worked for briefly, one day when I was walking into work in the morning, I'm walking in and I overhear this rep taking a call, and he's like, ma'am, if I'm understanding you correctly, you're saying the technician ran over your cat in the driveway? And that's all I hear as I'm like walking through the call floor to get to where I need to go. And that has just stuck in my head all these years because, well, how could it not? The kitchen is upstairs. Oh my goodness. The weirdest thing is yeast. Also, Cypher, I'm gonna need you to send me your mailing address in Discord. I can't use the address on the box from the vase because I mailed that box off yesterday to someone else. And I covered up your label with Sharpie and then with another label. Anakim, look, guess what? Your patch went out in the mail yesterday. Also welcome in. Lovely to see you. No, 100% true story. I was in an apartment we could barely walk through because hoarders. Another guy, every issue of newspaper, you had to call the fire department. You had to tag kill the customer's pet bird. Oh no! It was perched on a door and the text shut the door and splat. Oh no! What in the cinnamon toast fuck? That's wonderful. Prof. Thank you for the subs. You sir, did you just add an hour to the stream? Because I think 10 subs adds like an hour. Or 50 minutes. Something like that. Thank you so much. What in the cinnamon toast fuck, Prof? What in the cinnamon toast fuck? I'm gonna start saying that, Cypher, because that's hilarious. Frito side quest larva. Xenix. AEW's awesome. Incognizant, they were here earlier. Generic Jim. Anakim. Anakim, enjoy your gift sub, buddy. And a couple other people I'm not sure of. Not original to me. Oh, I didn't assume it to be original to you, but you're where I heard it first, so yeah. And the first emotes he uses are the follower emotes. Those are free. Make sure to spam the other ones everywhere on Twitch. Prof, thanks for adding the time to the timer. It's a meme or something. Is it? Is it? I'd love to see that. I'm trying to think of anything else and nothing is coming to mind. Oh, geez. Cypher, that's a beautiful display there. I feel like you just did like the Twitch chat equivalent of like the guy in the parking lot who's like opens his jacket, his trench coat, and he's like, "You want to buy some watches?" It's the equivalent of that, but in the Twitch chat. That's what I think anyway. Anyone else agree, disagree, want to fight about it? Dead Crumb, the stories will come back to you. It's all right. I had somebody's pet bird knock a lamp loose in their TV. A lady called. I answer the phone. Thank you for calling Hitachi. This is such and such. How may I help you? How may I help you? And she goes, my TV has run out of ink. And I'm like, what? Come again? And she's like, my TV has run out of ink. She had like kind of a southern accent. And I was like, can you elaborate on that? Like, what do you mean it has run out of ink? Want to buy some patches? Yeah, that. Exactly. So she's like, yeah, my TV run out of ink. And I was like, what makes you think that? And she's like, well, the color's all gone and it's real dark. TV equals printer. Yes, exactly. TV equals printer. Duh. And she's like, so the colors are all gone and the screen's real dark. And I'm like, oh, okay. AEW is awesome. You have been summoned. Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. There's tiny people inside drawing the moving pictures. No, that's a different story. But it took me over an hour to get to the bottom of the issue with this woman. And so these are rear projection televisions, like those big ass TVs that have like a lamp in them. It turns out her lamp had gone out. That's how I knew the lamp had gone out, because she was like, the color's gone and the screen's real dark. I talked to her out for over an hour, going through every troubleshooting option I could think of. Everything is in order. Nothing is wrong. And, ma'am, you're trying to prank me, right? You would think. And, like, everything is as it should be. I can't find anything wrong. And then finally, again, after an hour, I'm like, can you think of anything that might have bumped the TV or hit the TV or caused it to, like, be jarred in some way? And then she finally is like, well, come to think of it, the other day, I have a pet. She has a pet like parakeet or something. And she's like, the other day, the bird came running in. I let him out of his cage to fly around the house, and he ran smack into the TV. Fucking bird. Comes out of the cage. Woo, freedom. Smack in the fucking TV. And that's when the color went out. And she didn't think the two could be connected? What? She had no idea the two could be connected. Also, in the beginning of the call, I started it by saying, ma'am, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but TVs do not run on ink. I told her that, and then I explained to her that they run on a series of tubes and circuit boards. Yeah, Dead Crumb's story reminded me of that because of the bird. Black and white TV or color TV is okay to say. Off to bed, wanted to say hi. AEW, thank you for stopping in. It is my birthday celebration stream, and I'm glad you could pop in. I hope we'll see you very soon. The television is a series of tubes. Yes. Well, older, yes, that style of TV is like different tubes and circuit boards, yes. But anyway, she got referred to service because she needed a new lamp. Smart bird. Bird's fucking stupid. You're once manager of 5 computer stores at the same time, or 5 separate computer stores? You're also the tech support, and then people brought in their broken laptops and whatnot. Yup. I loved going to Best Buy and seeing the fucking Geek Squad people lay down these plasma and LCD TVs, not LED, LCD and plasma. I loved seeing these people lay them down flat on the carts because that's the perfect way to break the board on the inside. You were the one in charge of the chain of stores. Nice. Nice. Yes, continue. You're a series of tubes. No, you. You tube, not me. Because it'll give you PTSD. Yeah, tech stuff was off limits for Cypher. I don't know how she's feeling about it right now, but let her tell her story. I started to get this and then I didn't. Once had a guy who didn't know the computer was a towered doohickey and not just the monitor, keyboard, and mouse. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've totally met people who thought the monitor was it. They thought that was the whole thing. Like, no, this is not an iMac. An iMac, that's the whole thing. Not here. I got the cord and now I can't find it. Fuck. You're improving. It's just the code that makes me nuts now. Well, that's good. He was a legend. He legit didn't believe the tower was the computer. Some computers are like that, right? Mostly iMacs. I mean, these days, sure. But whenever that was, I guarantee that was not the case. I was always like in disbelief that for iMacs, just the monitor could be the whole thing. I was just telling a Hitachi story. Hello! Welcome to my birthday celebration. Here is the menu of things that will add time to the stream. Yeah, some HP ones have that. But again, whenever this was, that was not the place. I wanted the transparent one so bad. Same. Who didn't want one of those? Like, that was peak product design. Seriously. Freaking Hitachi. Yeah, I just told them the story about the lady I had who thought her TV ran out of ink. And then it turned out that her fucking pet bird had ran into the TV and busted the lamp. Amazing. Never ceases to be awesome. Women's, what you up to? My goal tonight is to finish some projects. These pockets are actively trying to not make that happen. But I am determined. No. Get out of their stitches. But yeah, if we make it to 6 hours tonight, we'll have a community game night at a to-be-determined date. If we make it to 8 hours, I will start playing Stray, like, at that time. Beyond that, we shall see. We've got to get that far first, right? Oh my gosh, another thing from my road trip today. For the first like hour or so, this happened in the first hour or so. Like not too long after I had crossed into Indiana. I think we already passed 6 hours. What? I'll have to check. Not too long after I had passed into Indiana, there was this little car. Like, I'm just driving along in the right side lane, which is the correct lane to be in unless you are passing. I'm driving along, and there's this little silver car next to me, and it, like, won't go. It's, like, matching me speed for speed, staying where I'm at. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like not sure if I should speed up or what. Like, I don't want anybody to fuck with me. I'm just trying to go get my glider and go home, right? And then after a bit, I look over to be like, what is this person's problem? And I'm expecting that when I look over, it's gonna be some like shitbird person like trying to egg me on or like race me on the interstate, which is super weird because the car I'm driving is basically a Prius, except it's not a Prius, it's made by Honda. So like that's not a car you'd be racing on the interstate. But I look over and it's somebody I know. I look over, it's somebody I actually know, and I'm like, well, what the hell? That's weird running into her here. But I like waved and she waved back and then she like went on her way. But she stayed, like I kept track of like her car in the traffic flow. She stayed like on the same course as me for quite a while until I was the one who turned off. So I'll have to ask her where she was going. But like, that's pretty crazy, right? Like, you never expect to see somebody you know. I hate those people. Seriously. Are you on 70 or do you stay on state roads? At that time, I was on Interstate 74 East. I took several state roads because the interstate had so much fucking construction. Oh, it was making me livid. Recover? Is it recover? Recover 63. Thanks for adding that minute onto the stream by following. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to my birthday celebration. How did you find your way here to the stream? I always ask people that, so don't feel called out, but I'm just curious how you found us. Yeah, I hate those people too. But it turned out it was somebody I know, so I wasn't mad. I was like, oh, clearly that explains all of it. I stopped racing cars on the interstate very early after I was 16 and rear-ended a semi. Not very hard, but hard enough to crunch up the hood of my car. Yep. That was not too long after I got my license. Oh, no, I was 17 because I got my license when I was 17. It was like 4th of, oh, it was on the 4th of July that year. Yep. Because I was going with friends. I was driving myself and some friends up to Streator, Illinois to see the amazing fireworks there. There was some stupid other car that wanted to race me, and I was driving a 99 Dodge Neon, which, if you didn't know, fun fact, the Dodge Neon, that year of Dodge Neon, has the fastest 0 to 60 acceleration of any Dodge car except for the Viper. So it was like really good for that. But yeah, I had to exit and I took the exit a little bit quick and there was a semi that was coming to a stop. And I was stopping too, but I didn't stop quite fast enough and I just like crunched up the front of my hood under their rear of their trailer a little bit. I only did it once. Cypher, you only did what once? Recover, you're welcome to lurk as well. Sorry if I made you uncomfortable. I just get excited for new friends, okay? And let's rip out that. Yeah, this is a pain in the ass because I sergered each piece of fabric and then I sergered them together. Like an idiot. Race another car on the interstate. Tell us your story. Tell us the tale. Can someone tell me how much time is on the timer? Just like hours, minutes, and then XX. I don't care about the seconds. Because I can't see that from here. And if I turn around, oh, I can't really read that from here either. I know it's up there. It's up there, right? I'm just curious. 3:35. Thank you. It might take us to 6. I'm not sure. Only time will tell. Tomorrow is Saturday. I don't know what I'm even doing tomorrow. Well, theoretically, I could still be streaming tomorrow, but I have a feeling that's not going to happen. I do not have to do any garden things unless I want to, which is kind of a first. Because I've been trying to like get garden stuff situated and we just got the irrigation done. So like I don't have to do any garden stuff unless I choose. Kind of crazy. I can't read the last two things on the list. I've been trying. Let me look. Not that I can read them from here. I tried so hard to find a readable font. I tried so hard and it is not happening. I don't know why. The last two on the list, one of them might be about a tip. Tips, so if someone gives actual money, then that gets the amount gets multiplied. I will check in a moment. For you, I will check. Tip amount times 2 minutes. Oh, thanks, Christian and Prof. I don't know what the other one is. Summer 2008. Drove from San Diego to Vegas in a Chevy Corvette. Decided to race a Mercedes E-Class who thought they were hot shit. Got over 140 when they disappeared behind us. And I said, okay, that's enough. Nice, nice. I don't know. I don't think I drove that fast in the Neon. But I did drive faster than that a few other times when I was not racing people. But I was having fun in the Pontiac GTO. This like 6-liter Pontiac GTO that I got to drive for a little while. Those cars were super fun, and they were manufactured for Pontiac by Holden, which is an Australian company, and they do not have the like same governor thing in there that governs the speed like most American cars do. So it could do some fun stuff. I like the Neon. Yeah, Neons are good cars. And that one was good too until my sister wrecked it. She hit a deer, I think. I think that's what it was. That car was such a pain in the ass if anything happened to it though, because it had like dual tone paint. It's special paint that was like pearlescent. So it was like a special pearlescent thing, and then in some light it looked blue, and in other light it looked purple. So yeah, when my dad had to fix the paint from when I fucked it up, he said the paint was really expensive, and I can understand why. Come on, why is it not coming out? Oh, because I need to do that from this side. That makes a difference, I think. Yes, yes it do. No, I can't see it. Come on. You're traveling in town. This guy in a truck was weaving in and out of traffic to get an inch here and there. Oh my God, I hate that so much. You slowed down, let him get ahead, and we would catch up at the lights, right? Like, when will these people learn? You just pulled off because it was making you really nervous. Yeah, those people, they're so dangerous. And yeah, you're right to be nervous. They make me really nervous too. Like, when will they learn? Probably never until they get in an accident. All of the traffic today, like for construction, that kept like slowing way down, it made me so nervous because like I can only, I just can see it in my head like a huge multi-car pileup on the interstate because there's these big semis around and like, I like was worried about it, but I knew that it was not likely to happen. But I would still put my flashers on if I was like last in the like if there were trucks or people behind me, I definitely put my flashers on because like, yeah, I'll be extra safe. Nobody's gonna make fun of me. Siblings always ruining your stuff, right? They ruined my stuff, but I was always the scapegoat in my family. Like, I got blamed for everything. Even the shit I didn't do. Yeah, the neon wasn't mine, but I drove it the most. At least for a while there. My sister fucked it up, I think, after I already had my own car. Had a Mazda 3. It was hella fun to drive. I've heard those are fun. It always threw people when they saw the middle-aged housewife driving a manual. Why do people get so weirded out by that? I learned to drive on a manual. And I would still drive a manual car, except that the car I bought happened to be automatic. It just happens that I can buy whatever car regardless of transmission. Yeah, it's weird that manual cars are rare over here. I don't know when that transition happened. I assume it has something to do with like profits or something, because like, why else? Except that manual, yeah, it probably has something to do with profits because manual cars are also usually cheaper here. And you pay more for an automatic. Or at least these days that is the case. Perhaps it wasn't always like that. I don't know. Oh my gosh, this is driving me nuts. This is taking forever. Because past me did a stupid thing. It didn't have the engine for a good 0 to 60, but it was fun to toss around. Yeah, I've heard the Mazda 3s are fun to drive, and people I know who've had them love them. Women's, you drive a Mazda. Do you drive a Mazda 3? You said you drive a Mazda something. A manual SUV, but they're apparently impossible to find in Vancouver. See? Like, they're hard to find these days. Why did you buy an SUV? Like, you got a lot of stuff to haul around. Are you trying to go off-roading or something? Mazda CX-9. I don't know what that one is off the top of my head. Mazda CX-9. Actually, that sounds really familiar. There used to be this Mazda CX something when I lived overseas that somebody had. There was some car, this car, it would come through like the school pickup line. And I was like, I love this car. And I took a picture of it. I have a picture, a film photograph picture of this car somewhere in an album. I don't think it's anything special, but I had limited exposure to cars there, and I was smitten with that one. Oh yeah, you have kids now. Right. I forget that. I forget that you have kids. Sorry. Can hold lots of stuff in people. Like driving a luxury tank. Boring, but comfy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Did you ever get any time to look into the glass that I posted in Discord? Not to nag. I'm just curious. You don't owe me your time. This is making me crazy. It's gonna be so much better if I undo all of this. But good God. I had to make it like the most difficult and complicated way possible. I know that there are like easy ways to do this, but I also just feel like I want to do it the wrong way if it will be faster. I don't care if it makes a mess. It's tricky on the hand-blown one. No mark means you're going off style alone. True, true. So they're both pieces I would hope to sell, not keep. I made these so small. Snow being snow. What do you mean by that? Prof, what does that mean? Steven is still the first thing that comes to mind. Otherwise, it's nice MCM decor. Yeah, I picked it up because, like, it does kind of have those, like, flying saucer vibes, like atomic era vibes, but it just really grabbed me. It's really unique and fun. I really liked the, like, insets on it, for lack of a better term.
I'm gonna put a pizza in the oven.
Oh, hello. Okay. I thought you didn't want to do that.
Well, you need to eat. Slices. Not really hungry.
Okay. You haven't eaten. How are you not hungry?
I had a bowl of cereal and then I had the rest of that chicken broccoli.
But that was hours ago.
Right, but it was at like 5 o'clock.
But it's like 11 o'clock now. That was 6 hours ago. You're always telling me you should eat because it's time, not because you're hungry or not.
So
Okay, then don't eat. He is making a pizza. Overthinking things? It's my job. If I don't do it, who's gonna do it? The clear glass is interesting. You didn't find any pattern offhand, but it's uncommon or not very desirable. That one I picked up because like I immediately recognized like, oh, this is definitely that type of glass. If you need me to get more close-up marks, or close-up pics, I can. Back, you had to go get groceries. What do you think of your sewing project? I think it's an interesting project. I think it's a lot for a first-time sewing project since you've never really sewn anything. You'll definitely want to do a mock-up version first, like what I'm doing for these shorts. I'm using cheap secondhand fabric to make them the first time so I can work through the kinks and know what I'm doing and make sure I like the pattern. So I would highly encourage you to do that first so you don't waste a bunch of nice fabric and money on that fabric by diving in head first with the actual fabric you want to make the jacket from. I also think it would be easier to have a already made pattern, or at least make something else from an actual pattern first, just because, again, you said you haven't really sewn anything before. Also, in the Discord, we do have the Vogue sewing book. We have a searchable PDF of it, which it is a phenomenal resource for sewing. It will basically teach you everything you need to know. Of course, YouTube videos are helpful as well. If you like books, that one has literally everything you could ask for. You don't pick up clear glass unless it's exceptional. It doesn't sell well for you. That's fair, and it may not sell very well. I picked it up on a whim. It was, I don't know, we were just out, and because it was my birthday, Dan was like, where do you want to go? And we had gone to, where did we go? I forget. We had gone somewhere up there. Oh, I had gone to Joann Fabrics to get the thread for the shorts. And it's in the same neighborhood. And so we were like starting to head back towards coming home. And he's like, do you want to go anywhere else? And I was like, I'd kind of like to do a lap at the thrift store. I'd kind of like to do a lap at Goodwill. But Dan doesn't like when we go to thrift stores just to look around because he doesn't want me to buy just crap that's going to sit around, which I can understand. It was also really hot and the AC in his car was not working. So I was like, let's go to Goodwill and we can walk around in the air conditioning. It'll be good. So that's why we did it. And he didn't care that I bought something that day. That's the plan. You're making your own pattern just because I want to. Kind of understand that process. You could sell some. Pattern making is for clothing design, I will say it isn't. As far as I understand, it's not an easy thing in the sewing world. But I am no expert. That's what I've always read and heard and been told. And understood from people I follow on Twitch and elsewhere who are like sewing teachers and are professional sewists. That's what I've always heard from them. I do think you could find an actual ready-made pattern that's really close to what you want. Because there's a lot of like costume type patterns out there. And you could always get that and use that as a starting point and modify that if you really wanted to. And that would save you a lot of time and effort. Like working smarter, not harder, all that. I try to do that, but I don't always succeed. Like this. Case in point. I did not test it with UV torch. Good question. I should have. I did not. But I didn't suspect that it was uranium glass, so I just didn't. That's why I didn't check it. Oh, Cypher, you'll be interested to know. I did start playing The Room. I'm on the room 3 right now. I've been playing them on my phone the last few days. It reminds me of Myst a lot. I was telling Christian it reminds me of Myst. Oh, there's a subreddit for asking for a similar pattern. Christian, wonderful. Punish Fink. That's a great resource. That subreddit. Maybe you could throw that in Discord, Christian? Like in the crafts channel so Cody can see it there. Eh. Why do I do this? Why? I can't believe I did it this way. I sergered each piece, but then I sergered them together on top of that. Don't do that. Don't do what I did. What do you think? OMG, yes. Yeah, because it reminds you of Myst. Yeah. It really does. Right down to the books, a lot of the puzzles, so many things. So many things. I have never actually finished Myst. I never got super far when I was a kid, a youngin, playing that game. I played when I was playing it on the PC as a kid. I never got very far, but then, most recently, a year or so back, I started playing it on my phone because apparently Myst is in the App Store for iOS, and I played it that way, and I've gotten so much farther than I ever have. It's been great. Like, things I didn't even know existed in the game, I've been able to do since playing it more recently, which is awesome. Also, in the room, a thing I really like about the phone experience is I really do like how tactile a lot of it is, like turning the keys. There was one puzzle that you had to like tilt your device to get it to go, and that was so cool. But the third one, I felt like they haven't utilized that as much as the other previous two, but it's still okay. It's definitely like a guided story and not a full-on game. Definitely. I've just been playing it here and there. I forget which one I just finished. I think I just finished the chapter where there's like the clock tower and there's like a bird that flies around and you have to go follow the bird upstairs. And there's like that map table with the clock tower and the like scuba diver suit. I think I just finished that one. NPC is very clunky with the mouse. Yeah, it really is. I guess these games were just ahead of their time, or Myst was ahead of its time. It was meant to be played on a phone, but they just didn't know that yet. Oh, Cody, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you. Wait, I'm confused. Go away, thing. The leaderboard says that you've gifted all of the subs tonight, and I know that's not true. Thank you so much, Cody. Get rid of that. I want my chat back. No, don't close that. There we go. To Foxbert, I'm not sure if I remember them, and Black Sun. Thank you. I think that adds like another 10 minutes. I'm never sure like how many minutes to assign to any given action. I'm really never sure. I left most of them on the default. The default timing for tipping was ridiculous. The default time was like the tip amount times 300 minutes. I think it was minutes. I forget if it's minutes or seconds. But I tested it. I tested it and it like added 8 hours. I tested it with like a $10 donation and it added on like 8 hours and I was like, that's a terrible idea. Hence, whatever it is now. Seconds would be like 5 minutes. Yeah, I wish I could remember what the defaults were now. I probably could. I probably could find out, but it would take too long. That's way below minimum wage. Right. Right. That's one way to look at it. I am doing this the right way as far as removing the stitches. It's just absurd because I double serged it like a ding dong. It's coming along incredibly slowly. I hate this. Don't do what I did, kids. Don't do what I did. Learn from my mistakes, please. Cody, so what is this jacket that you want to make? I assume from the picture that you shared in Discord that it's from like a character from something? If you would like to tell us a little bit about that. Oh my goodness. Get the hell out. Sorry to prolong your suffering. No, you're fine. I actually want people to extend the time. I would love to stay up late and be here a while. I actually want that. What do you mean my suffering? Streaming is a pleasure. I love streaming. I love hanging out with people. I love it. My nose is so freaking itchy. I'm glad he decided to make a pizza. Eh. No, go under there and there. It's just such a mess. Battletech, the game you painted the guys for. Oh, okay. Portland Comic Con in September. Dang, dude, you are really putting yourself to the wire. You've got a lot of expectations for yourself. If you're doing it, if you want to do it for like a cosplay, hear me out. You'd be a lot better off starting off with just like, I don't remember the picture specifically, but I think it was like a gray jacket, grayish, and it was kind of boxy looking. I would say start off with like a thrifted suit jacket that is like a bit oversized. Honestly. You do not have much time at all. Of course, in the end, you do you. That would be my advice. I am no professional at cosplay. I've never done a cosplay. I mean, I've made Halloween costumes of things, and I'm good at those. But, yeah. feel like at some point, because of streaming, I will inevitably do a cosplay at some point. I don't know what it will be yet. But I do think that one drawing thing from Turnip Boy was really cute, and I still have the picture saved on my computer. What's on the pizza? I don't know. I assume it's gonna be simple and just have like pepperoni and spinach and mushrooms on it, because that is like our default pizza. We buy these frozen gluten-free pizzas at Costco, and there's like 3 of them, and it's like between $10 or $15, I think, for the box. So it's a pretty good deal, especially for gluten-free pizzas, and they're pretty good. So I assume that's what he's making. Cypher, it's in the Crafts and Art channel in Discord. The one that Cody is talking about. He posted it there first. You also want this jacket for every day and work, like high quality stuff. Okay. I still think if you started with an already made jacket, it could still be very high quality. Ah, a link. Thank you so much. Yeah, that. That's gonna be so much work to do it from scratch. Especially because those sleeves and stuff, that's gonna be like a vinyl, right? I'm just, from what I think that fabric is, I'm picturing like a Letterman jacket, but not. So I feel like the sleeves would be some kind of vinyl-y something. Or you could find a Letterman, if you could miraculously find like a Letterman jacket that had the right color of sleeves, you could potentially like deconstruct the sleeves from the jacket. That would be cool. That would also save time and money. Andrew OB91, hi, welcome in. Great to have you. What's going on? Welcome to my birthday celebration stream. There are things here that you can do if you would like to extend the time of the stream. We have a counter up there that says how much time is left. Duck canvas. Playing with the idea of making the shoulder pads leather. Leather sewing is also its own thing. If you are using a sewing machine, you need special leather needles. You will break other needles, and they like to ricochet like towards eyeballs and things. See if you can find like a bomber jacket in the thrift store and then add applique. Yeah, Cypher, exactly. Andrew, thank you for the birthday wishes. Or get one to take apart and use as a pattern. Yeah, exactly. She's very skilled in the world of leather. Well, that's good. The bomber jacket advice, Cody, that's very good advice. I do not think you will have enough time to do this one from scratch, especially from a self-made pattern. If you haven't ever really sewn something before, I do not think it will turn out the way that you hope. And I'm not trying to be an asshole when I say this. I am trying very hard to be really nice. Because I care, and you are my friend. And I want you to have the jacket that you want. And I want these stitches to come out. Andrew, what are you up to tonight? Did I miss over here? I think I missed something. The pizza is in the oven. I can smell it. I was hoping for pizza and salad, but I think I'm only getting the pizza part. I could probably throw together a little salad though. I might do that. Prob's a good idea. Not much. Oh, okay. What exactly is not much? More than nothing, less than something. I didn't mean that. Aha, we're getting closer. Closer. In the home stretch. Yay. But I am going to have to just take off all of this and redo it because, like, what's on here is already getting fucked up. You're going to go camping on Monday. You'll be gone for 2 weeks. Oh, wow. Where are you going camping? That's pretty cool. I like the idea of camping. I haven't gone in a really long time. But the times that I did go, I did not like it. But that was always like at a campground with family in a tent. And I'd like go to bed sweating, and then I'd wake up in the middle of the night freezing, and then bugs would always get in my tent. And I don't like that. At Adirondack Mountains in New York. Nice. Nice. Are you an avid outdoorsman? Outdoorist? Do you go camping a lot? Hiking? That stuff? If you're ever here in the chat at the same time as Kapulikepi, you two would get along great. He is an avid outdoorsman. He's super into like hiking and camping and going on long treks for weeks at a time. He is from Finland, so we don't get to see him quite every stream, especially in the summertime. I know I'm going about it the wrong and hard way. You think it will be worth it? Okay, I just don't think you're gonna have enough time, man. What date is this Portland Comic-Con? When does that start? Like, as people who are experienced with sewing, myself, Cypher, and Christian, we are giving you advice based on that experience. September 8th, you get on the train. You're not going to have much time at all. September 9th through 11th. Thank you, Prof. I hope that it works out. Please definitely keep us informed. Obviously, like, if you need help, you can always ask in Discord, and we can give you pointers if we have them. The head-on approach, yeah. Yeah, I think taking part of finished jacket would teach you a lot. I agree. I agree with what Christian said. And taking apart a jacket is a negligible expense because you can get that from the thrift store. Like a bomber jacket would be a great choice. Less than 3 weeks? What about all of August? A month and a couple weeks, so like 6 weeks. 6.5 weeks. Oh, buddy. September. Right. It's the month that comes after August. I forget that sometimes too. August, the month no one remembers. because nothing happens in August. All right, school starts in August. I should probably register for some classes. I have to pay for school. I've never had to pay for college.
Would you like a look for pizza?
Sure.
Okay.
I've never had to pay for college, and I have to pay them like between $2,000 and $4,000 because I ran out of grant money because, well, I've been in school for too long. Prof, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's what, another 25 minutes? Thank you. I'm losing track of time. Apparently you and me both, sister. What the heck is that for? Oh yeah, so I'm gonna have to pay for school for the first time ever. I love Johnny. Yes! Cesaro just tosses him up like a figure skater. It's beautiful. It's kind of everything. It's like a cartoon. Yes. Yes. Oh, I got an email today.
1 metric plate of pizza.
That's so much pizza. How many pieces is that? Oh, that's not so bad. Okay. Can you put it over there?
Okay. Yeah, hello.
Thank you for the pizza.
You're welcome. Who's here today?
I don't know, actually.
Cypher's here, Christian's here.
Syrup is here.
Syrup is here. It's nice to have friends on Friday nights.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for feeding Snow Peep, yes. And a high score is here. Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah. She needs to eat food because she doesn't. That's it.
I was gone all day, and I just wanted to get home. I couldn't eat food when I was like right here at the steering wheel. And when I got home, it was get the glider out of the car, set the thing over there, clean up all the fuzz from the decrepit cushions. Then I had to take a shower. Like, I didn't have time to figure out food. I just wanted to finish this, but I don't know if I should finish this or do food first and then finish it. Turn off your timer. I can hear it in the distance, and it's like one of the same tones that I use in my phone for my alarm clock. So whenever I hear it, it just fills my entire being with rage. Let me get to a stopping point on this, and then I will go over and eat some pizza. What should we do while I'm eating pizza? Open to ideas if anyone's got any. I turned it down, the AC, to make it a bit cooler in the house because I was getting really warm. And then I turned on the oven, and it got hot all over again. Watch nature videos. What kind of nature videos? That's an interesting idea. Personally, I'm gonna crochet a bit. Cypher, I started. Oh, hold on. I gotta show you all a thing that is crochet adjacent. Oh my gosh. I guess something I'm really excited about. I got a yarn bowl. Baby's first yarn bowl. And it was made specifically for me. Hopefully you can see it. There's mushrooms. Look at these mushrooms. They are so good. And the hole for the yarn is disguised underneath the mushroom because that was my idea. Goes all the way around, and the inside is this pretty blue color. So cool, right? Do yarn bowls need to be heavy? I don't know, but this one is. It's ceramic, like it's pottery. A good friend of Dan and I's, she lives in New York. She's taking pottery classes, and she's been making a bunch of bowls. And I was like, have you ever made a yarn bowl? And she's like, no, but this is a fun idea. And so she made several different ones to practice, and she tried some with like the J cutout, and she did a couple of them with the circle. And I was like, what if you made one with mushrooms on the side and like hid the hole under the mushroom? And it works so well, and it looks so nice. And mushrooms. Has the pizza cooled? No, high score, I'm going, thank you. See, exploration you saw the other day. Oh, yeah, I can look something like that up. Show me the bottom, please. Well, hey now. Sure. Here's base and that. What? Lucas, way to interrupt. Way to interrupt and almost start a hype train. Here's the base. Is this sufficient? That's for me. I noticed that, Prof, since it has your name on it. Thanks for the resub at T3. T3, you've added, I think, how many minutes? 12? There's this like ring around that she didn't glaze. I don't know if that's normal, but that's the way she did it. Almost a year of lurking. Lucas, it's my birthday stream today. Welcome to my birthday celebration. There's a menu of things you can do to add time to the stream if you wish. Yes, it is sufficient. Looking at bottoms over here. Oh yeah. It's normal for stoneware. Okay, good to know. But I'm so excited, and it it holds. There's a hair. I'm excited because it's big enough that it holds like all my current crochet project stuff, so I don't lose it. It's great. Oh my gosh, you started a train. Chat. Let me get my water and I will eat. Oh my gosh. Who did that? High score. Thank you for the 100 biddies, and thank you for starting the little hype train action. How did it go to level 2? How the fuck? Oh, so Prof added 10 minutes with his own. Make yarn bowls next time? That would be cool. You can put cool stuff on them. You switch to the laptop. Welcome back, Dead Chrome. We have a little baby hype train going. And I'm gonna eat some pizza, but I don't want to be like front and center. Let me look for some nature use. Actually, let me get my phone because there was a cool thing I was reading about, and I saved it for stream because I was like, I think people will think this is interesting. A boat graveyard. Now go there. Send to device. Here is this one. I don't know if this is going to actually be really interesting or not. There was a thing about a boat graveyard in Lake Mead. Yarn bowls are awesome. They really are. I've never ever had one before. I'm really excited. It makes me feel so fancy. 80s Nerd Bomb, welcome in, welcome in. We're having a birthday celebration stream. I was hoping this would have like video. Oh, here it is. Let's.
I hated sticking my fingers.
But no, that's more. I was hoping for like a way to watch this video but larger. Photo figure I'm going to discard. Excellent. I don't know if I can make this bigger.
Then I got the Dexcom G6. I just glance at my phone and there's my.
This works.
Wow.
My A1C's dropped over 2 points to 7.2.
That's a huge victory.
Oh, it's for diabetic stuff. No, what is this? This is not my video. There we go. Ah. Hold on. This is a 30-second video. You have 1 minute left on your train. Lake Mead, dead body.
Sewing isn't what you do, it's part of who you are. At Craftsy, we understand that handmade means
Allegedly connected to the mob. Oh!
We turn now to a murder mystery after the discovery of not one but 2 bodies found when the water level in Lake Mead dropped dramatically. And it immediately raised suspicions for anyone who knows anything about the mafia or just watched The Godfather.
2 sets of human remains were discovered in Lake Mead. They think it screams mob activity.
right now, investigators trying to figure out whose remained paddleboaters found at Lake Mead. Police telling us there's no evidence of foul play here, but it begs the question, how many more bodies will be found now that the lake is at record low levels?
Well, all of this has been the talk of legal circles and mob circles. And we're joined now by Oscar Goodman, the former mayor of Las Vegas, who for years represented an assortment of organized crime figures. Mr. Goodman, thank you for being here. I bet the phone's been ringing off the hook with these discoveries.
You know, I can't even leave my home without being asked who did it and who was it. If I knew, I wouldn't tell you.
Any hints, suggestions?
Well, I don't think it was necessary.
Wait, why are they asking the former mayor of Las Vegas? Is he an attorney or something? Oh, I can move these. Okay, good.
Well, all of this has been the talk of legal circles and mob circles. And we're joined now by Oscar Goodman, the former mayor of Las Vegas, who for years represented an assortment of organized crime figures. Mr. Goodman, thank you for being here. I bet the phone.
He was an attorney for mob figures.
You know, I can't even leave my home without being asked who did it and who was it. If I knew, I wouldn't tell you.
Any hints, suggestions?
Well, I don't think that it was necessarily a mob hit. I wish that we had the caliber of bullet that was involved. The 22 was the bullet of choice back in those days of alleged mobsters. And I'd like to see whether it was a 22 and also find out the entry that the bullet made. That would be important because the technique that they used back in those days was to shoot somebody in the back of the head. The other thing, of course, it would be nice to have the DNA. I'm sure they're going to get to that point, and they may be able to identify who the person is through that process. But right now, we're just speculating and enjoying the fact that it took place in Las Vegas. It involved would appear to be a mob hit, although it was not the type of mob activity that took place back then. There was sort of an unwritten rule that if somebody were killed by the mob, they would be killed in California or in Arizona. Because they didn't want to bring the attention of the Justice Department into Las Vegas.
Yeah, like don't shit where you live.
Bobby Kennedy was very interested in making sure that Las Vegas was wiped from the face of the earth.
Among your clients was Anthony the Ant Spilatro, who apparently was alleged to have killed between 22 and 27 people. Does this have his trademark?
No. You know, it's interesting. That's what the allegation was. I represented Tony.
Where did this mob idea come from?
I always used to say, how can you represent a guy who killed 27 people? I said, how can you even say that to me when he never spent a day in jail? The only time he spent in jail was waiting for me to get through with the case so I could get him out on bail, but never convicted of anything. So, you know, he was portrayed by Joe Pesci in the movie Casino, of which I was one of the stars, by the way.
But I knew how to keep the bosses happy. Whenever they gave me little jobs to do, you know, to send a message, I would carry things out to a T.
It doesn't smell even like what they alleged that Spilatro was involved in. It's a big desert out there, and you went to a lot of trouble to put somebody in a barrel and then take them out into the lake and throw them into the water. That's a lot of trouble. All you had to do is go someplace which was not too far from the urban area here, have a big shovel, dig a big hole and throw a body in it, and that would accomplish the same thing, probably more effectively than how it turned out.
So nonchalant.
I doubt that, to be quite frank with you. The reason I say that, the only news that I got of any substance was that the clothing that the decedent was wearing was from Kmart. And if Jimmy Hoffa was buying his clothes from Kmart, I'm a monkey's uncle.
So this has focused attention again on your beloved city and the organized crime background. That's just part of history now, isn't it?
It is. There's no mob here now.
What are these questions?
No mob at all?
No, there really isn't. Well, sometimes I think
I didn't know Jimmy Hoffa like died and hadn't been found. I'm not like up on mob stuff.
Who run the casinos here do things that the mob wouldn't even think of doing. But as far as the mob as fictionalized in the movies like Casino or Goodfellas, movies of that nature, they don't exist anymore. The concept of omerta, the silence of the quote mafia end quote, is no longer it's no longer followed in any of these cases. They can't wait to get in line and make the best deal by being the first one who, in effect, squeals on it.
Is Las Vegas a better place now without the mob, or is there something about the romanticized
put down?
This is about the mob, not about the bodies in Lake Mead. I don't want to know about that. A body stuffed into a metal drum and dumped into Lake Mead, but no evidence of foul play. Right. Okay. The unsolved. May have been there for decades. What is this, like, random person? Oh, that's the barrel. Okay. How long is this USA Today one? Because oh, that's the 48 seconds one. HLN. Let's check this one. I just want one that has like a good summary of like the whole overall Lake Mead issue. I hope this is kind of video you wanted.
Are surfacing in Nevada as water levels in the Lake Mead area, really continue to sink. 2 bodies have been discovered there in 1 week, and now law enforcement is investigating whether this man-made reservoir not far from Las Vegas has an unsavory past. Our national correspondent Nick Watt joins us from Lake Mead. Yeah, you have to admit this.
Yeah, water levels, like there's been such a drought, so the lake is getting lower and things are appearing. Apparently a lot of shipwrecks and things, which is what caught my interest, but this is good too.
This is quite unnerving for people around this area. Good morning.
Absolutely, Cheyenne. The fear of what lies beneath the surface of this, which is the largest reservoir in this country, 65 miles end to end when it is full, but it is far from full right now. In fact, since the reservoir was filled in the 1930s, the water level has never been this low.
It's only going to get worse.
Is shrinking, an omen of an uncertain future as climate change bites and as that water level lowers, grisly discoveries from a dark past. Just a short drive from Sin City out here in the
Christian, send
wilderness,
links.
this past Saturday, May 7th, human skeletal remains.
Is this how I become a true crime streamer?
Second guess bringing your kids out here anymore.
I think I want to leave.
Less than a week earlier, Sunday, May 1st, another human body in a rusty barrel.
Wow.
That is definitely and clearly a homicide investigation.
Because in that decomposing body, they found a gunshot.
Oh, in the decomposing body, they found a gunshot wound. Oh.
We believe the incident occurred in the late 1970s to early 80s, and we're basing that upon footwear and clothing that the victim was found wearing.
Huh.
We know that that footwear and clothing was sold at Kmart in the mid to late 1970s.
That's so interesting.
Back in those days, Las Vegas was a gangster's paradise that inspired a cinematic staple. Remember Casino?
Meeting in the middle of the desert always made me nervous. It's a scary place.
Dead bodies in trunks, shallow graves, cement boots.
We're assuming mafia, we're assuming everything because it's Vegas.
These two retired Vegas cops, now podcast hosts, are offering $5,000 to any diver who finds another body.
I feel, just be interesting to kind of close out some cases or identify some people that are missing persons.
So the body in the barrel that was found right here. When it was dumped decades ago, we'd have been under a lot of water. This would have been somewhere near the middle of Lake Mead. So a safe, submerged, secret.
Not suspicious whatsoever.
It's out the shoreline.
And so detectives from Vegas are now
Drag the lake already.
Decades-old murder, a vast crime scene, and right now, very little to go on beyond those 70s shoes.
In any homicide investigation, the first part of the investigation is obviously we have to identify the victim. And that's what we're trying to do at this point.
So, Nick, I'm curious, that second body that was discovered, are investigators calling that one a homicide as well?
They are not. So this is the body that was discovered just this past weekend. And right now, Lieutenant Spencer says that they do not suspect foul play. Listen, accidents do happen out here on Lake Mead. It is windy, the water is cold, the water is usually very deep, sometimes, 500 feet deep. So
wait.
accidents that happen out windy happen.
Hold on.
But they do not suspect foul.
And that's what
Are they really trying to say that a body found in a barrel is not foul play suspected? Are they seriously saying that?
We're trying to do at this point.
So, Nick, I'm curious, that second body that was discovered, are investigators calling that one a homicide as well?
They are not. So this is the body that was discovered just this past weekend, and right now
They're talking about the barrel one, right?
Says that they do not suspect foul play. Listen, accidents do happen out here on Lake Mead. It is windy, the water is cold, the water is usually very...
Yeah, Syrup, was the second body the one in the barrel? I thought the second body was the one in the barrel. No. Oh, so the barrel was the first one?
Very deep, sometimes, 500 feet deep. So there are accidents that happen out here. One case, the body in the barrel is being treated as a homicide. The other case, for now, no foul play suspected.
Any indication as to when water level...
Yeah, I guess he's saying the one that's not in the barrel does not suspect foul play. Because the one in the barrel, like, of course that's foul play. Vitamin D-O. I bet this girl was getting into arguments on Twitter. I did not, actually. I've never been in a Twitter argument, but hello to you too.
Levels will go back to normal if they even will.
Welcome in. We're learning about dead bodies being found in Lake Mead. Since the lake keeps getting lower, and they found a metal barrel with a body stuffed in it that had a bullet wound from like the 70s. Super sus.
Absolutely not. Listen, the mega drought that is causing the water level here to drop to these historic lows, there's no end in sight to that drought. And as Lieutenant Spencer and others around here say, they suspect that we will be finding more bodies in Lake Mead as the water level continues to fall. Cheyenne?
Nick Watt, great reporting. Thank you so much. What a story.
Sex and Murder. New episodes, Sundays at 10 on HLN.
Police department alarm recorded.
Okay, that's some other segment. What is this window? Okay, so now what? Let's see. More human remains. Oh, maybe this is the first one? One of them's identified. Let's read it. Let's learn about that.
We do start with some breaking news. Investigators have now identified a woman.
Why do the trolls never want to stay and hang out? They're always welcome, but they just choose not to. What's that about?
Found dead near the Boulder Islands on Lake Mead. 22-year-old Lily Hatcher of Boulder City disappeared after falling off a jet ski last Friday. As of right now, though, there is no information on a possible cause of death.
Nope, that's not one of those. That's just a new one. I got excited. I thought that was one of the found ones. This one talks about the boats, so let's see what they have to say. This is my last piece of pizza. Although there are more downstairs. I didn't get any salad. Spawn Trap Legend, this shit bussin'. I assume bussin' is good? Hello, welcome in. It's my birthday celebration. We're reading about bodies turning up in Lake Mead while I'm eating some pizza. Welcome, welcome.
Town that was drowned by Lake Mead. Rockhopper here, and today I'm going to show you a town that was...
Cringe? What? Wait, does bussin' mean cringe? What else is new? I'm pretty cringe, so. How old are you now? Old enough to know better, too young to care. Yeah, they get butthurt when the trolling doesn't work. I know, but they should try harder. They should really try harder. 35-ish. Not quite. Vitamin, glad you're still here.
Was drowned by Lake Mead, but is now re-emerged.
Rockhopper? Okay. Racing Water is a ghost town. Oh. Let's see what this person finds out.
We're heading toward the town of St. Thomas, or what was the town of St. Thomas, in Nevada, in the Lake Mead National Recreation Area. and it was underwater for a long time since the mid-1930s. But because of the drought out west, it has now been exposed, so we can see it, or what's left of it anyway. It's a 2.5-mile hike from the parking lot to the main set of ruins, so a 5-mile round trip. Hopefully I can get some footage in before it gets super windy. Supposed to be about 40, maybe even 50-mile-an-hour winds today, and yesterday it was 35 to 40.
I love that he has a hat that says Rock Hopper Adventures on it. I love that.
Pretty much all day long. This wind has been relentless lately. For the past 14 out of 15 days, it's been very windy, and I mean not just breezy. I mean really windy, like 30 miles an hour on up, with gusts of even 50 miles an hour or more. And that's the way it's
Thanks
been in
for the
southern
weather
Nevada.
report.
And that wind's been pretty draining. It just kind of tires me out. Lake Mead is
I like
the
this guy's
largest
style.
reservoir
Yeah,
in the United
yeah,
States.
he's fun.
And recently, due to 22 years of drought and the demand that 25 million people are putting on its water, it has shrunk to less than a third of its capacity and is heading toward 25%. Because of this, Lake Mead has revealed not only a ghost town, but also numerous sunken boats and lately, dead bodies. I'll tell you more about that in just a bit. Watch out for snakes on the trail. Remember, take nothing and leave everything as you see it. Tracks in the sand. Could these be from a kangaroo rat? It's only 8 in the morning and the wind is already blowing about 20 miles an hour. The town was once submerged beneath 70 feet of water. As evidence,
That's crazy.
Numerous freshwater clamshells. It didn't take long to reach the first ruins. They're only about a half mile from the parking lot. And beyond it is the next ruin, likely someone's house. The town of St. Thomas was created in 1865 when Thomas Smith and nearly a dozen Mormon men and women began
Of course it was
here.
the Mormons.
At first, eking out a life in the harsh desert climate was difficult, but the
Fuck, I gotta stop doing that. I keep muting myself because I don't want the volume from the video to echo. Ugh. I should just put earbuds in, but I'm almost done with my pizza, so. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you for gifting the sub to Sarah Tom 14. They do not follow my channel, but that does not hinder them from getting a gift sub and enjoying sweet snail emotes. Are the boats up for grabs? You're ridiculous. Prof, we will get to that reading once we get back over to the desk after food. I hope that's all right.
tenacious will of the settlers eventually led them to a prosperous life.
Oh, and I was saying, of course it was Mormons.
I believe this was the Gentry home. The Gentrys were an influential family who ran a 14-room hotel where governors, senators, and even President Calvin Coolidge once stayed. And this is where the Gentry Hotel once stood. This
He's
is
so,
where
like,
the general
chill.
store once was. This is all that's left of what was the general store. And this is what's right next to the general store. By 1866, 45 families built homes and planted crops here in the Muddy River Valley. Cotton, wheat, grapes, melons, and fruit trees led to abundant harvests. Many people planted vegetable gardens. Streets and avenues were eventually lined with tall shade trees that were watered by irrigation ditches. Wells were dug out here for water, and if we look inside this one, we can see that someone named Mary wrote her name in the concrete on May 26, 1911.
Wow.
Let's take a peek down into another well. It doesn't look like there's anything down there. This is what remains of the schoolhouse. This is how the school once looked. It was a large school with a sizable amount of children attending it.
Just chilling.
Here's what's left in a porcelain pot.
Wow, that's
Beyond
cool.
the school are these ruins. Though farming and ranching were the main occupations, for a few decades, copper, silver, gold, salt, and sand were mined, adding to the prosperity of the region. Nearby is the foundation of what may have been a house, but could have been a business. This was
A
the
building.
blacksmith shop. This was the Hennig store, and it stands out because it's the tallest ruin in St. Thomas. Reinhold and Celinda Hennig built a grocery store and soda
That
fountain.
wind, though.
It was also known as the Hennig Ice Cream Parlor.
But what about the boats, dude? Ads. I want to know about the boats and the bodies. That's what we're here for.
Grocery down the street and a cafe as well. State boundaries at the time were not always well defined. Officials demanded 5 years back taxes, but rather than pay, the Mormons burned their homes and moved to other settlements in Utah. The houses of St. Thomas never had indoor plumbing or electricity. In the 1880s, a new wave of settlers arrived. These must have been some pretty nice houses for back in the day. It looks like they put a lot of effort into building them, as if they had every intention of living here for the rest of their lives. Amidst the ruins, if you look closely, you might find pieces and relics of the past. Such as this piece of glass, tinged purple by long-term sun exposure. An old tin of Norwegian sardines.
What about the boats and the bodies, though?
Calvin Coolidge signed a bill in 1928 authorizing the construction of what was then called Boulder Dam. The residents would have to relocate, and the government would reimburse them for the property.
Hoover,
One
goddamn.
of the last holdouts was Hugh Lord, who, with water lapping at his door in June of 1938, lit his house on fire and rowed a boat away before the water of Lake Mead inundated and drowned the town of St.
Wow.
Thomas. The graves were moved a few miles down the road to a different cemetery.
You can just like
And that's
make your
where
own
we
city.
discovered this old
Apparently, back in the day, yeah.
dating back to about the late 1930s.
Syrup, you might be
As
right.
wander among the remnants of this once thriving town, take a moment.
I think high schooler, I think it was probably like a settlement town, maybe? I'm not sure. But there were lots of little like pop-up towns when they were building Hoover Dam because they helped, like that's where the workers lived.
Ponder what life was and mules pulling farms rustling in the wind. Imagine this
fucking
lush
wind.
green oasis in a dry, dusty desert. Not only are the receding water levels of Lake Mead exposing sunken boats, but also something much more gruesome. Antonio.
His shirt is so wrinkled.
Yeah, boss?
His shirt is so wrinkled, but it's only wrinkled on this one side. It's almost like it's on purpose for stylistic choices. This guy's great.
I got a job for you. What do you want me to do, boss? It's time to say goodbye to Mr. Scarducci. I want you to put a bullet through him, stuff him in a barrel, and let him sleep with the fishes. Capiche? Whatever you say, boss.
Well, this is right out of a mob movie.
That was a good nap. What nap? What are you talking about?
Human remains have just been discovered along the shoreline of Lake Mead.
It was a Sunday afternoon not far from the launch ramp here at Hemingway Harbor. As the lake levels dropped, a decaying barrel emerged out of the water. Inside it, human remains. One witness described to us still seeing the pants and a shirt on the person's body with a belt around their waist.
40 years ago, where this barrel sits was roughly 100 feet underwater and several hundred yards from shore. And investigators say they know exactly how the crime was committed.
Someone had to have a boat, and someone had to, put someone in the barrel and push them off the boat.
The Clark County coroner determined the man died by gunshot wound, and his shoes lead detectives to believe the murder took place in the late 70s or early 80s.
I think it has the signature of a mob hit.
Because of the injuries
Who's that guy?
the victim received, we are confident it's a homicide investigation.
With the lowering lake levels, police believe that more bodies will be found. And less than 2 weeks after the body in the barrel discovery,
Okay, so that was
Hemingway
first.
Harbor over at Colville Bay, another set of human remains was found. But police have determined there was no foul play involved in that death.
And these ones are suspected to be from bodies of boaters who had drowned. As for those 50-mile-an-hour winds, yeah, they arrived.
The fucking wind.
I hope you enjoyed exploring the lost and found town of St. Thomas.
Yeah, he had basically nothing about the other stuff. Plenty about wind. Lots about wind. Maybe the murder was more recently and just really into vintage fashion. It could be. It could be. That barrel looked pretty decrepit, like pretty broken down though. I did think that at the beginning when we first heard about it, Christian, I was thinking like, what if they just like to dress in the fashion of the day? Somebody had to have a dog detective, right? Like, the most obvious things. Who's this guy?
Start sleeping at just the right temperature. Proven quality sleep is life-changing sleep. Visit
Friday,
sleepnumber.com to shop now.
Welcome back. That shirt was like the runaway star of the whole video. It could have been at the bottom of the luggage, Syrup. It could have been. Or maybe he took a hell of a nap and he like slept on that side. We'll never know. What is this guy going on about though? I'm just curious.
To a Lake Mead update. I'm out of breath because I just walked up here. I told you guys that I would be back in 2 weeks from my last water level update of Lake Mead. We're going to go look around. I'm going to compare 2 weeks ago till now. Those of you that don't know about Lake Mead, this water source provides millions of people.
25 million people get water from Lake Mead.
I'm a bit nervous because the water level is dropping really fast, so I did a video showing how fast it's actually dropping after a 2-week period. If this is your first time clicking on one of my videos, they found a couple bodies out here. One was in a barrel, one was just out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that barrel's pretty far gone.
Popping up. I know where a couple of them are at. We got something suspicious. I'm gonna go take a look. They were halfway out of the water last time. It's really muddy. I couldn't get to
What,
it.
another barrel?
I plan on stopping by and taking a look because that's right where we'll be fishing. And we're going to show you around the lake. So I was barely able to launch my boat last time. There was about 5 or 6 launches that were open.
All these people just drinking dead people water. That's what I was thinking too. Like, yeah, when there's water in the lake and there's like all this shit from a town there, all the leftover stuff from a town there, sunken boats and all the like marine fuel that's in those boats. Like, I'm sure, I know the water gets processed and purified and stuff, but Jesus. Syrup, you could probably look it up. The town was called St. Thomas. Just look up St. Thomas Lake Mead, and you could probably find out when it was uncovered.
It's been about 4 months ago. They've all shut down because the water level's been dropping. There's one left. We're here to get on the water, and we're going to do what we have to do. Since it's going to be a couple hours to launch, I'm going to go show you where the water line was in the year 2000, and then work my way down all the way over here. All right, so here's something I didn't show you in the last video. I came all the way up here. Lake Mead water level. That's the year 2000, right? 22 years ago, which is a long
That's
time
crazy.
ago. I would say 900 to 1,000 yards. It's way up here.
That's crazy. In 2001, this is at the Hoover Dam site. It's like way up there and like, wow.
Just wanted to show you this one. Year 2000, way over here. It's about 300, 400 yards. So 2000 to 2002, it looked like we had a drop going. That other sign is way.
You need to show this. He needs to show the signs like in relation to each other, because he's just showing like one sign and then another sign, not showing them like in relation to each other. But yes, it's crazy how much it's dropped.
And let's continue. So here's the 2008. I showed you guys this last time. Those of you that are new, there's several signs going down along the way. Right now we're probably 400 yards from the water still. It's way down there. And there's a line. There's also signs that say how long the estimated wait is. We're at the 2-hour wait sign. I don't think it's going to be that long, but we will see. Like I was saying, the line was going to be long. It's going to get even longer as it gets.
There's not enough water for all these fucking boats to be out on the water. There's not enough water for all these.
And the weekends are going to be ridiculous. 4-hour plus wait just to launch. It's not looking good. And then when you try to pick your boat up, you got to get back in line. And you got to wait another 4 hours just to pick up your boat. So
That's not worth it.
He's been waiting in line.
Yeah, as he's been
about an hour already, right?
Yeah, as he's been filming up there, I've been keeping up with the line, getting stuff ready. So if you've been thinking about coming out here, they said no boats over 24 foot and only shallow running boats. You can't have any big, deep V bottoms because the water's getting too shallow. We're gonna go check it out right now as we're launching and tell you how it is.
2018, we're getting closer to our time.
Wow, that's only like 4 years.
All right, 2021.
That's crazy.
Not too long ago. Possibly
Last year.
7 months ago, depending on when they posted this sign. We're still 200 yards from the water. It's way down there. Now you guys are realizing how fast this water is dropping. 2021 was only 6 months ago. And look at the water level.
That's
I
crazy.
think this is the last sign, so I'm just going to walk up there and take a look. All right, so just walking down here is a pretty long walk. We're going to go see how hard it is for people to launch and whether or not I can get my boat on. Some of these big boats, if they're able to launch, I shouldn't have any problems. I actually have a flat bottom tracker, and mine can launch in probably 5-6 inches of water. Some of these bigger boats are going to have trouble. All right, so we're still working our way down, and they continue to build the ramp down. This is the issue we're having. Water's going way down. I actually filmed some of this stuff a couple weeks ago, and within a couple weeks, I mean, all this stuff is exposed and out of the.
Okay, like, hold on.
Completely.
Looking at like how far down all this water is and how fast the water is depleting, like, when is it gonna be enough? Why are they still building out a boat ramp? Why? Like, when is it gonna be when is there not gonna be enough water? Like, all these boats are gonna be running into each other. That's so stupid. That's just crazy. Like, do they think there's magically gonna be more water?
I'm breaking a sweat walking all the way down here. Wow, this actually looks like good news. You see how the ramp is very flat here? I was launching about here in the water, and it was a very slow slope, so I wasn't able to get my boat off very easy without getting water into my truck. So now this last ramp looks like they dug it deep. It's a drop off, so that actually helps boats launch. Yeah, so it's looking good. It actually slopes down pretty good, so we're gonna be able to launch. All right, guys, I've been waiting about. Close this lake down. Launch so if you're one of them, you need to practice. It shouldn't take you long.
Oh, okay, let's go over here, because they're looking at sunken boats and shit.
Is this water shallow? Making sure my engine don't hit right now.
As owner of Mint Mobile, I wanted to introduce our new family plan with a beloved member of my family.
And the stuff is like just below the water.
Even in the marina, that thing's not deep at all.
Yeah, that stuff is like inches below the water.
I heard a few people, probably 4 or 5 boaters, say that they're never gonna launch here again. It's
Your boat.
7 o'clock on a Wednesday, and
The boats are gonna hit that stuff. Like, why are you launching boats? The water is too shallow. There's too much stuff in the water. This is crazy.
And the wait is probably 3-4 hours now. We got here a little earlier, so we beat some of the crowd. But, geez, this is nuts. At this rate, with how it's dropping, in the next 2 weeks, nobody will be able to launch at all. This lake will be dead for boats. No boats at all.
Okay, guys. First part of looking at that
Yeah.
boat. Check it out now. Let's go take a look.
In the next
I accidentally clicked on that. I didn't mean to. Yeah, in the next couple months, yeah, like I don't know how they're not hitting that stuff now. Like he said his boat is flat, but like the pontoon boats and stuff, barely enough for a hot tub stream. Oh my God. Get out of here with that.
First part of the comparison video. 1 month ago, when I came out, I showed you guys the barrel. I told you guys that they thought there was a dead body in it. I'm going to show a video of it a month ago and where it's at now. All right, so that's that barrel. It's about...
Is that the barrel?
10 feet out of the water now. Look at that.
But they would have taken the barrel, right?
Where the body in a barrel was actually found, and it was right at the water level, probably up here somewhere. All right, let's go ahead and go to the boats that we're going to look at. All right, well, here's the cove right here that we've done a lot of filming, just because there's a lot of stuff in here that we could film. Thing's way out. Is that the prop way out there? Yeah, the prop one.
Wow.
That's the one that had that prop. We'll cut back to a month ago. To about a month ago, we'll cut back to show you guys where the water level was then and look at where it's at now.
Whoa. That's in 1 month. And like grass has grown? That's so crazy. Climate change is real. I don't know how people can just ignore it.
Man. And this is in a month. And there's a new boat that we weren't even seeing last time. Completely out of the water with a barrel next to it. Looks like it's been opened. That one we didn't even see last time, so the water is just continuing to drop. If you guys see something because there was a body found in a barrel out here, comment down below. Looks empty to me, but you guys might be able to see something I can't. Man, it's crazy to see. That's all very soft mud. If you guys tried to walk on that, you'd sink.
What you've all been waiting for. The thumbnail that went viral. We're looking at that boat. Check it out.
What?
Let's go take a closer look.
It's sticking straight up.
That is sad.
That's crazy.
So this is our favorite boat right here to film for these videos just because it's the easiest to see how much the water levels changed using this boat right here because it was sticking straight up. You can literally see how much the water level moves really easily.
All right, guys. I came out here like 31 days ago and then 14. I'm showing you the progression of the water drop.
Wow.
This is the boat. There it is. I'm gonna go over there, get a closer look at the boat.
So as we're walking up here,
So like a month ago, it was up here by the steering wheel. I didn't realize a lot of people on boats in Vegas. Yeah, apparently going out on Lake Mead is a thing. And that's like really all you can do with your boat is go out on Lake Mead. So like 31 days ago, it was at the steering wheel. 14 days ago, it was all the way down here. 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, it went probably 3 or 4 feet. Yeah, it's a thing for a few more months.
I'm showing you the progression of the water drop, and this is the boat. There it is.
Wow.
I'm gonna go over there, get a closer look at the boat.
So as we're walking up here, this whole little pocket that it's in is only about 3 foot deep. So this water drops 3 more foot. We're gonna see this whole area come completely dry. We're gonna have to start hiking out to this boat.
Oh, this skirt is soft still. Oh.
You feeling your feet?
Yeah.
He's gonna lose his shoes.
Somebody told me to wear snowshoes or snow racks or whatever those things are.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh shoot, I guess this is the closest we're gonna get to it. I just fell knee deep. I'm about 15 yards from it. So I'm not getting any closer, but
Should have listened to that snowshoe comment.
yeah, so whoever's boat this is, your stuff is available for pickup. There's a shoe in there, there's all kinds of stuff in there. This boat is eventually gonna...
But look, somebody was able to get out there and tag it, so maybe they had snowshoes. That's crazy. Lots of boats for sale in Vegas next year. Lots of boats for sale and not any buyers.
dry up, crack, and
You could say it's a thinking investment or a, yeah.
timber, I think. I got a little bit too close. I gotta get out of here. Oh man, I might lose my crock on this one.
So I think those people up there might have got stuck right now, huh? They just got stuck.
People coming out here to see this boat. It's not, oh my gosh.
You're stuck and they're stuck. Yeah, they're stuck back there. We're gonna have to. Oh my.
I can't even get anywhere near that. Oh my god.
Uh-oh, those people are stuck up there.
My right foot is buried.
What did he expect would happen?
Gonna need
Fucking
me to get above
people.
you and pull you or something? It's funny because you're stuck and then right behind you there's a truck trying to get unstuck. He got it. Did you save the crock or no?
You get what you deserve.
I gotta get away from this thing. Oh.
So look, you're stuck and look at that car up there. Let me see your
Oh
feet.
man.
You got mud coming out of the crocks and everything.
Not again.
This one's worse than the last.
Water for 60 plus years or whatever. And if you get anywhere near the places that look damp, you're going in knee deep. I've gone waist deep and couldn't get out. I had to get a stick one time years
I had to
ago.
pull
to
you
get
out, huh?
Yeah. So it's pretty dangerous. If you're out here alone and go waist deep, it's
Going up there and putting a lot of effort in towards helping, but we might give a hand. He's just digging himself deeper and deeper. Be safe out here, guys. Like,
Let's go see them dig out these other people.
I'll push you out. So this vehicle was
Jeez.
to the frame, and he pulled out his jack. This is how you do it. You pull out a jack. He's jacking it up.
Or you just don't go that far anyway. Just leave it be. Come back later when it's dry enough to drive on.
Once it gets high enough, hopefully we can put rocks under this tire, and then it's able to move forward. The water level actually used to be higher than this, so this is very soft, powdery. Reminds me of Iraq sand right there. Yeah, so it's pretty dangerous coming out here if you get stuck, especially if you have no cell service. There was a elderly couple a couple years ago that came out. Maybe it was last year. They came out, they got stuck. They didn't have cell service. They didn't have water. They ran out and they couldn't get out. And it was too far to walk to any.
Yeah, Carmen's under the tires. That is a good old trick to get out of the snow. But hey, they're in the desert. They don't have all the tricks to get out of the snow with their car. Because they don't, well, it snows in Vegas like once in a blue moon, but imagine the mud smells just great. Yeah, I don't know. It might not smell as bad as you'd think, especially because it dries up pretty quickly because desert. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder what it smells like.
Anybody, so they ended up both passing away inside their vehicle. So make sure you have everything necessary.
I mean, the rock's kind of flipping, but there you go. Now when you took. So after jacking up the car using that rock, he's stacking them up higher to lift it up?
Yeah, so we'll try the one coming backwards, and then worst case scenario, I have a truck. This one looks good. Alright, so here we go. We're going to attempt to go up the little ladder we built.
Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. Do you think they're gonna make it?
It got off.
Oh, got out, but
go up a little bit front. A little front. Go. Go.
I'm rolling my eyes in Midwestern right now.
A little bit. Okay, stay right there. Yeah, perfect.
Rolling my eyes in temperate climate.
Put those. Here.
Oh, they did it.
Oh, perfect. Well, so we went up there, offered a little bit of help, pushing and stuff. Senior said he could push it by himself. Years ago, back when we had a two-wheel drive truck, we had to swim out to the boat. Maybe. Just kidding. We got
That's why we have this.
2022.
What?
Don't go swimming after boats.
Those people are like, who's driving that boat?
They can just bring it.
All right, we're leaving the area. I would say it dropped probably.
That's super cool.
5 feet again in the last.
Go, go, gadget boat.
I'm just guessing. I don't know if it's the exact measurement. I'm sure you can look it up online, but it's dropped a lot.
All right, last time we were here, we filmed that barrel, and it was in some mud. And we said that we'd come back when we could walk up there and check it out. Nobody else has messed with it, so we're gonna go and check that barrel out. The last body that they found was out here. They say it was thrown out in the lake in like the 80s. Back in the 80s, this lake right here used to be probably 60 foot of water or whatever. It was, yeah, maybe even 100 feet of water. It was very deep in this area right here. You could even tell this mud still looks soft.
Wow.
It's hard enough now that we could at least walk up to it and check it out. I'm gonna see if I can walk past it a little bit.
Feels solid.
It might not be crazy old if it's not rusted. All the old ones are rusted. Well, we thought we'd check out this barrel and having a closer look to see if something was in it. It looks like it was filled with cement. It's very heavy. It's not hollow. It was tied down to something, so my guess is it was used to hold something here, but that's all cement right there. So this whole thing, very heavy. It's only 1 month difference. And then that barrel that we kicked over that was right on the water level, there it is. We literally parked right by it. Jumped out and looked at it. April of last year, that thing was in 10 foot of water. Hard to believe.
That's a dead body.
That this thing right here was so deep. I remember it because that patch right there. I lost a lure in there once. And there was another boat right there. Look where the water's at. In less than a year.
Wow.
Right there you can kind of see that color change of where the water was.
So crazy. So crazy, the water level, but also like the topography of the lake bed is like really interesting.
So right here is one of the famous little spots people like seeing too. It's actually one of the intake towers right here behind me.
I believe this is intake 2 that recently stopped taking in water.
So this is the same shot we got a little while ago. So here's what this intake tower looked like a month ago, 14 days ago, and right now. So you guys can really get an idea of how much it's dropped. Here's another spot people like to see, the intake tower. So those are what the pumps are looking like.
It's crazy.
That one doesn't even reach the water.
Up there. Look at the sign up there.
Yeah. It's saying danger, keep out. And man, this water level has gone down a ton. This boat right here should look pretty familiar. First time we came out, that thing was pretty much on the water line. We're gonna go ahead and call it a day.
They're calling it a day. We're done with their video. Sorry for watching that for way too long. But how interesting, right? Okay. I need to take my plate to the kitchen and wash the pizza off my hands. So we're going to BRB real quick, and then I'll come back and we will read from Words of Help for Christian Girls. Very interesting. Yay! on. That means it's on, right? It says on. Okay, I will be right back. It should be on auto. I feel like I might be blocking it. I'm back. Oh. Empty disco. Hi. There. Oh, that's level complete. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Disco, welcome in. Nice to have you with us. Welcome to my birthday celebration stream. There's a thing up here, or rather, for easier viewing. There is a, hopefully easier viewing, there's a thing on the right side of the screen with our timer and actions you can do over here. Actions you can do to increase the time if you choose. We took a bit of a break so that I could eat some pizza. And we watched some really interesting videos about dead bodies turning up in Lake Mead. Dead bodies in barrels with bullet wounds. Super interesting. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Super nice of you. What are you up to? I'm trying to give myself the gift of finished projects. And I'm striving to finish these fucking shorts. And this pocket is trying to ensure that I don't get it done. Ew, I thought it was just boats. Oh no, no, it's boats and so much more. Apparently the water level is going down at like crazy fast rates. Like at least a foot a week. We just saw these two guys who go out and like check on it every few weeks, and they have all these markers for the water line. It was craziness. Yeah, they found, at first they found a barrel with a body in it with like clothes and shoes that were sold at Kmart in the 70s, I guess. And a bullet wound. And then they found a second body, but the second body they did not suspect foul play. I read somewhere that one of the Great Lakes is filled with dead bodies who don't decompose because it's too cold at the bottom. Ooh, that's juicy. I don't remember which Great Lake is the coldest. Probably whichever one is the furthest north. Is that Superior? Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, Superior. I always thought Superior was the furthest north. I know Superior is the biggest. I don't know which one is furthest north. No water, no electricity, no problem. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think that's just not true. Disco, what are you up to tonight? Superior is the coldest? Oh, nice. I was right. Just above freezing all year round. For all of them, sure, but I think there was one that's colder than the rest, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I owe you a reading. Prof redeemed this. A reading from Words of Help for Christian Girls. It's the deepest, but 4 of the 5 are deep. Oh. So Superior is furthest north and the largest and the deepest. Hence why it's Superior. So for the uninitiated, Words of Help for Christian Girls, written by the Reverend F.B. Meyer, was written in 1896. To, I don't know, whatever the good Reverend has to say to Christian girls. Let me remember what portion we are on. This section is called Not Eradication. Oh, right. Very constantly, he comes in contact with people whose spiritual life was injured and thrown back because they had been taught to believe that the principle or root of sin may be eradicated and that they can be reinstated in the position which Adam was before he gave in to the tempter in paradise. And he says, this is wrong. You can't go back to being innocent because of all these reasons. And we're on reason number 7. Muslim Girls probably has the worst book. Not necessarily. Islam is actually, like, a decent religion. Anyway. Reason number 7 why that's wrong is because it lessens our dependence on the Holy Spirit. There's a typo. They spelled the THF. It lessens our dependence on the Holy Spirit. The apostle clearly teaches that the only way to be delivered from the bondage of the flesh is to walk in the Spirit, unquote. The laws of the Spirit of life in Christ hath made me free from the law of sin and death, that the righteousness of the law might be fulfilled in us who walk not after the flesh, but after the Spirit. Galatians Galatians 5:16 and Romans 8 verses 2 through 4. But according to this teaching, there would be less need to walk in the Spirit, at least on this account, because the sinful principle has been eradicated and there's no tendency left to sin. Bondage of the flesh, kinky, that's what I thought. We are bidden to walk in the Spirit that he may neutralize the lusts of the flesh. But if the flesh and its lusts have been taken away, of what force is this command? Good question. Number 8. Reason number 8 why this cannot possibly be. It overlooks the presence of our body as part of our complete nature. There is no part of our nature, no member of our body, in itself common or unclean. As Adam came from his Maker's hand, he did not even need his fig leaf drapery. All was sweet and pure and right and very good. And if he had ever kept the will and law of God on the throne of his inner life, there would have been no lust or passion in the world. But he didn't. He began to obey the demands of his senses. Because the tree was pleasant to the eyes, he took of the fruit thereof and did eat. From that moment, man has obeyed the promptings of the senses. First, towards wrong objects. Secondly, toward excessive gratification in the right ones. And as generations have followed one another in the indulgence of evil passion, the very bodies which parents have transmitted to their children have borne traces of their sin. Adam begat a son in his own likeness. The children of the drunkard have in their constitution a predisposition toward drink. The offspring of the libertine have a hereditary tendency towards impurity. None of us, therefore, starts life as Adam did, whose untainted nature came fresh from his Creator's hand. That which is born of the flesh is flesh. Of course, these inherited tendencies, to which the apostle alludes as the law of sin in our members, do not in themselves constitute sin, because sin is a product not of the body, but of the soul. Still, their presence within us makes it possible for us to be as Adam was, and presents a very inflammable atmosphere to the sparks of devilish suggestion. Whatever else is eradicated, certainly these remain latent, if not in power. And are they not part at least of the flesh? Nor shall we be perfectly rid of them till we receive the resurrection body, made in the likeness of the body of Christ's glory. Then only shall flesh and corruption cease to annoy. 1 Corinthians 15, verse 50. Hold up. Damn. Okay. I was gonna read number 9 to finish off that section, but reason number 9 why you possibly could not go back to purity is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5 pages. That's a doozy for next time. Also, I think this redeem can be done twice per stream, just saying. I love this guy. It's always word salad, but dementedly earnest Jesus freak madness. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There is no in between. Yeah. And he is so gay. No lust or passion. What was the gift from God? All the fruit you can eat? Who knows? I thought the gift from God was the predisposition toward drink. So far in the closet, he's in a marina. Oh, Narnia. But maybe also Marina? Maybe? Who knows? Who knows? A treasure every time we open it up. Reason number 9 is 6.5 pages. That's gonna have to be good. You're either gonna have to get really lucky on that redeem, or you're gonna have to just, I don't know, bomb me with something and then I'll read it. Tonight I'm feeling generous. I'll read it if we add 10 more subs. I don't even know how many we're at right now. I can't read the goal from here. No, I cannot read that. Hopefully I can get this done, these stitches removed quickly from what's left of them. I'm glad I managed to get words on auto this time. 3rd time's a charm, I guess. What about Mad Libs? What about it? People can do what they want. I was just saying that's my deal for an extra. That's my deal to read all 6.5 pages of the next reason. I really like the term word salad. We are very close to unlocking some stray. Are you? I don't know if you are. Because I was hoping to play Stray between the hours of like 6 and 8 a.m. That's when I'm hoping to play Stray. Like at the 8 or 9 hour mark. Mad Libs is a channel point redeem. If somebody wants to redeem it, they can redeem it, but I'm not requesting or telling anyone what to do in answer to your question, Prof. Yeah, my offer was just for the next segment of Words of Help. Of course, let's do it. All right, fine. You don't want me to get this done, do you? Do you? Let me get a couple more polls out of this and then I'll do it. No, get out of there, thread. Fuck. That one. Now the next one come out too. I'm actually doing it the right way now. I was doing it the right way before, it's just that the thread gets so tangled up because there's layers of it. Ow. I hope tonight has been interesting or entertaining, or at least slightly entertaining. During my BRB, I also took more anxiety medication because it's been 4 hours. Look at me looking out for myself, just a smidge. Whoa, that's a long piece of thread. That's very good. I'm gonna have to get a gel pen. Mad Libs are only done in gel pen. You know, that's kind of, it's an unspoken rule, but it's a rule. Did you want to buy any of the swung glass from the lot of blue glass you bought? I don't know. I didn't, all I saw was like the one general picture. So if you have specific swung glass pieces, if you have pictures of the individual swung glass pieces, I'd love to see the pictures and then I could give you an answer. What is this lot of blue glass? What's the story with that? You just bought a whole bunch of glass, You bought a group of glass that was all blue? Half Fool Gav. Thank you so much for the follow and for adding a minute onto the stream. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Hello. Feel free to say hi or introduce yourself or tell us how you found the stream. Glad you're here. Welcome in. My birthday celebration stream. There's a list of stuff you can do over here that adds time if you'd like. No pressure. Photos in Discord. Okay. Thanks, Christian. 200 bucks on some guy's late mother's collection of blue glass. She only bought blue glass for some reason. There's a lot. That's so cool. That is so cool. Was it just like on Marketplace or Craigslist or something that was like lot of blue glass, 200 bucks? How did you come across it? I want to know everything. I'm so envious of what you're doing, Cypher. It's literally my dream to wheel and deal in vintage glass. Really in like vintage things, but I do have a soft spot for glass, as you know. I'm doing this wrong. I just really wanted to get this last bit done. Craigslist. I see, like, I'm always like, oh yeah, I should check Craigslist. And then I just never do. Like, I forget about it. Marketplace really has fucked up Craigslist. Like, who are the people that use Craigslist instead of Facebook? Who are these individuals? They're like a special, unique set of people, I think, in these days. Cool and kind of sad because it's his late mother. I don't know. I'm at a point where like death is not always sad. I don't think. The sketchy ones? Maybe. I always like kind of stalk people on Marketplace before I buy something from them. Like, what do they look like? Do they have a Blue Lives Matter banner around their profile picture? Like, who are these people? Do they look moderately intelligent? Like, do they think I deserve human rights? Do I need to be worried that they're gonna snatch me up and steal me away? That kind of thing, because, you know, America has programmed me as a female to think that people want to steal me away all the time. I don't fully believe that, but I am cautious. Basil, you were asleep. Now she's gonna run around screaming because she can. I just really want to get this edge done, and then I promise Mad Libs I just have to be able to get something done. I'd love to be able to like sit down and work on this like some afternoon. I think that would be so nice. Yeah, at least in Marketplace, you can do a bit of stalking. Excellent point. Craigslist, it's the Wild West. You just get what is there. Hi, Basil. What? Why are you meowing at me? Huh? You don't want me to touch you, but you're gonna sit directly behind me so I can't hardly see you. So impossible. You drove up to a literal mansion and the guy was like, yeah, here's 20 boxes of glass. I've gone through like half and I don't give a fuck about the rest. Just take it. That's so good though. That's the best. But I find getting rid of a dead person's process super sad. It can be. But as Cypher just illustrated, there is a point with some people where like they have too much shit and it's a burden on the family. That's where, like, I read an article about, like, Norwegian death cleaning, I think is what the article called it. But it's like, in Scandinavian cultures, there's a practice of, like, don't have a bunch of shit so it's not a burden on your family when you pass away. And I think that's very admirable. But in, like, the United States, good luck achieving that because it's a culture of stuff and over consumption. I really, really want to do estate clearance. That's literally the dream. Oh, yes. That I think estate clearance is like the big time. Like American Pickers, kind of. Estate clearouts are not like American Pickers. Estate clearouts are, oh, this person is dead. You don't want to go through their whole house. Let me buy the whole thing. Pretty much. American Pickers don't buy the whole house. They pick and choose very carefully. Basil, hey. What do you want, sweetie? You only want me to touch you when you're basically out of reach. You're fucking impossible, and I hate it. The Swedish theory of love. What is that? It's more that I just really, really enjoy the process of meeting this person through the things they chose for themselves. Oh, totally. I can absolutely understand that. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of like how I feel as well, like when I went to collect that lamp and those mushroom canisters. Oh, you didn't know about those? Those are from Wednesday night's stream. On Tuesday, I went to go pick up this amazing swag lamp. It's in the live stream chat on Discord if you want to see it. And I also picked up a set of mushroom canisters, 1982 Sears mushroom canisters to sell. And the daughter, it was the daughter, she was going through the whole house because her mom was in a care home and her mom has dementia. So it would be like way too much for her mom to try and do any of that. And yeah, it's so interesting to kind of meet the person through their belongings. And I saw like the home and it was an amazing home. And like, I need to message the lady back. I wanted to ask her what her mother's name was. But of the people who do like the vintage dealing and that stuff, like that is really part of it. It's all like the tactile nature of it, of the going through things and like meeting that person and learning their stories. Documentary about social customs, about love and death in Nordic countries, the social democracy and all that. Oh, that sounds super interesting. Or is it the Swedish theory of love? Oh, I'm never going to remember that. Can you put that in Discord? The lamp, I can't even, right? Right? So good. I love it. I want to rewire it. Well, I'm probably not going to rewire it immediately, but I would like to eventually, because there's one spot that has electrical tape on it where I think they extended the cord or something. Yeah, it's kind of heavy though. So I think we're gonna have to figure out how to do like a ceiling anchor or something. Because as Dan said, we have one shot to put a hole in the ceiling to hang that thing. So in the blue lights and live chat, okay. All right, let me finish this segment and we'll go over to the other desk to do the Mad Libs and I will take a look then. Yeah, we have one shot to put a hole in the ceiling for that lamp. And I think we're gonna put it downstairs in our like family room where the TV is. There's a corner. I should just take a picture of it. There's a corner with like the wood paneling and stuff. And my initial thought was to hang it there because it would make such a nice cozy glow against the wood paneling. Because right now we have this like shitty little lamp next to the TV and it like provides balance when the TV is on as far as lighting. But the little lamp is like precariously perched on the edge of the TV stand and like it doesn't look good at all. But I was thinking I could hang that lamp in the corner and then in one of the globes I could put my full spectrum plant light bulb because I have a couple of them. I could put one in there and then I could have a plant stand there and it would like be a whole thing. And that idea got me really excited. Please, if you have any like yay or maybe not such a good ideas about that idea, please do tell. Having a garage sale after she passed away, there were copper watering cans that your great-grandfather made. You've never seen them in your life and no one ever talked about them. That's so strange and that's sad because your grandfather made them or great-grandfather made them. What? What? The garage sale was on the same day as a funeral of your aunt on your dad's side? What the fuck? Why would you sell somebody else's? What? That's fucked up. Your mom flipped your shit about the watering cans being the sale and you have to take them home. Well, yeah. That's the type of stuff, like, don't sell those. Those are, like, family heirlooms. That's, like, part of your history. Absolutely. Who the fuck has a garage sale on the same day as a family member's funeral? Who does that? That's fucked. Cypher, I'm glad you approve of my idea. I like that we same brain quite a lot. It makes me very happy. Okay, that string. I have one more string to loosen and pull. Almost there. Maybe it was the other side of the family. Maybe. It was in motion several months before your aunt passed away. Okay, maybe so, but like she dies. Usually you have a few days or a week to plan a funeral and stuff. You could move a garage sale. Just saying. That's so messed up. Like, oh, sorry, can't go to my aunt's funeral, gotta have a garage sale? What? Unless you, like, really didn't like that aunt for some reason, but, like, damn, that's harsh. I was sad, my grandmother's funeral, like, not a lot of people came to it. And I was sad about that because she was an extremely well-loved woman, like, renowned. And, like, renowned in her community. And not very many people came to her funeral because it was on a Monday. And like I wish they had waited and done it like when more people could have come, because like my grandma got cremated, so like you could literally do that anytime. But they, I don't know, I guess they just wanted it as soon as possible or something. They made a lot of weird choices, I felt like. My grandmother died. Half the city where she lived showed up to the funeral. That's incredible. Did she have a major role in the community? My grandma was just heavily involved in the church, like for decades and decades and decades. And her late husband had been the pastor of the church in like, I don't know, the 70s or 80s or so. Oh, the grandma was on your mom's side and Anne was on dad's side. Okay, syrup, that detail is helpful, yes. Yes, that makes a lot more sense, syrup. Thank you. I would have included that way earlier. You're good. You're good. We're almost there. I know I owe you Mad Libs, and looking at pics, it's so close to being undone. I'm gonna do this side so that they are separated at least. Thought I did. Oops, you did not. Hence why I was like, that's fucked. Another excuse to have a big family present. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Talk about everyone and the person who died, and then celebrate their life by having a huge party. Yeah, I can see that. So, I'm reading a book by one of my favorite authors. Her name is Tana French. And she had a series of books called like Dublin Murder Squad or whatever. And the books are set in Ireland, but that's not the reason I like them. It just happens to be set in Ireland. She's just a phenomenal writer. And she uses like the author, she's American, but she lives in Ireland. She's lived there for quite some time. And I just always wonder, like, the dialect that she uses for her characters, I really wonder, like, how accurate that is. But I also assume that part of that is, like, regional within Ireland. She uses stuff like a lot of times people, when they're, like, coming back from somewhere or they just got done something or other, they'll say, like, I'm only after something something, and I wonder if that's like if people really say that, or like they'll say, oh, there was in one of her books there was some part where they kept like telling someone like, oh, you're a star, and I'm like, do people go around telling people they're stars all the time? Because I feel like probably not. Your grandmother had like 9 kids and 37 grandkids. Holy shit. We say that that's a thing all over Ireland. Which one? The one about the stars, or I'm only after such and such? This is good to know, though. I figure she'd probably try and be authentic, but like some of it is like really repetitive, so I just am not sure, you know? Authors take liberties, it's a thing. Both, not even kidding. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. That's very good. I'm trying to remember some of the other stuff, but I'm coming up blank. I wish this author would write more books faster because, like, I just cannot get enough of how she writes. She's the one that wrote the book that left me, like, hysterically sobbing for, like, 3 hours after I finished the book. And I don't cry. I also don't cry at books. And that book wrecked me completely. Grand. Yeah, it should be like, oh, you're grand. Or they say things are grand or like all the time. And I'm like, is there such a lack of vocabulary? I don't know. I'll have to take a mental note about grand so with the so after. I'm probably, but I don't know for certain on that one. I just want these to be separated and I'm very, very close to it. But there are some phrases that will end in so, which I think is interesting. Grand so might be more of a Southern Irish thing, but there are other phrases that end in so. What does this so at the end of phrases mean? What's that about? Other people can chime in. We can talk about whatever. I just wanted to pick Cypher's ear. Pick her ear, pick her brain. Pick her ear, I don't know, whatever. I'm butchering multiple phrases at once. Just wanted to ask her while she's here. My only issue with audiobooks is that sometimes I wish I could have a physical copy of the book on hand so that I can see some words, because like listening is great, but there are no closed captions for audiobooks. And sometimes I just really need to see a word visually to understand how it's spelled. Oh, it's like saying all right then. Depends on the context. Oh, okay, okay. They talk about something being banjacked. I've heard that one before in her other books. I just forgot about it, and it sounds silly, but it just means like something being super fucked up or like messed up or whatever. Properly buggered up. Context clues. Oh no, you're laughing. It is a funny word. It's a really funny word, isn't it? Tell us about that one. Yeah. It's actually Ozzy's thing that got into Hiberno English. I can totally see that because that's a fucking weird word. I believe that completely. What a mess, huh? Language, it's all made up. More common in Dublin. That's fair. Almost done with this edge. Then we will Mad Libs. Promise. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do characters ever refer to something as deadly? Again, not coming up, but I think so. I think I remember that from one of her other books. But I assume that deadly in that way is meant as the same way that people say, oh, that's sick. I assume it's the same way. Deadly. Yeah. I know which one you meant. But I mostly recall that from other books. I think yes. And I think it's kind of the same as like, that's sick. Which, again, when did people start saying like, that's ill, that's under the weather? How did that get transformed into meaning that's fucking cool? Like, language is so weird. How did these things even start? Like, these slang words and stuff. Like, how do they actually start and really take hold? Who is responsible? It's a very Dublin thing. We have 2 separate pieces! Yay! Now I just have to take off all the edges from this because they are fucked up, and then we'll reserger them separately and place them into the seams. Ow. Let's go do some Mad Libs. Let me get the Mad Libs. Oh, hi, Basil under my desk. Okay, 2 hours and 5 minutes. Oh no. I don't want stream to end. I don't know if that's any better. God, the text on this is killing me. Tracking a thing, tracking a thing. Well, we are 5 hours in, so I think you might be right, Christian. We're 5 hours and 16 minutes in, and there's 2 hours left on the timer. That's 7 hours, so I guess we are in order for a community game night at some point in the future, so that's cool. I was thinking it would be cool if we like played Fall Guys. We could try it maybe if people want to. Again, not tonight, but in the future, soon. Yeah, we could play. I think it could be fun. No, this is impossible. These just all look like shit. Yellow. The answer is yellow. All this time. And the answer is yellow. All this time, the answer was yellow. What are you looking? I was fixing this so that it's readable. And my contacts are really dry. This. I was trying to make this more readable. And all along the answer was yellow. But all along I was like, no, I don't want to use yellow because that's too close to the peach I was trying to use originally. right, let's find a pretty gel pen. The answer to life, the universe, and everything is yellow, but what is the question? The question is 42. We did orange last time, so tonight we'll use green. Okay. I need adjectives. Chat, give me your adjectives. Remember, just get them out. You can say multiples, just spew adjectives. Don't overthink it. Adjectives, describing words. Everybody is encouraged to play and participate. That makes this more fun and makes it go faster. Again, people can say more. You can give more than one suggestion. Just type whatever you've got. Keep them coming. Prof, paging Prof, if you are listening but away, we are playing Mad Libs now. High score, you playing with us? Anyone else who is doing a lurk, play Mad Libs with us. Okay, I need a noun. Noun, noun. Again, you can give multiple suggestions. Just keep them coming. I need to know place. A place. A place. Lake Mead. Satan's bathroom. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Adjective. Adjective. I went and I like parted my hair back where I normally do, and I didn't mean to do that. Or did I? No, this isn't. Never mind. Don't mind me. Bloated, dry, sparkling, stringy. Plural noun. Plural noun. Multiple noun. Plural noun. Multiple noun. plural noun. Keep them coming, plural noun. Okay, I don't know. I don't like any of these, but I guess give me a few more. Give me a few more, and then I'll pick one. I think plural noun is just supposed to be multiples of a thing. It doesn't necessarily need to be one word that refers to multiple things, like what Cypher is saying. Yes, like there's different kinds, yes. There's a million rules to it, but we're not going to focus on that. Most of them are made by adding S, but there's different ways to do it, blah, blah, blah. There's different ways, as I said, but for the purpose of this, just keep it simple. Okay, noun. I need regular noun. Regular noun. Which of these should I eat? Can we do a quick poll? Do a 5-minute poll about which Reese's I should eat. Because I need a snack. And I don't want to make a decision. I used to think the word carcass was so vulgar sounding because it has ass in it when I was quite young. Person in room. Person in room. So I need someone's name, the name of someone in the chat. Name of someone in chat. That includes you, lurkers. Better speak up. Anyone is fair game. A number. Need a number? Throw out your best numbers, please. Jomsy and Browntown Sound are not in the chat. But anyway, please vote in the quick poll about which Reese's I should eat. And yes, throw out some numbers. And I need a plural noun. Plural noun again. plural noun. So again, just keep it simple by adding s to be like multiple thing. Multiples of thing. My hair is not parted correctly. It's just wherever. What kind of thongs? Free choice. What? That's not a plural noun. Another person in room. Person in room. Let's check the list again. Oh, free choice of thongs. I'm just gonna pick a name from the chat and keep it easier. Keep it simple that way. Noun. Back to noun. The poll is just over halfway done. You've got a couple minutes left to vote. Please get your votes in. Noun. Travel mug. Plural noun. Plural noun. It's a really good thing that you can't tell. Like, I look at my eyeliner when I do it and I'm like, this is fucked. But you really can't tell at all. Last minute or so to vote in the poll. Fetch Bug and friends, welcome in. Vote in the poll. The quick vote in the poll. We're doing Mad Libs right now. We are playing Mad Libs. Welcome to my birthday stream, friends. Toastmate Ghost, hi, friend. Andy from Ohio, welcome in. Zenith, hi. Ed Banger, Scott Allen, Morbid Morty, love to have you here. Cassie K, Glued with Gold, so good to see you. Please give Fetchbug a follow. We love her. Fetch, what were you doing tonight? Obama's third nipple. Really? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Edobot, hi, hello. Vote in the poll. Oh, it's ending. Shit, it's ending right now. We're playing Mad Libs, friends. It's my birthday celebration. There's a menu of shit that you can do to add time to the stream today, if you want to. Lots of fun happening. I'm game to like stay up for 3 days. I don't care. Yeah, like Mad Libs for realsies. Urbex. What is Urbex? So right now we need a plural noun. Plural nouns, chat. By the way, Raiders, welcome in. I'm Snowpeep. I do a wide variety of things on Twitch. We do a lot of crafting and really the gamut. Furniture restoring. Tonight we did some informationing, deep diving about the rapidly declining sea level or water level in Lake Mead, but also bodies found in barrels with bullet wounds in Lake Mead. And I'm trying to give myself the birthday gift of good brain chemicals by trying to finish up some sewing projects. Please join us. It's very fun, and the fun is only just beginning. Urban exploring. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I love that. Sir Yogi-wan, great to see you again. And the mysterious flame. Thanks for the birthday wishes. You've been following that case. So interesting, right? Boobies, plural noun. Yes, chat, plural nouns. Plural nouns, please give them. They suspect potentially mob connections. Adjective. Adjective. Give me an adjective. You can do multiple guesses. Just slam those adjectives in the chat. The more the merrier. We've got this much left, and then we can read out the Mad Libs. We have Mad Libs as a channel point redeem here. It's lots of fun. We also read from conservative religious guidebooks. That was earlier. Adjective, adjective. Raiders, jump on in here. Give me an adjective. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Adjective, adjective. Raiders, also, if you would like to help count as a real viewer, feel free to just click on my name, and I will refresh without the raid referral. Rabeda, welcome in. Did you come in with the raid? I don't understand what it is you're saying there. Well, welcome in. Cypher, good night. Good night, good night. I will check out your pics after stream. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Andy from Ohio, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Okay, now we need a more plural noun. More plural noun. Plural noun just means multiples of a noun. Like, usually you just add s at the end of the noun to keep it simple, which is what we're going for. Ew, no snakes, never. I don't like snakes. Toads my ghost! Enjoy your snails and ad-free viewing. Oh, also, you get to participate when we have game nights, and we will be having a game night in the soon future because stream will be going for 6 hours tonight, and that was a milestone reward. A lot of plural nouns, is it? There's a lot of options, but you know. Verb ending in ing. Verb ending in ing. Keep them coming, keep them coming. You can give multiple suggestions. Back to plural noun. Back to plural noun. Keep them coming, keep them coming. This one's gonna be nice. Moistening, nice. But we need plural noun, plural nouns. Okay, a male celebrity. Male celebrity. Male celebrity. Brendan Fraser. Person in room female, which means I choose somebody from the chat list. Weird Al is such a treasure. I just love him. I'm super pumped for that Daniel Radcliffe movie coming out. Is it later this year? Adjective. Give me an adjective. Keep them coming. Adjective. I muted myself on a sneeze. First time. So proud of myself. Ugh. Adjective. Adjective. Thank you, Flame. A place. Place. Lots of people can guess. The more the merrier. Keep them coming. Let's finish this strong. Mom's house. Black Sun, there you are. Hello. Thank you for the birthday wishes. So sweet. We're playing Mad Libs. We need a location. Few more. Give me a few more. Himalayan mountains, which is where Mount Everest is. Guatemala. That was today's Worldle. Guatemala. It was a good one. Guatemala is a weird shaped country. Bottom of your foot. That's oddly specific. Okay, I have completed Les Mad Libs. Has it been chilly already? No, not that I've experienced, no. Because I would guess that one probably first. That timing though, maybe so. Are you ready? Today's top stories. Good morning. Here are the zesty stories we're following today. A 30-foot-high bird struck the coast of Lake Mead earlier today, causing sparkling flooding and forcing residents to flee to higher eggs. A rare watercolor carcass by renowned 5th century artist Your Holiness Van Gogh sold at auction today for a record sum of 69 million shoes. Best Fran Lucas turns 113 today and is declared the oldest living fingernail by the Book of World Boobies. New, crispy research out of the University of Tombstones concludes that 30 minutes of vigorous boofing can help you lose up to 10 teeth per month. Hollywood heartthrob Mr. Rogers has married longtime love Fetchbug in a lavish, rainy ceremony at Red Lobster. And this has been your weekend update. That's a pretty good one, chat. Somebody wants to clip that, I'd really appreciate it. That was great. It was one of our better ones. Can I not clip my own stream? Oh, it's loading. No, I didn't get it. I didn't do it right. It didn't do it in time. I'm clipping. Thank you. A lifetime of boofing. Let me check notes. Like, checks notes. 30 minutes of vigorous boofing can help you lose up to 10 teeth in a month. You heard it here first, folks. Still can't put markers. What the fuck, Twitch? If you have editor privileges as a mod, you really should be allowed to add stream markers, okay? Let's start a petition. Flame, sweet dreams. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh my goodness, that was so silly. My newscaster voice is really out of practice. I tried, but yeah. Let's do it again. I think Mad Libs is only redeemable once per stream. Once per stream, or I would do it again for like 10 subs. Considering the timer. That's the deal I'm prepared to make today. EdoBot! EdoBot, thank you for following. You made a wonderful choice. I super appreciate that. We've been doing some sewing, trying to, you know, give myself the gift of a job well done and finishing out some things. Finishing up projects that I need to like tie up the loose ends on. Andy from Ohio, thank you also for following. Both of you, thanks for adding a minute each to tonight's stream. Appreciate it very much. We're just a little bit closer to 1600. We're 15 away from 1600. All right. Which Reese's won on the poll? Or do we need to do the poll again? We could run it again, I don't care. The options are white chocolate or big cup with Reese's Pieces inside. The big cup one. My camera doesn't autofocus, so this one. I feel weird like just sitting here eating Reese's in front of you all. But I also don't want to eat chocolate when I'm holding fabric and sewing. Hexadecimal, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you so much. Fetch, thanks for bringing your friends over. Oh my gosh, thank you for the bits. Thanks for the 100 bits and the extra minute. Or 2 minutes. Thanks for the extra 2 minutes. Oh, these got smooshed because I had them in the car today in case I wanted to have them. And then I didn't have them, but they got a little smushed. Toads my ghost, thank you also for the 100 biddies in 2 minutes. And now we are in danger of a hype train. Oh, your ads BRB. Ah, I'm sorry. Jif with a spoon of Nutella. Peanut butter and Nutella is a pretty good combo. I don't have any Nutella right now. You know what's really good? Nutella with strawberries. That's like the best. Speaking of, we could just make that into a list, right? New tier lists? Is that how you make your own? Categories. Is there one that's like snacks? Why is there nothing for snacks? Maybe food? I've never made a tier list on this website, but Black Sun, you reminded me. Fast food, food and drink. Candy tier list. How does this work? All right, chat. Help me out. Let's do this tiered list. I've never made these before. What is S tier? Why is S the first tier? 2 rows of strawberries. Yay! Your pockets are full of Jif and Nutella. That brings up so many more questions. I started growing strawberries, but I want them to like take over faster than they are. Subway, Switch, Geico, and Honda. Andy, thank you. That is interesting. I've never asked people, but maybe I should start. Star or something like that. We've got 90 seconds if you're going to call the train. Otherwise, let's list. Okay. I don't think the candy one is as inclusive to non-US people. Breakfast foods. Let's do breakfast foods. Exactly. What are maltises? I'm not even sure. Deviled eggs are not a breakfast food. Happy to help, Black Sun. Happy to help. These pictures are so hard to see. I'm old, but I guess there was a way. I wish there was a way to make the pictures bigger. Oh, this one makes them bigger. An alignment chart. This is so silly. Yeah, there's some kind of malted milk ball. Fries. I have strong opinions about that one. Ultimate definitive, objectively factual soda tier list. Okay, pizza toppings. This is universal. Best pizza toppings. Let's do this, chat. Let's make one list and we'll get back to what we're doing. Because I have another Reese's to eat. Fruit. Fruit is good. This is gonna get spicy. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go, fam. Let me get my water because chocolate. Okay, I have water. Now, let's riot. Just kidding. Let me move my face out of the way. I don't think there's anywhere for my face to go, but I can just scooch on over here. Etobot, yes, Control Plus does in fact zoom in on a page. I've been on the internet for a minute, thank you. Extra cheese, of course. Corn is like B tier. Yeah, I think corn would be interesting. Okay, so hamburger. I think they need hamburger like the meat, not a literal cheeseburger. Like, that's a literal cheeseburger. You don't put cheeseburgers on pizza. I don't want anyone to actually kill me. Mushrooms? Top S? Yeah, S. Can I just put the ones where I think they should go and then you can all tell me how wrong I am? Corn. Yeah, corn is weird. I'm gonna put it down here for now. We can always move things. I would totally try corn on pizza, but it's definitely not usual. Onions, hell yeah. I'm gonna put pineapple as A tier because it is good on pizza, but not on every pizza. A whole hamburger as a topping, I bet there's a place that will do it. Where's the spinach? Why is there no spinach? You can't add shit to these? You can't add things. Really? Caramelized onions. Oh, yeah. You know. How about a hamburger with pizza instead of bread? Oh god, I'm sure somewhere has done it. Cheeseburger pizza with bacon. Yeah, cheeseburger pizzas are a thing. That's like some Casey's pizza stuff right there. I interpret it as ground beef when it talks about a burger on pizza. Right, I'm just talking about right here. It says hamburger and it's literally a picture of a cheeseburger. That's where the discussion came up. Anchovies? I've never had anchovies on pizza, but 80s and early 90s movies would have you believe that anchovies were on every single pizza. Barbecue chicken, that's like hit or miss. Because again, not on every pizza, but it can be good if done right. I'm just throwing stuff in. Tell me what to do. Tell me where you want these ingredients. Jalapenos on a pizza? That's interesting. It's weird that you can't like add to it because there's no spinach. No wrong answer. Salted slugs on garlic spiders. Oh my god, no. Let's do the fruit one. 21. You're so sweet. Thank you. Anchovy? You're nuts. You're nuts, Gav. 21 DS. It's lovely to see you. You're so sweet. Thank you. I did dirty black olives. I said, chat, tell me what I'm doing wrong, and nobody said shit. Chorizo is delicious but hard to find. Yeah, I could see that being good. Tidy one thing. Okay. So chat, tidy one thing is a group activity. It's for everybody. All you have to do is literally tidy one thing. So it's about accountability. So clean up one fucking thing, whether it's moving a cup from your desk, throwing away papers, folding one shirt. I don't care. Do one single thing, then come back and tell chat what you did. Make it quick, because we got another tier list to do. I tidied stuff earlier. Okay, I'm going. Ugh. Javier and barbecue. I could see those going well together. You had takeout tonight, so tidying up is easy. Eat it, bot. Good job. Good job, bub. I put away the Mad Libs book, and I threw away the Reese's wrapper. Chat, tell us what you tidied. Oh, this one has an S+, then S, A, B, C, D. Hmm. Let's see. Help me out, chat. If you're back from tidying, you're tidying up a Photoshop picture. That's a great one. Andy from Ohio, sweet dreams. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Prof, shows a plant. Let me finish the Reese's. And we'll do this list and I'll show you a plant. Cantaloupe is D tier? You are wrong, my friend. Cantaloupe is like basically up here. It's so good. Besticle, hello. Thanks for the wishes. We have 1.5 hours left unless you choose to add more time. Grapefruit is D tier. I agree. I agree. I do not enjoy grapefruit whatsoever. I'll allow you to be wrong because it's your birthday. Wow. Christian, be salty today. No, cantaloupe is delicious. Coconut is also like D tier. How about that? Pineapple. Watermelon S tier? Yeah, for sure. Honeydew melon. How about honeydew melon, all you haters, all you melon haters? Limes have their place, but they're always in other things. Oranges can be every tier depending on the batch they come from. Bananas are like down here. But that's true. Oranges, you have to have like the right variety and everything. Honeydew is delicious. Honeydew is good. I have not had as much experience with it as I have with cantaloupe. I have also never had dragon fruit. Chat, we were saying at some point, right, that like I need to go buy weird fruits and like try them on stream or something? Because that could be fun. Left of raspberries. These are plums. These are plums, and this is a persimmon. Persimmon? Yeah, that's a persimmon. I've never had that either. But I'm biased. Well, limes have their place, but they're usually with something else or in something else. Cherries are S tier? I disagree. I think they have to be like with something else or something. Grapes are A tier? Yeah, grapes are pretty top notch. They're very portable, so that gives them extra like ups. Also, pears are like really, really good, but I don't want anyone to like be upset with me. Oh, that's green grapes. What about red grapes? Are they on the same tier or not? Because I would do that, but again, please tell me. Tell me what you would change. This is, okay, so there's pear up here, and then this is like apple pear or Asian pears. Green are better than red. That's true. Oh, mandarins. Mandarins are really, really good. Watermelon gotta be S. Watermelon is totes S here, right here. Right here, guys. Apple pears are also really, really good. Apples are like C tier, they're not good. Apples make me like hungrier after I eat them than I was before I started. Okay, wait. So if this is kiwi fruit up here, what the hell is this down here? Asian pears are like apples if apples were good. Yes. Yes, 100% high score. You get it. And you know that pears are like special in this stream. Peaches are sealable. Yeah, peaches, Actually, I've never actually eaten a peach, but yes. You've never had cherry pie or cherries Jubilee? No, I have not. Pears are good. Yeah, totally they are. Honeycrisp and Pink Lays, Red Delicious or Gala tastes awful. Yeah, I like Golden Delicious apples if I have to pick one, but like apples suck. I feel like apples are one of those things that like humans over cloned them and overbred them through millennia, and like wild apples originally were probably really good because apple breeding is like really specific. Lemons are low level. Yeah, nobody eats lemons. Are the same as limes where like they're not good unless they're in something else, but limes over lemons. And honestly, coconut sucks. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Blueberries. I like the blueberry flavors in other things, but not by themselves. Peaches. Other people like peaches. I'd put them down here. What is this? What the fuck is this? Because these are kiwi fruit up here. These are kiwi fruit up here. So what the hell is this thing? You haven't eaten most of these items. I've eaten a lot of them, but not all of them. Black Sun, I didn't make this. It's just a template. I had no idea what was on it when I clicked on it. Okay. No, that's not a passion fruit. I'm not into raspberry either. Chat, are you into raspberries? I just find them too like, so I'll take that back. I have like a mixed feelings about raspberries. This is not an apricot, no. Apricots are like peaches, but they're smaller and more peachy colored. It's not a nectarine. It looks like a kiwi fruit, but yellow inside. Search image with Google Lens. Golden kiwi fruit, it says. Yeah, oh, golden kiwi, there we go. Never had golden kiwi either. Yeah, exactly. Never heard of that. It's probably good. Yes, that's Christian, you're right. They're good in jams and stuff, but not like by themselves. Yes, I'm gonna put them down here for that exact reason. They're good in other things, but not in their actual fruit forms. Blackberries, same thing. Okay, I don't know what to do with these because I have not had these. Oh wait, mango can be good. But see, for me, mango is another one that's like good in things, but I don't like I don't know that I like the fruit itself by itself. Plums, same as above. Dabbles, hello! It's been a minute. Welcome in. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Plums, good, and jams. Yeah, so this is like D tier, jam tier, but also good. The artificial flavor is better tier. Dabble, you are alone in that feeling. Also, I love that strawberry is the only one that stays at S+ tier. I don't know what to do with these because most of us haven't had these. I'm gonna put this one up here just because kiwi fruit's good, so like these are probably also good. Regular kiwi can also be eaten with the skin. But yeah, I don't know what to do with these. I guess we don't have to rank them. I need to go show y'all a plant because Prof redeemed that. So let me go get that. Yeah. Pitaya is like a watered down strawberry. Why would you want to water down a perfect strawberry? Yeah, every fruit can be eaten with the skin if you're brave enough. Even the dragon fruit. Even the dragon fruit, even the oranges. Strawberries are not S tier. They are S+ tier. It's S+. Yes, we have S tier, S, okay, there's S+, then S, then A, B, C, and D. You all deliberate on that. I'm going to go find a plant to show you. Just in the other room, because I don't want to go downstairs. Dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. Let's see. What is good? Showed you last time. Which plants are doing something weird? That usually determines which one I pick. I think I showed you the jewel orchid before. Although it's kind of going nuts right now. I don't know. I feel like all my plants are boring right now. We can do this one instead. Fuck it, I'll show you two. Just a little bit of each because both are simple and one's kind of a recent repeat. Okay, let's come back over here. I can't see that as, yeah, they're really hard to see. It's not just you. I didn't make that list again. It was like that when I got there. Is it S tier just by name? Right, but what if it tastes bad? Yeah, it does grow on a cactus tree, which is pretty cool. Steak is S+ SS+ tier. What? Sad bananas are so low, but they're the ticking time bomb of fruits, I understand. Yeah. Also, they have like a terrible smell and texture. And the taste is not great either. Okay, showing plants. This is my jewel orchid. Peep those cool leaves with the stripies. Yeah, cool leaf stripes. Jewel orchid. I need to get a way that I can like show you plants more easily with better lighting. Anyway, jewel orchid. So I got this, I don't know, a year or so ago. And you can kind of see, oh God, I suck at this. You can kind of see like there, maybe better from over here. There's like two branches. There's this one. Then there's this one. So this one with this pink leaf that's dying, that might be the one it started with when I got it. And it had a flower spike which died off. And then it grew this whole big branch right here. Then it grew this baby plant. Oh God, this baby plant in front, this little one. These two leaves. And then the other day when I was watering them, I just noticed this. My lighting over here sucks. I'm so sorry. But there's a little baby plant growing out the bottom of this. Maybe it'll show down here. Yeah, there's a baby plant growing out the bottom of the pot. So that's a new one. That's new. It's not supposed to do that. But life finds a way. So now I feel like I need to repot this thing, but I don't want to. I'm scared. I don't want to kill it. So that's what cool thing is happening with this plant. It's just going crazy.
One year they want all dinosaur stuff. The next, camels. Llamas. So
What?
save money shopping back to school on Amazon. You sure that's not a camel? Yep. Whatever you say.
What? Oh, there's ads playing. What the fuck? Wow. Hold up. I left that S tier, that tier list thing up on another tab. Cut with scissors to repot it. Yeah, probably so. I have a lot of experience with my houseplants. But yes, that is a good idea. I will not be repotting it just yet. I'm going to let it sit for a bit until I decide what to do and how to do it. So that's what's happening with my jewel orchid. Shark on the fridge? No. We don't have those here, but I like that energy. I literally just came to say hi before work. Dabbles, no worries. Why are you apologizing? Stop that. It was lovely to have you pop by. Have a wonderful day at work. I'm sorry you have to work on Saturday. The next plant, I said I would do a twofer because both are only mediocre interesting. This is Philodendron Brazil. It has these rich green leaves with these like pops of neon green stripes, which is super fun. I've been propagating this one in this pill bottle for quite some time. I need to put it in a pot. But it's been putting on its own leaves. It's been growing new leaves anyway. And I really, you're not gonna be able to see it, but on this new leaf, before they get their full color, they have pink on them and I love it. Probably not gonna show up like at all. Maybe you can kind of see a smidge of pink here. My lighting really sucks over here. I'm sorry. I really need to put this in a pot is what I really need to do. But maybe tomorrow, I don't know. This has been Show Us a Plant. I'm sorry, it's been kind of mediocre. Let me go put these back. And this goes here. And this one goes here. Like, I like to kind of neglect my plants as much as I can. But then I neglect them a bit, and then when I come back, they like suddenly have exploded. It's just the darndest thing. Oh, also you can slip on them peels like a cartoon. I just saw that. That's hilarious. So what we were doing before we were over at the other desk and the raid came in and brought all you lovely people over, I'm working on some sewing projects. I'm making a pair of shorts. This is the front and back panels. I'm redoing the pockets. And I have to undo all of this stitching. Just gonna bring this up because I feel like standing up for the moment. Browntown Sound! Thank you for the raid, friend. Oh yeah, Fetch's raid added some time because if you check out the menu on the side, raids of 2 or more people will add an extra 5 seconds per viewer. So I don't know what 70 times 5 is, but thank you. Also, yes, new friends, those who have come in tonight, please check out those socials linked down there. Thank you, Prof. I am trying to build up my social media followings, especially like Instagram and TikTok and all those. So please check them out. I do post different content on different platforms, and I am fairly entertaining, or so I've been told. My videos do pretty good. I also post stream updates on the day of stream, so kind of reminds people ahead of time. But I post a lot of non-stream related stuff that's just generally entertaining. And especially on Instagram, if you'd like to join the good fight towards helping me reclaim my rightful Instagram username, we'd love to have you on board. Browntown, how was your bicycle ride? We've got a bit of time left, unless that changes. And I don't know, I'd like to have something done, but the painstaking process of removing these stitches makes me feel like maybe that's not going to happen tonight. But I don't know. It's just painstaking to remove these, because you have to do the right one, and if you do the wrong one, it makes a big fucking mess. It was very chill. You're excited to get back to the party. You were at work, I assume. What are you going to do now? We've done Mad Libs. We've read from Words of Help for Christian Girls. Prof, are there any other redeems you haven't pulled out yet? I haven't posted on Instagram or anywhere the last few days because I just feel kind of blah about it right now. But, I don't know, give me a bit and I will. Well, Christian, did you get that clip of the Mad Libs? Did that work out okay? Because I do want to post that one. That was a lot of fun. Fetchbug and Mr. Rogers. Who knew? Power couple right there. It's 2:24 in the morning. It doesn't feel like that at all. It feels earlier. It worked okay, but it was very tight. Oh, good. I was worried about that because when I tried to clip it, like, I couldn't get all of it. So I'm glad you were able to. And that's the thing too, like, it could be possible to Like, I can always splice 2 clips together. It would be possible to do that if we really had to. I'm glad you were able to get it though. Pulling on the wrong strings, which is why, again, taking out serger stitching is very painstaking. Oh God. Rob. You sneaky sneak. That's what, another hour? Here's for some more Mad Libs. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. I guess. Let me get this segment at least, since you are determined to not let me get this done. We'll do more Mad Libs. Get your thesauruses out, people. 3:22, and I'm watching you miss rank fruits. Would you rather be anywhere else, Black Sun? Tell me the truth. Browntown, you're back in time for another round of Mad Libs. Normally, Mad Libs is only redeemable once per stream, but I made a deal. Oh my gosh, it is so toasty up here. I'm about to start sweating. I took a shower today. I do not want to sweat. Let me turn down the air again. And I already put away the Mad Libs book too. Jeez. Okay, let's see if that temperature will hold, because this thing has a mind of its own. It just does not hold. I set it on 70. I open it back up and it says 73. What is even... Why? Let's try again. Okay, now it says 70, so we'll see if it cools off. I remember the electrician's visit at the end of the stream and meeting them memorable. What do you mean? Why was it memorable? Are you saying you're trying to recreate that? I mean, I wouldn't say no. I'm down to stay up for a very long time. And I really do want to play Stray in the hours of like 6 to 8 a.m. So. Because I think that would be fun. And I think that would be a good activity to fill in, like, those sort of, not witching hours, but like those dead hours before the sunrise. Wonder what weekend mornings are like on Twitch. Because like weekday mornings are like goldmine on Twitch. Cat? What? Where? I can't stay up late. I didn't think so. No, okay. I wasn't sure. I think I went to sleep before that. I mean, yes. Yes. I went to bed before, but I woke up and saw the electrician. It happens, okay? It happens. Anyway. Prof, why did you bring that up, though? I'm just curious. I've already eaten more than I did that stream, so we're good. And I'm not drunk or anything. I wasn't drunk either. I was a bit tipsy. My cooking was not great because there was way too much happening. Way too much happening. Yes, I mean the cat game. Yes, cat game. We played it on Wednesday, and all of us give it a unanimous 2 thumbs up. 10 out of 10, for sure. And we'll play it again this coming Wednesday, but I want to play it before that. But I feel like I should not play it off stream because I like sharing it with everyone. No. There's that one. Getting closer. 2 paws to the wall. Wait, what does that mean? There's plenty of people in this chat that can help out to make it happen. You've done your part. Prof, thank you. Thank you for your contributions. It's always intended to be a group effort. Okay, this should be the rest of the stuff for this end. Yes. Definitely gonna need to run this through the serger again because that is ragged. All right, more Mad Libs coming up. Do, 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 do. All right. Let me run to the restroom before we do this round of Mad Libs. Or I'll go after. I'll go after we do this mound of Rad Libs, this round of Mad Libs. Oh, I need a pen. And a pink pen ought to do the trick. Mad Libs, Mad Libs. Gather around, everybody. Time for Mad Libs. Okay. Adjective. Adjective. Keep them coming. You can give more than one suggestion. Just give me your adjective. Bring them on. Keep them coming. Everybody is highly encouraged to participate. The more the merrier, really, truly. Brown Towns, play Mad Libs with us. Who else is sitting around? Dabbles went to work. Gav, half full Gav. Mad Libs. Edobot. Edobot. Mad Libs. High score run. Anybody else? Red syrup. Turgid, that's a good word. Getting food, okay. Noun. Noun. Noun, 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 noun. A person, place, thing, or idea. Carp. Christian's on the fish angle right now. Excellent. Keep bringing your ideas, but come on. The fish meta. It's true. It's true. I'm just saying not high score. I'm saying Black Sun. Continue to give more suggestions. You can give multiple suggestions for each item. A place. A place. A place. Octopi pie is not a place. Hoover Dam, how topical. A verb ending in ing. Verb ending in ing. Runking, that's fun. Twerking. Animal plural. Animal plural. So again, just keep it simple by adding s's on the end of things rather than thinking of the actual term for a group of animal. Joseph 27182, welcome in. Hello. Absolutely. Please jump in and play Mad Libs with us. How did you find the stream? I ask everybody that, so don't feel called out, but I'd love to know. What is birds? Oh, like the cat. High score. You're like going for the trump card option. Yes, I know that tits are a type of bird. You mean the Eurasian blue tit, which is this bird. Frequently seen on the lovely bird wildlife videos on YouTube by Paul Denning. Plural animal. Adjective. Adjective. My contacts are so dry. Earthworms. Wow. Adjective. That. I wondered when that was going to happen. I was just saying that bonkers is such a good word. But we are seeking a noun. We are seeking a noun. Thank you. I knew that was going to happen. I just forgot because I feel like I haven't been streaming that long, even though we are 6 hours and 40 minutes in. Noun. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Wow, this pen looks like very light pink. It's like a magenta. And it looks so like hot pink. It's weird. Noun. Can also be a proper noun, but mostly noun. Jesus sponge, is that an actual thing or are you just combining two nouns? I feel like it should be a proper noun, but they don't specify. Okay. Go ahead and give me an adjective. Adjective. Adjectives. Wow, those are very apt. Person in room. Person in room. Let me find one. No one in the chalice is safe. I'm picking a name. I just pick one prof at this point because I don't think it's fair if everyone suggests one. I just look through the chalice to pick one. Let's see. Okay. Verb ending in ing. Verb ending in ing. Sounding, really? Strutting. Celebrity. Celebrity. John Goodman, Norm Macdonald, Pamela Anderson, Bruce Willis. So many good options. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Nice. Noun. Could go for a noun, please. We are playing Mad Libs. Anyone who's just joining us. Ooh, amaranth. Very good. I'm going to be trying out making Castile soap from a lye, letting ash soap in a bucket of rainwater. How interesting. Sir Yogi-wan, would you like to play Mad Libs? We're doing that. If you want to give some suggestions of nouns. Noun, 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 noun. I guess it could be a noun, yes, Black Sun. Few more, few more. Few more nouns, and then we'll go to the next one. Number, I need a number. Not doing it, you've been doing research. Cool. Why do you want to make lye soap or Castile soap? Why do you want to make that? Cattywampus is an adjective, prof. A number. Plural noun. Plural noun. Plural noun. Boobs. Ah, that's such a good one. I wish I had picked that one. I wish I had picked Christian's number. Too late. We need plural noun. Verb. Verb, 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 verb. Interesting. Verb. Do, do, do. Verb is an interesting choice for this, but okay. All right. We're good. We're good. I've got what I need, I think. I think I've got it. I hope this is a good one. I don't know. All right, chat. Are you ready? Mad Libs. Okay, if you're ready, I will read. A morning person. Are you cheery and engorged? Are you cheery and engorged at the crack of dawn? Do you leap out of bed early in the morning, ready to greet the world with a dazzling slug? As a journalist, can you quickly switch gears from interviewing the ruler of the Chinese buffet to quizzing an expert on the effects of global spanking on the planet to judging a beauty contest for earthworms? Then you could be the arrogant morning show host we're looking for. The #1 ranked show, Good Morning Aspirin, is searching for a co-host to join the current host, Ed Banger. The show combines narrow-minded, hard news stories with lighter pieces such as cooking and sounding segments, interviews with A-listers like Pamela Anderson and Totes My Ghost, and fashion tips such as 100 stylish ways to wear a feathered pineapple. Salary is $1,729 a year, plus a generous allowance for clothing and strippers. Are you qualified? Then dance today for an application. Bravo, chat. Chomsy! Again, if we could get a clip, that would be great. Global spanking. That one was really good. Chomsy, I'm so glad you could make it. You know, allowances for clothing and strippers, just the necessities. Toads, what are you doing? Living their best life. Chomsy, thanks for the gift sub to Metal Militia 1991 and for adding the 5 minutes onto the stream. What is up, my dude? We've done 2 Mad Libs tonight, and both are some of the best ones we've done yet. I gotta say, getting Mad Libs as a channel points redeem was one of my best ideas, no? This is good. This is good stuff, people. Good stuff. Coxynormous87, thanks for the follow. It's a very clever username. Welcome in. Feel free to let us know how you found your way here to the stream or introduce yourself. Welcome to my birthday celebration stream. There's options of things to do to add time if you would like to participate. Oh my god, the prof! You are just keeping them going with the point redeems. He is dead set that I will not be allowed to sew anything tonight. High score run. Really? 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 You doing this to me tonight? Well, we're gonna do the haiku before the reading because I've got a pen and paper over here and not over there. Y'all just sending me through the ringer today. Happy birthday, thank you. I do enjoy a good broth. John Carpenter's 81 version of The Thing. New filmmaking guy. Found your way back home after a nature walk. Excellent. I love that for you. Red syrup. Sweet dreams, friend. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for being here and choosing to spend your time with us. Rest well, and I hope we'll see you on Sunday. I put away my pen. Let me get that back. I'm thinking already about this haiku. A haiku for you. Was there was there any Tiki Javelin? Was there a sequel? I'm writing. Tony! Tiki-taka Tony, Tiki-taka Tony, Tiki-taka Tony. Thank you so much for rating and adding 5 seconds for every viewer in your raid. 9 times 5 is 45, so you're adding like a minute. Thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, welcome everybody. Nice and quiet. Elf Twin Films, welcome in, welcome in. Doth Bomb, I love your energy you're bringing into my birthday celebration. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I want tacos. Hey, new friends and old. Peep those socials. Please drop a follow on those. I'm told I'm at least moderately entertaining. I'm trying to build those up, so please do a support. Is it Udale? Please tell me how to say your name. Thank you. Welcome welcome with the Tiki Taco Raid. Tony, thank you for the birthday wishes. What's going on? What were you doing tonight on stream? High score run. I have written you a haiku. You played Stray. So good, right? We played it on Wednesday. I love it. And if this stream goes for 9 hours, then I will play Stray at that mark. Udall. It's close to Udall, but some call me Bucket. Why do they call you Bucket? I love it. So nice, right? So cute. So wonderful. One of the puzzles I did tonight, which one is that? We were saying earlier, like one of the only things that they could improve on that game is if at the beginning there was like character creation. So like you could name your cat and you could like pick their colors. That would be so good, right? Charlie Bucket from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. But why does Udall get called that? Tongue pose life to average what? Black Sun? That's really random from left field, my friend. That would be a nice addition. All right. High score run redeemed a haiku. So I've written this lovely human being a haiku, and I would like to read it, chat. A haiku for high score run. Always so clever. Thank you for being a friend. Your one-liners rule. This has been a haiku for High Score Run. If you know that IRL makes sense. Oh, I believe you. Tell me your favorite book when you were 5. It is a really, really good book. I mean, the movie was good too. Like, the old one was good. The Johnny Depp one was also good. They both had their merits. High Score, I hope you enjoyed the haiku. It just came so naturally. And Prof redeemed more reading from Words of Wisdom, Words of Help for Christian Girls. So let me get that book. Chad is determined to not let me get anything done. They just want to do every channel point redeem. So, friends who are new, let me explain to you a little bit about this book. This is Words of Help for Christian Girls, written by the Reverend F.B. Meyer in 1896. We are in a good spot with the book. Riveting on the edge of our seats. Again, copyright 1896. The good Reverend is telling the Christian girls how to best live their lives. And friends, we have reached a milestone. Again, this camera does not have autofocus. We are officially more than halfway through this book. I don't know what we're going to do when we finish this. I don't know how we will replace this. So currently, the good Reverend is talking about how some people believe that they can get to a point where some people have been taught that the principle or root of sin can be eradicated and they can return to the purity like Adam. They can return to pure they can return to purity like Adam was before he ate the fruit in the garden, right? And he says that's a crock of shit, and here's why it's a crock of shit. There's a whole bunch of reasons. We are finally on reason number 9. And reason number 9 takes up 6.5 fucking pages. Y'all owe me for this. Reason number 9. It does not allow for the subtle workings of the flesh. The subtle workings of the flesh. The flesh is self. In me, that is, in my flesh. Romans 7, verse 18. It is not the assertion of I, and it shows its presence not only in lust and inordinate desire, but in self-assertion of every sort. As Satan came along the sons of God to present himself unto the Lord, so does the flesh obtrude itself into our prayers, our Bible study, our Christian work, and even our solemn consecration services. Oh, can someone timestamp or clip that haiku? High Score, did you clip the haiku? I'm going to write this down real quick. Anyway, continuing. It is the assertion of I, and it shows its presence not only in lust and inordinate desire, but in self-assertion of every sort. As Satan came among the sons of God to present himself unto the Lord, so does the flesh obtrude itself into our prayers, our Bible study, our Christian work, and even our solemn consecration services. Already clipped. Thank you. Type marker to set a stamp. Christian, have you tried that? Ow. Joms, you've got the right idea. We do so much in our self-prompted energy. The apostle speaks of knowing Christ after the flesh, 2 Corinthians verse 16, and charges the Corinthians who had been enriched with grace and gift as being carnal. 1 Corinthians 1 verse 4, chapter 3 verse 3. Even therefore, when the baser tendencies of life do not assert themselves or trouble us, our complacency over the fact, our parading of it in the eye of the world, our expression of pity for those who have not had similar experience, our very efforts to keep up appearances, may all be as much of the flesh as grosser sins. Let us not forget the solemn warning of the apostle against putting any confidence in the flesh. Philippians 3 verse 3. It doesn't let you. That sucks. Marker, go back 5 minutes to haiku. Unexpected error occurred. What the fuck? It doesn't do it. It sends an error. I think the whole feature is just bugged. Because even if I go to the actual tool, yeah, it doesn't let you do stream markers. It's a myth. Stream markers are a myth. Oh, also, I want to note that these pages have been scribbled upon with a pencil. There's pencil scribbles all over here and up here. Where were we? Even therefore, when the baser tendencies of the life do not assert themselves or trouble us, our complacency over that fact, our parading of it in the eye of the world, our expression of pity for those who have not had a similar experience, our very efforts to keep up appearances may all be as much of the flesh as grosser sins. Let us not forget the solemn warning of the apostle against putting any confidence in the flesh. Philippians 3:3. Much harm has been done by the use of terms which are not scriptural. Eradication is not a scriptural term. Even the constant reference to the two natures is not precisely drawn from the Word of God. If only we were all to agree to use those definitions alone, which were drawn directly from the Bible, much misunderstanding would cease. Now, the Magna Carta of the inner life is given in Galatians 5:17, RV, whatever that means, which deserves to be emblazoned in letters of gold on the holiness banner of the church. You have to go now. Joseph, it was lovely to meet you. I hope we'll see you again very soon. I stream Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday evenings from 8 p.m. Central Time. If you want heads up ahead of time for streams or any other things, please follow along on the socials. That is your best bet for stream and other information. I post a lot of non-stream related entertaining things. I hope we'll see you soon. Have a good rest of your night. Just lurking, Silver Fox. I'm so glad you are. Walk by the Spirit, and ye shall not fulfill the lust of the flesh. For the flesh lusteth against the Spirit, and the Spirit against the flesh, that ye may not do the things that ye would. Notice, 1, that our steps must be regulated by reference to the Spirit of God. Notice, 2, that the flesh lusteth even in those who are said a little below to be Christ's and to have crucified the flesh. 3, that the only power which can neutralize the lusting of the flesh is the lusting of the Spirit, which lusteth mightily. The Spirit lusteth mightily, people. You heard it here first. Dear God. Number 4, that the Spirit not only neutralizes the workings of the flesh, but he does it so absolutely that we are kept from doing the things which otherwise we would. Number 5, the Spirit's work in those who are wholly surrendered to him is so quiet and almighty that they often cease to be troubled with the rising of the self-life and are apt to suppose that it is altogether extinguished. Endiafist, is it Endiafist? I'm not ever sure how to say that. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I need to use that line. The Spirit lusteth mightily. Oh, the Spirit's work in those who are wholly surrendered to him is so quiet and almighty that they often cease to be troubled with the rising of the self-life, and are apt to suppose that it is altogether extinguished. But this is not really the case, as they would find it to their cost if they ceased for a moment to live and walk in the Spirit. I'm sold. I love to hear it. Sign-up day is now, because sign-up day is, I assume, subbing. There are many earnest people who are right in their experience, but wrong in their theology. Curious phrasing. It is certain that if we live in the Spirit and walk in the Spirit, we shall not fulfill the lust of the flesh, and the flesh will cease seriously to annoy us. I will read that again. It is certain that if we live in the Spirit and walk in the Spirit, we shall not fulfill the lust of the flesh, and the flesh will cease seriously to annoy us. When we are filled with the Spirit, who is love, there is no room for the selfishness of the flesh. Sanguine spirits are apt to suppose that such an experience indicates the eradication of the flesh. But it is not so. The flesh may be said to hibernate under the extreme conditions into which it has been brought. But let those conditions be relaxed, it will rear its crested head and strike with its forked sting. It is not dead, but sleepeth, end quote. We are not told to reckon it as dead, but to reckon ourselves dead to it. Therefore, when some confidently affirm that they are delivered from the bondage of the flesh, kinky, we may accept their statement, but when they go on to affirm that the flesh is eradicated, then we may refuse to follow them. By this mode of stating the truth, we get all that they have, without exposing ourselves to the mistakes and snares which mark their teaching. As the havoc among the mountain pines and the timbers strewn along the beach mark the passage of the storm. Again with the bondage of the flesh. I know, I'm saying. What finally are the rules for the inner life? Christian, your comments for these kill me. What finally are the rules for the inner life? Judge yourself. If we would judge ourselves, we should not be judged. 1 Corinthians 11:31. Be merciful to the failings of others. Be merciful to your own. Court the light that comes to you from every quarter, from the criticisms of your enemies, and from the apologies made for you by your friends. Test yourself repeatedly by the standard, not of the best among your associates, but of the Word of God. Cultivate a tender conscience, which shall respond instantly to the suggestions of the Holy Spirit, as the placid surface of a lake reflects the tiniest speck in the heaven above. It should never be forgotten that conscience has been seriously affected by the fall. There is the weak conscience, which needs to be strengthened by enlarged views of truth. There is the morbid or diseased conscience, which needs to be healed by the indwelling and teaching of the Holy Ghost. There is the scrupulous conscience, which is ever concerned with the suggestions of men and mistakes them for the voice of the Good Shepherd. That's just Christianity itself. All these are to be avoided, but we should prize a tender conscience which is sensitive to the workings of sin and self. Before that bar, we should mercilessly arraign ourselves. Next, believe that the Holy Spirit is within you. About his indwelling in the children of God, there is no doubt. 1 Corinthians 6:19. But we do not take time to realize it or to yield to his gentle yet mighty promptings. It takes time, ear, God damn it, ear, E-R-E, the ear. It takes time, the ear can learn to detect the soft tones of a harp amid the thunder of artillery. But when the first note has been caught, the same habit of attention will unravel all the rest. So, amid the many voices speaking through our heart, we fail to detect the still small voice of the Holy Spirit unless we are hushed and tranquil before him. This should be our attitude for some portion each day. Next, Obey the least movement of the Spirit. As one who is emerging from the effects of paralysis gladly hails the first faint quiver in the part affected and obeys its promptings, so notice with miserly eagerness each movement of the Holy Spirit within your soul and obey it. If you do not know how to distinguish these movements, tell him so, and let it be a settled understanding between you and him that you will be still until he has made you sure that it is he who prompts within. Yeah, okay. He will give you the grace to do his will as well as to know it. Do not wait, however, to feel inclined to do it. But do what you see to be right on principle, and because you will, and you will come to delight in that at first. You do what you see to be right on principle, and because you will, and you will come to delight in that which at first you only choose. Okay. Hand over to him the inner conflict with the evil tendencies of your heart. Transfer by faith the conflict to him. He who has begotten the desire for freedom will give it to you. You cannot desire more than he can bestow. According to your faith, so shall it be done unto you. If you can trust him to keep down even the risings of the self-life, he will do it. What he creates a desire for, he will give faith to claim. And when he gives faith to claim, those who exercise it and wait for him shall never be ashamed. But his work will be so subtle and quiet that you may hardly realize how much he is doing within your soul. Repeated failure before inbred sin indicates either that the act of consecration has been incomplete, or that there has been some lack of fellowship or infeeding on the word, or that the Holy Spirit has been grieved and thwarted in his work. When these three conditions are perfectly observed, there is victory all along the line. It is not improbable that the inner eye will be more and more opened to see the workings of the self-life in undreamed of forms, and anything contrary to the life of perfect love is attributable to the life of self. Oh God, I lost my spot. When these three conditions are perfectly observed, no, wait, I completely lost my spot. How did that happen? I don't know. That is a fact, Tony. It is. It really is. Oh my gosh. I'll just start the paragraph over. Repeated failure before inbred sin indicates either that the act of consecration has been incomplete, or that there has been some lack of fellowship or infeeding on the word, or that the Holy Spirit has been grieved and thwarted in his work. When these three conditions are perfectly observed, there is victory all along the line. It is not improbable that the inner eye will be more and more opened to see the workings of the self-life in undreamed of forms, and anything contrary to the life of perfect love is attributable to the life of self. But as these revelations are made, do not be discouraged. Christ knew all this and much more before he loved you, and nothing can now surprise him. Go at once to his high priesthood for intercession and to his blood for cleansing, and trust the Holy Spirit to do his work deeper and yet deeper through the soul. Claim that Christ should fulfill you in 1 Thessalonians 5:23. Reckon that he does so, and in that faith go forth to live the blameless life, which is also the blessed life. We are done with that section. That was way too long. The next section is called Burdens and What to Do with Them. Yeah, we are definitely 2/3 of the way through this book. I'll show you over there. What a mess, y'all. Where did that go? I'm trying to copy that message. Where? Oh, here it is. You wait, how? There. Going to bed. Maybe I'll see you when I get up. I don't know about that. Prof, thank you for being here and thank you for your contributions. Sweet dreams. Rest well. I hope you get to play straight. I kind of hope so too. We shall see. We will see what chat decides. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Do you ever feel like you just like can't stretch enough? Because that's how I feel right now. I need more water. I am actually out of water. Let's do a brief, very brief BRB. I'm gonna run to the restroom and get some water. You can do some words on stream if you would like. It's on autopilot. So I will run and do that very quickly. And then I will return and we can continue with this silly, fun, wonderful, wonderful evening. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna take the camera off because it covers up the game. I have returned. Do you want to do this round, or I guess I will just exit. Yes, I'm back. Hello. Hi, friends. Back to the sewing table. Sorry I nixed your round right there. Feel a little bit bad. Not that much though. I'm still in it. I gotta say, I do really like, I really like using words or Gartic for BRBs. I kind of love it because I no longer feel bad for like running to take care of something. Because before, I didn't like that and I feel like bad the whole time because whenever I go to the bathroom or something, like people fucking leave. But if people are like somehow occupied, I don't feel bad anymore. It's a good BRB. Yeah, I stole that from Fetchbug. Stole it from her. It's a good idea. Okay, let's go to the sewing table. Oh no, only an hour left. What? It's like giving an iPad to a toddler. You're right, you're right. You're right. I really want to smoke a little bit, but I feel like I should not. Oh no. The stray option, I think, is like 30 minutes short of happening. Because that's at 9. We're at 7.5. And we have 1 hour left, so that would be 8.5. Oh no, I'm caught. Oops. You're about to run out of tea. What does that mean? What happens when you run out of tea? Please don't run out of tea. I thought about having another NOS. But there's only one NOS left because Dan drank one. I can't drink more tea. Do you have decaf tea? Is there a limit to how much tea you can have? What is the limit based on? Is it like that's all the tea you have in the house, or? I'm just curious. What is the limiting factor on the tea? This has been an interesting night. I had no idea how tonight would go. Not a clue. It's the tea you have in the house. Do you turn into a pumpkin once you run out of tea? Like, once the tea... I think they have loose leaf somewhere. Ooh, you fancy with the loose leaf. We used to buy a lot more loose leaf tea. There's like there is a tea shop here, and it like has been in business for ages. Ages and ages. And it was run by this old woman who'd had it for I don't even know how long. And then a few years ago, like a younger couple bought it and they like zhuzhed it up a bit, and it's still going strong. It's just crazy. It's like this little shop, And they only sell tea and coffee and similar things. And I'm just baffled that they can do so much business and do so well. It's crazy. But like, I also live in a place where small local businesses can do fairly well because the community actively supports local businesses for the most part. I don't know, I'm very surprised by it. We used to go there kind of regularly because we were drinking loose leaf teas. Now, I don't know, now Dan is like pretty set. There's like one peppermint tea that he likes, and that's kind of like the only tea he gets. I do like tea, I just forget to drink it. And I do like loose leaf tea. I like trying a bunch of different ones. But I mostly like to have tea when it's cold. Like in the fall and winter and stuff. And I have to like consciously make myself go and make tea. Like I'll drink tea in the winter time, like in an morning or afternoon or whatever, like when it's kind of cold and I'm like doing a lot of studying. I think that's mainly when I have tea, or like a Sunday afternoon if we're like hanging out doing a puzzle, we'll have tea. It's just not that often for us. I don't know. I don't know, what's new in anyone have anything new, exciting in their life you drink all year? To give you shit for drinking hot tea, yeah, when it's hot outside. To each their own. To each their own. I mean, you can drink hot tea when it's hot outside, whatever. In India, like, they eat hot foods, especially in this hot summertime, because, like, if you eat really spicy food, it also makes you feel not so hot because of the heat outside. Get out of the heat by eating food that's even spicier. It makes sense. I can see that. You signed up for programming classes from Oracle. What? What is Oracle? And what kind of programming classes? Are they free or do they cost dollars? If you need practice on stuff, let me know. No, I don't know. I wish I could learn programming. I feel like I'm gonna have to. And it's just like one more thing on my list, of my never, ever, ever ending list. They are free. That's awesome. What is Oracle? Getting closer to getting this done. Who else is still hanging out? If you're hanging out in the chat, please make yourself known. Just like to know who's around. A company that does cloud stuff. Okay. Is it free because you have to give them access to all your personal data or something? I'm totally joking. High score, what are you doing? What are you up to? Look at you with the hype train conductor badge. Yes, sneaky sneak. I wish it would stop being so hot. I'd like to go for a bike ride. I haven't ridden my bike in over a year. My bike is really old. I really like it, but it's really old and it only has one gear. So like it is a feat of strength to go up hills. And like I don't like to ride my bike when I have just recently taken a shower because I don't want to get super sweaty and have to like wash my hair again. Snacking on chips. What kind of chips? Oh, I just got a bag of Smart Food yesterday because it was on sale. I would not buy it if it was not on sale because that shit is expensive now. Some sort of program to scout people to send work where it's cheaper. Huh. Like, is it a program specifically offered, you mean like specifically offered in Chile so that they could like hire out work to people there because they don't have to pay them as much? Is that what you mean? Because like, okay. But like, that's also kind of fucked. The program for Latin America. Oh, interesting. On the one hand, hey, cool to learn programming, but on the other hand, like, I feel like that raises some ethical flags for me. Do you think? Ouch. Sometimes this cramps up my hand. I guess they're looking for markets to outsource labor. Jesus. Would you do it if they wanted to like hire you for that? Would you say yes? Did you get to sell your like plates and bowls and the pottery that you made? Did you ever get to sell those yet? Or like what's the process for that? That's a cynical. I don't know if it's confirmed. You sold some? Well, good job. Some is better than none. Yeah, what's the process for that? Do you like have to go to a market or I don't even know. Do you do it online? Please tell. Just your friends or friends of friends. Nice. So word of mouth. That's cool. That's one way to do it. I hope that because they actually know you, I hope that means people are actually paying you what the pieces are worth rather than trying to lowball you because they know you. Because, well, we all know that people don't ever want to pay artists what they're worth. Like, they just want to pay you in exposure, and fuck that. High score, what kind of chips are you snacking? No one has lowballed you? Good. Good. Lay's Original. Nice. Nice. I do like those because they are just perfectly salted and there's just nothing wrong with them. Although, if I'm going for just like plain original potato chips, the thing I like more than Lay's Originals is Ruffles Originals. I love Ruffles. I don't know why, but those ridges, they just do something special. It's easier for you to charge for pottery than for commissions. Some sort of mental block there. I think I can understand that. Because if you mean like, yeah, I can kind of see that. Like, it's easier to price like a bowl or a plate. Whereas if it's a commission, I think commission, there's a lot more pressure. And so you'd have to like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like I can understand that. Because I've had things, not necessarily with art, but sometimes with art related things, where someone will ask me how much it would be for XYZ thing, which would be a commission, and I'm always like, I have no idea. Because pricing that is complicated. And like, where do you even start? Well, first of all, you pay yourself a living wage and bill for your time. But yeah, time and materials. Are you making sure to factor in time and materials for your items when you're pricing? Do they teach you that at art school? Like, how to make money for yourself as an artist? Because I feel like that's important to teach people. Because not everyone has a head for business, you know? Especially artistic-minded people. Not really. Well, you should. You should. Don't sell yourself short. You're very good at what you do. And you deserve to be paid appropriately for your work. On like grants and stuff. That's something. Maybe you could apply for grants. I know nothing about that, but maybe you could. I don't know. I need to apply for like scholarships and grants, and I hate doing that. It's so much work. Oh, I was talking about this earlier. Like, I'm gonna have to start paying for school because I ran out of financial aid. Not financial aid, but like there's one particular grant from the state of Illinois that I had been getting for a number of years, but it's running out now because I take too long to get my degree. And so now I have to pay somewhere between like $2,000 and $4,000 for the next school year, which is a whole lot of money when you have like less than $10,000 to your name. And then like today I got an email notification from my college within the university, saying that I had been awarded some certain scholarship, which is like, oh, nice. I think it's a need-based scholarship. So need-based meaning like if you can't afford it, they give you the scholarship. And the stipulations of the scholarship was that I had to be enrolled full-time at the university, which is fine, except that except that I'm supposed to be taking these particular math and science classes, and I was going to be taking the math class. I was contemplating taking it in this fall, but if I take that math class, I'm going to take it through the community college. And so I don't know if that would make me violate the stipulations of the scholarship, because when I take the class through the community college, it reports me as being less than full-time at the university because I'm enrolled at this other institution for however many credit hours. And then at the end of the semester, you transfer the credits back to the university. So, like, I have to consult with someone to see if I can even do that. And if not, I guess I'm putting off those math classes even further because because I can't, like, I need whatever scholarships and things I can get. Yes and no high score. Because they give you, like, your financial aid, like, award letter or whatever, which has a whole breakdown of, like, here are your estimated charges for, like, courses and tuition, and then they also factor in, like, room and board and textbooks and supplies, which may or may not be accurate, just because obviously I'm not getting room and board at the university, so I don't pay for any of that. And their textbook estimation is not necessarily accurate either, because I buy used books from, like, eBay or whatever, and I rent my books from the cheapest possible places, etc. So, like, I'm going off of, I guess, just, like, the tuition amount, because that's pretty much the only thing there's, like, the tuition, and then there's, like, fees and services or whatever, like, random bullshit fees that everybody has to pay. So those are the charges that I would need to worry about. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, I know there are some fees that I can opt out of. There's some fees that I can opt out of, so I should look into that as well. Because some of them are for, like, use of the fitness center on campus, which I'm not going to do. So I shouldn't pay for that. Oh my gosh, I did it. Sorry about the loud noise. I have one naked piece of fabric. This piece has been freed. Freed. 1 down, 3 to go. Ay, ay, ay. Why do I do this to myself? The most difficult way possible. Now we'll start picking up the stitches from this one. You want to apply for a business grant for pottery equipment? Do it! Do it! Because what's the worst that can happen? Oh no, maybe they say no, but at least you tried. And the best thing that can happen is that they say, hell yeah. And then it's like Christmas. And all your dreams come true. Searching, I need to search for, like, scholarships and things, but searching for them takes so much work. So much work. And I really, really, really never, ever want to have student loans, like, ever. Just wish I could have had like a fraction of normal and like done school at a more appropriate pace. But no, I will just be in school forever, unfortunately. Like on the one hand, I really want to be done with school. But on the other hand, I don't really know how to navigate the non-school world anymore. And in the past, I've not been great at keeping jobs. So like, of course, I'm convinced that like I won't be good at that now. Your big sister's experience on those grants. Oh, she worked helping people to apply years ago. Oh, awesome. That's like so nice to have that extra built-in help. That's got to be fantastic. You're probably a shoo-in. I did get a scholarship once that I had like applied to on the internet from like just random scholarship places. Because some of them, here anyway, like some of the scholarships, it's just a matter of applying for them. Like, there's so much like free money running around. And so many people who just don't bother because it is a lot of work. And so several years ago, like 6 years or so, I don't remember, 2016, I got this scholarship and it paid for like almost all of my medical assisting program, which was really, really cool. So that program mostly ended up costing me a lot of time, but it didn't cost me too much money. Speaking of, I really need to sell my stethoscope. I got this very, very nice stethoscope. It's for like people who work in cardiology because it has like extra amplified sound. It's for people who either work in cardiology or have like hearing problems. So I got it because like I'm not always good at like hearing the cardiac sounds. And then I was like, oh, I'm getting out of that field. So let me just get out of that. And now I have this like brand new, really nice stethoscope and I really need to sell it. I just keep forgetting. It's in a box somewhere. That switch is scary. Hearing problems from Ehlers-Danlos? No, it doesn't affect that. I don't have like actual hearing problems, but I use captioning and things like that because like sometimes I don't process speech and stuff like as quickly. I don't process it as quickly as other people. And auditory speech, I don't process nearly as fast. Like it feels like nearly every time Dan talks to me, I'm always like, wait, what? I feel like he always has to repeat himself to me, and I always feel really bad about that. Like all the time. Also because I'm usually focused on something else, and then he starts talking, and so I have to like shift my attention. My attention shifts, and I'm like, okay, sorry, what were you saying? Like all the time. Where my leaf? Hello, welcome in. That is a mouth with a tongue. Congratulations on your emote usage. Welcome in. How did you find your way here to the stream? How much time is left on the timer counter thing? 36 minutes. Not so much. Not so much left unless anybody does anything about it. I wonder if anyone will.
I'm gonna take a shower and go to sleep, I think.
How many hours did you play that game today? Yes, that is an understatement. Ay, ay, ay. Too much indeed. What are you gonna do tomorrow? Okay. Obviously, I'm just asking. All day? You're not gonna.
Burrito tomorrow morning, I think.
Oh, I kind of wanted to go over there because I wanted to try and get another zucchini plant. Because those bugs killed mine, but I don't know. If you go over there, can you see if they still have zucchini plants?
Sure.
Get me a couple.
I don't know how I'm gonna do that on my bike, but okay, sure.
Your backpack? You can sit down in the pocket. Dan's eyes must be square. Christian says Dan's eyes must be square. Because you played that game for like more than 12 hours?
Something like that.
You played the game for like 18 hours today. Okay, like 16. Forza Horizon, whatever number? 5? Forza Horizon 5. Wear my leaf. Thank you so much for the following. I look delicious. Thanks. I guess that makes me a snack. I do think I look fairly cute today. Damn. Yeah, way too many hours. Way too many hours. Leaf. This is my birthday celebration stream. Welcome. We have a counter up here, and there's like a list of things that people can do to add time to the stream. You're welcome to participate if you like. You just added a minute by following, so thanks for that. He's gonna have dreams with that game tonight. God, I hope not. He needs to chill. Like, don't tell him I said this. And I can say this because he's in the shower now. But like, man, Daniel has an addictive personality. And so like, he just there's some things that like, even when it's like very much against his best interests, he just will completely overindulge them, especially video games. Like, it's really bad. And I get it, like, live your life, great. But like, balance, you know? Balance. It'll be there tomorrow, etc. And there's some games like maybe Diablo, if I'm thinking that's the right one. Diablo or Doom, I forget which one. I know there's like a red orb thing in one of the corners. That one he had to completely uninstall from his computer because he said like every like 5 minutes or 2 minutes it was like a slot machine somehow. And so he would like lose 4 hours, lose 6 hours in a game, and it was like, bro, that is not healthy. You gotta stop. So I don't know much about this racing game, but I hope it's not like that. What is that? Leaf, I'm not sure what that emote is. What's the longest you've ever played a game? I'm not sure. I know maybe last summer. I feel like last summer there might have been a stream where I think there was that one stream where I played The Long Dark and it was like almost 12 hours. That might be my record. Something like that. But that's very rare for me. Yeah, because it was a Wednesday night where like I was playing The Long Dark and we kind of just kept going and like the sun was coming up and it was almost a 12-hour stream. The time is ticking down. If anybody wants to add on to it, your chances are dwindling. I have to post that other shitty glider for sale. I hope somebody will buy it. I'm keen to also just give it away. But it'd be nice to get my $50 out of it that I put into it. Maybe I should just sandpaper and spray paint that glider tomorrow. Maybe that's what I should do. It's just that it's so hot outside this whole week. Ugh. Yeah, I want to get these shorts all done because I want to get caught up on the embroidery that I need to do. And then I want to make cushions for the glider. I'd rather just like buy replacement cushions, but I think the cushions are like hundreds of dollars, so I'm not doing that. I will have to make them. And I hope that the fabric is not grossly expensive because you have to use special like outdoor fabric. Redo the cushions yourself. Foam is surprisingly expensive. Oh, I believe it. Yeah, my plan was I have to make the cushions like from scratch because the cushions, the original ones, like you saw the pictures, they are disintegrated and disgusting. They're only to be used for reference, and I will absolutely wear gloves. The foam was just like rotting and falling out. Like I had to get the shop vac and vacuum up a whole bunch of foam that fell out of the bag. And it was gross. It was like wet. Like a lot of the foam was wet. I don't know why. So gross. I'm just glad that I have them so that I can have a template. Because otherwise, there was like one person on our sewing that was like, I made cushions for my vintage home crest. And that person like eyeballed it and did trial and error over months to make their cushions. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, that face. Disgusting. Because the Homecrest company, they're still around and they still make replacement parts and replacement cushions. But I think they're hundreds of dollars. I will double check. I will double check that, but I'm pretty sure. And I'm glad Dan realized that buying that vintage one is a much better value. Because we noticed like at the stores, like you can buy a footstool for patio furniture, like modern made. A currently made ottoman that's part of a patio furniture set. When we were at the store the other day, it was like almost $300 just for the footstool thing itself. And like all this patio furniture, it's so ugly now and it all just looks like indoor furniture. It's so weird. Like it just doesn't look nice. I'm really glad that he's on board with it. He just has a really bad way of showing that he's on board with things. Like, he seems grumpy about things like all the time, and then in hindsight, he's always really positive about it. It's so confusing. Hi, Fiona. Could hear gurgly grooming sounds. Yeah, I gotta find a new squash plant. Everybody in my garden group was like, oh, it's still early enough. You can still plant from seed. Ew, $900. Is that for one cushion? Because there's 3 cushions that go on that glider. There's 2 seat cushions, and then there's 1 back piece. Fuck that. That is way too expensive. All of it? Jesus. $300 per cushion, basically. That's so unnecessary. I wish I could afford that. I would love to save myself the time and effort and money, or just mostly time and effort. I would love to pay them to make that, but I cannot. Two seats in the back. Yup. Those are them. I took the cushions, like the cushions were all in garbage bags for good reason, but I took them and I like set them on the glider, and the 2 seat cushions, they didn't really like line up, but I think maybe I didn't have them in the right position. That, and like, it's very possible that over the years and decades that they have like changed shape or shrunk a little bit or something. But I figure as long as I have the cushions that I can take apart, then I can use those shapes plus measurements and I can come up with something useful. See how much the foam would be? At least they still sell them and not let their stuff go to the landfill. Yeah. That patio furniture, the vintage Homecrest patio furniture, it's really highly sought after. It really is. And like the restored stuff, it goes for good money. Like I've regularly seen that glider being sold for like $1,000 or more, depending on where you live. But I paid $200 for all of it, and I got a very good deal. Granted, yes, there's some rust and it needs some work, but I don't think it needs that much work. Where would you even look for that foam? I wouldn't know the first place. I wouldn't know the first thing to look for. If I tried to contact Homecrest and be like, can I just buy the foam forms without the coverings? They would still charge me like the same amount of money, I'm sure. I just want to have like the neighbor people over. Like, I'm not sure what to serve them. It's so much pressure. And like when we go over there, like they always offer us weed, and I'm always like, okay. And Dan is usually like, no thanks, because he's a super lightweight. But they also like get a lot of weed for free, and they have like a giant jar of it because they grow their own stuff, which I have not done yet. So like I feel like I should reciprocate that if they were to come over, but like I can't just offer them weed because I have to pay for mine and it's really expensive. Or they should have the sewing patterns online. They do not have the sewing patterns online because capitalism. No sewing patterns online because capitalism says that, well, the only people who have the patterns are the different companies who manufacture cushions for those products. And yeah, if you could find patterns, I bet I would have found them. Unless you want to internet sleuth, you might find something that I didn't. I'm glad we started doing the Meatless Monday thing though, because Dan and I have both found like last week we both were like, oh, I found a meatless burger recipe I want to try. And I just think it's really nice that we both found a recipe that we wanted to try separately. And then I was like, these all sound great, but what am I supposed to do for a bun? Like, gluten-free burger buns are terrible. They're so dry. And like, they don't squish down, you know? Oh, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the however much is left on the timer of my birthday celebration stream. There is a list of activities that can add time to the timer. No obligation, but I'm just letting you know if you'd like to participate in that. How did you sleep? Oh my gosh, did I get this side? Yay! Oh my gosh, I have two pieces with no serger thread on them. Finally. Yes. Now, on to the other pocket. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Geneth, hello. The lettuce wrap thing, sure, but let's be real. The lettuce wrap thing is also like, it's just not the same. It's not as enjoyable. And it's a lot less filling. Maybe you got vacation thing is actually being realized early? Wait, what do you mean? Are you on a vacation? Yeah, super not the same. Geneth, nice to see you. What's going on? I am working on projects that are very close to being finished, and I'd like to actually get them done. I will not be finishing anything tonight, but I will be getting a little bit closer, and I have like the prettiest bias tape I have ever sewn. And I think that's really worth something. It's worth celebrating. Oh, you started your vacation after work yesterday. Hey, congratulations. It can start Friday if you want to. Don't limit yourself. RimWorld, what is that? I'm not familiar. And now his shower is done. I keep thinking that I want to do like daytime outside streams, but I just don't have a way to read chat. And I'm not sure of what the remedy is for that. There was talk of using like an iPad mini, and I think that is a really good idea. But if I was going to buy an iPad mini, I would just buy a new one because if I buy something like that, I'm going to want to use it for years to come. And those are expensive. So I either have to fundraise for it, but I could put it on my phone. Like what I would actually do probably is stream from that while walking around. And then I would read the chat from my phone. I think that's what I would do. But I can't justify it, so that's why I haven't done it. I'm just rambling about stuff. Odd game where you only really have extremely limited control and have to build a settlement for them to survive. Well, the way you describe it, that doesn't sound very fun. What do you mean by you only have extremely limited control over your characters? The chat rating app for Twitch that works on a phone. I don't know. I would assume the Twitch app. I assume the Twitch app. That isn't the Twitch one. Oh, like Chatty. Why? What are you thinking? Like, why would that be useful to have when that's not the Twitch app? I wish I could just get like an old phone. I could almost use Dan's old phone, except he traded it in. I think. I have to ask. Hey, Daniel. Oh, he's brushing his teeth. He can't hear me. Ooh, what did they say?
$10. Happy birthday. Smiley face.
Carl. Oh my gosh. Does that mean you just added 20 minutes? Carl, thank you. That's very nice of you. And I said this earlier, but I will say it again. Like, there are some people who were like, why are you having a birthday? But like, hey, Daniel. What? What is this face?
I don't know if I'm on.
You're not. The camera's right here. Did you get rid of your old phone?
Maybe. Why?
I don't know, because I didn't remember if you got rid of it or not. Okay. Don't worry about it right now. I think you traded it in, yeah.
So I talked to Rose today. An old
Oh,
coworker.
okay.
Apparently she lives like 2 blocks south of us.
Probably.
So neighbors.
Because of course, it's the biggest small town.
But yeah, it's nice to know that. How's this coming along?
Slowly.
Looks like you're pulling stuff out.
Yeah, because I'm doing the pockets a different way that is more correct. What?
Okay. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
I'm not super far behind you. Because it, wait, what? Refresh more reliably. Oh, true, perhaps. Not sure that was intentional. That's okay. It lists over here that if someone tips, the amount is multiplied by 2 or something. 2 minutes per dollar or something. Could refresh more reliably, perhaps. Can't tell him to do anything. That sounds very strange, Geneth. Why? Because most people have one. Many people like to celebrate it. I know. There, previously, there were some people that were like, you had a birthday in February. But my answer to that is, well, first of all, it was Dan's idea for me to have a summer birthday. But, basically, if I can just Like, considering the last few years that we've had, I don't think I owe anyone a justification for why I'm having my birthday in July. That's kind of my explanation. I need this, okay? Happy day in any case. Exactly. Thank you. That's the right idea. So now how much time is on the timer? There are bitter people who think adults shouldn't celebrate birthdays. Uh-huh. They also think adults shouldn't, not only should adults not celebrate birthdays, but if they have the audacity to do so, it should literally only be once. And should absolutely be only on the day they were born. And I say bullshit. There are no rules in the world anymore. So, you know. 30 minutes. Oh, okay. I think there was 30 minutes last time I asked. What is? $4:24 in the morning. We have lasted farther than I thought we would. I really didn't know what to expect for tonight's stream. And I had a lot of like imposter syndrome about it. Like, oh, you shouldn't do this. You don't deserve to do this. How dare you? But I got over it. I figured just embrace it for whatever happens. And so here we are. I don't know why I did this through the serger twice. That was so dumb. It has been fun. It has been pleasantly surprisingly nice. And those really were the best Mad Libs yet. I'm really happy about those. Oh my gosh. Wow. What is 79 times 5? 79 times 5 divided by 60. Brooks and Jess just added 7 minutes onto the stream. Hi. Hello, lovely humans. Thank you for the raid. Jess. Hello, lovely. Fellow nice ladies. Please check them out. They are just so nice. Brooks and Jess, what did you make tonight? What did you make for dinner? Betalisk, hi, welcome. Viewbots 101, same. Nice to see you too. Welcome, Raiders. It's my birthday celebration stream, and there's like a list here of things you can do to add time to the stream if you'd like. Turkey balls or some shit. That sounds good. 7 minutes. We'll have to know each other faster than we would like. Yahtzee, hello. What about 7 minutes? Each bits, well, for bits, 100 bits adds 1 minute. Viewbots 101, thank you so much for following and adding a minute to the stream. You've made an excellent choice. We have a lot of fun here. Fatalist, thanks for the birthday wishes. Birthday raids, best raids. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that. Thanks for the 5 bits. Welcome, friends. We've done a lot of fun stuff so far tonight. I'm trying to give myself the gift of a job well done. I'm trying to like work on projects that are nearly finished to get them finished. Ice Cold One. Ice Cold One, thank you for following. Adding another minute on. The mushrooms are so cute. I love mushrooms. I like to eat them. I love mushroom aesthetics. I just am a big sucker for them. I have never done magic mushrooms, but like I might do them sometime. The wooden window frame, classy. Thanks, Yahtzee. Yep, we have a lot of wood in our house. I live in a 1963 mid-century modern time capsule. If you're genuinely interested, you can type !house and that will show you some pictures of the house when we bought it last fall. I don't like to eat the shrooms, but that one is so cute. It really is. It really is. Jess, how are you doing? What's going on? Thanks again for the raid. I like old shit. Me too. Old shit, best shit. Yeah, take a look through if that's your jam. It's a perfect house, if I do say so myself. I have to rip out a bunch of stitches here because past me did a stupid thing. Also, Christian, can you do a drop, please? I didn't count that from earlier. And can we throw out the socials for all our new friends here? Maybe they want to follow along on social medias. I'm trying to build those up a bit. I do post funny things on Instagram and TikTok and the like. There will especially be a few funny videos going up tomorrow. Thank you for that. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Ice cold. Oh my god, are you serious? Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Wow. Did you just add like another hour to the stream? That is super unexpected. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I gotta go look for myself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yup. An hour 22. Oh damn. Ooh, oh damn. We are in it, fam. We are in it. Can we play straight for a bit? Yes, we can. Yes, we can play straight. For a bit, sure. Let me get more of this ripped out, though. Oh, thank you, Fatalisk. Enjoy your sub. Enjoy ad-free viewing and wonderful snail emotes. We will be having a game night soon. Because a milestone was met tonight, we'll be having a game night soon, and subscribers get to play along during game nights. Let's see. From Hell Pichel, Salama BVB, Fatalisk, Binge 85, Elf Twin Films, Talon Grayson, Sealhard, CLB Was Up, Mr. Magic Stick, and Laruko. Excellent. So, yeah, there was also a milestone of if we get to like 9 hours, we could play Stray. Yes, the wonderful cat game that just came out the other day. That one. It's so great. And, Ice Cold, thanks for making that happen. I hope you're a fan of the game. And if you're not, you will be when you see it. So many stitches to rip out. You guys already did the remodel? No. We have no plans to remodel this house. Are you out of your mind? No remodeling happening here. We are sticking with the era of the house. We like mid-century stuff. It looks nice. Hey, thank you. I think so too. I really love this house. It was a single owner home, which is pretty crazy, right? Ice cold. I think you're gonna like it here. If you truly like old shit, I think you're gonna like it here. We do a wide variety of things. These old wooden houses tell a story. This one is interesting. Yeah. Thanks for those 5 bits. Yeah, this house is interesting. It's a single owner home. The family who lived here before, they bought it before it was finished or before it was built in 1963. And so they got to customize details of it. And we have like all the original blueprints for the house. We have pictures. We have photographs, like black and white photographs of the house when the walls were just framing. The walls were just framing. And the pictures show every room of the house from like north, south, east, west directions. It's so interesting. But the guy, he got his master's degree and then got hired as a professor at the university and lived here ever since. Like, he graduated with his master's degree, got married, bought a house. Like, boom, boom, boom. Crazy. Elf Twin Films. Enjoy your gift sub. Enjoy your snails and ad-free viewing. One day redo the fucking kitchen just because? Yeah, I don't know about that. We have talked about painting the kitchen. Like maybe painting it like a cute mint green. Because that would really accent the cabinets. The cabinets are locally made from like the Amish community nearby. Pretty cool. Oh no, my iPad's gonna die. Plug it in, plug it in. There is no water damage in this basement. None. No water damage whatsoever. The basement workshop is actually amazing. I just can't use it yet because I have to install some sort of ventilation system so I can do my furniture restoration down there. And well, one thing at a time. There's just so many projects and shit to be done. It feels endless. Selama BVB, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your gift sub. Oh my gosh. Ice cold. Ice cold, thank you for the sub. Very unexpected. What a gift. Thank you. Also, yet another excellent choice. As said, we will be having a game night soon, and subscribers get to play along during game night. I think we're gonna try to play Fall Guys, like as a group, so everyone can play along and we can like do our own lobby. I think it's gonna be great. Tony, I see your simultoke and I agree. I almost had a bit of a smoke earlier and then I didn't. Oh, we are now in danger of a hype train. If one more person does at least like, I forget if it's like 100 bits or what, then it starts the hype train. If you max out a level 5 hype train, I will smoke. That's my stipulation. A sucker for craftsmanship. We do so much crafting here, like so much. Right now, sewing. I'm making a pair of shorts. We do hand embroidery, machine embroidery, crochet, mid-century furniture restoration, plants gardening, a bit of artistic things. I like to rewire lamps. I've done miniature kit building, paper crafting. I am drawing blanks. Just so many things happen here. You're going to, now Simultoke is on. Simultoke is only on if we complete a level 5 hype train. That's what I just said, Elf Twin. And you're now in, like, there, I don't know how much time is on there, but it's possible for a hype train to start if someone else starts it. It has to be like 3 different people, I think. I'm ripping out these stitches, and once I get this round out, then we are gonna play Stray for a bit. What a fun night. Tonight has been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. Thanks for being here, everybody, and making this possible. I literally couldn't do it without you. Really, truly. Few bots. Your Fed case got dropped? What? Can you please tell more about this? I'm very curious. And thank you. Ow. Ow, I scratched my nose. Thank you for the 50 bits. This is nice. This is real nice. Not accidentally, I did it on purpose, but like past me, I put this fabric through the serger, both pieces separately, and then I put both pieces through the serger together. So it's like super overkill and I need to take it out. That's what I'm doing right now. Tony, thanks for being here and thanks for your raid earlier. Oof, wrong chat. What? No, but I still want to know. I care. I'm happy for you. I just want to know what the case was about. We all enjoy a good bit of tea here, let's be real. Don't worry, your 50 bits go to a good cause. You bots, you silly goose. Getting closer, just going around this edge, and then I will stop doing this. And then between this project and whatever I do after this, watch me once again forget how to remove serger stitches. Like, just watch. I'm making a pair of shorts. I can hold them up and show you what we've got so far. Let me clip these together a bit. Makes it a bit easier. I will clip them together and then I'll hold them up and show you. They were more done than this, but I took them back apart because I wanted to improve something. I knew I could do a better job. So then I took it apart and I did a better job. So this is how they are so far. Pair of shorts, gonna be real cute. And they're gonna have pockets. You work with NDAs and such, corporate whistleblower stuff. Ooh, I like it. I like it. That's very exciting. Was the federal case against you personally, or just a case that you were working with for your job? So yeah, making a pair of shorts. I am taking apart this pocket at the moment. Okay, this is all fucked. This is like super random. It has nothing to do with anything. But a few years ago, Starbucks used to have this gluten-free breakfast sandwich. It was so fucking good. And it was like my go-to breakfast when I would travel. So good. And then they got rid of it. They just got rid of it after like a year or two. And I was so upset because it was so good. It was so good and reasonably priced. And I just remembered that amazing breakfast sandwich and I got sad. I can't even think about making shorts. I believe in you. I believe in you, Ice. I believe in your ability to think about it. Thinking about it, I mean, that's not so bad. I know you could do it if you tried really hard. Or maybe not even really hard. Maybe if you try just a little bit. You never know. But yeah, my streams, they stay pretty chill because I am too chill for my own good. But it always gets real weird around here. And we have a lot of really great people who hang out. It's a bit of a brain trust. Always learning new things, whether we want to or not. You could make shorts out of metal. What? Do you work with metal somehow? Probably not the best. That depends on what you're doing. I'm sure there are times when metal shorts could be really useful. Like, is a suit of armor not metal shorts, basically? Because I think it kind of is. Oh, and Ice Cold, your subscription earlier added another 5 minutes onto the stream. So thank you for that. No. Oh, so what do you mean you could make shorts out of metal? There's a lot of blacksmiths who hang out in my chat, so that's why I thought maybe you worked with metal. Past me. Why did I do that? Why? You ever do that where you're just like, past me, what were you thinking? 6 panels, just bend and weld. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Technically like 11 panels if I wanted to get really technical, it's like 11 panels. Do you have welding experience? Like, this is what I meant, like metal crafting, welding. I'm still just thinking about Cesaro tossing John Cena in the air like a beautiful ballerina. Such a beautiful, priceless imagery. Ugh, my left contact lens is like dying to be so blurry. It's trying so hard to blur so much. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and blurred so far. It's going, getting there. It does suck that I like completely overserged it because then that starts to compromise the integrity of the fabric, which is not great. But in the end, it doesn't even. Yahtzee, thank you for the 5 bits. Sure, you can have another beer. I have no beer to give you, but I approve of you having another beer, sure. Almost done. This much left. Then it's Stray. Yahtzee, did you even... Thanks for the bits. Do you even follow my channel? You used to weld. Oh, okay. All right. The truth comes out. You moved on to better work. What is better work? Welding is a very good skill set to have, though. It's extremely versatile. This takes so long, and I'm so over it. but I gotta see it through. Tool and die making. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Do you do this independently or do you work for a company? What's the story there? So much closer, step by step. I think that would be a difficult field to be self-employed and do that job. But hey, I've been wrong before. Only like an inch or two left. Who's still here? Who's still here? Who's gonna rally? I believe in you. Anybody? Anybody? Darb Warmer, welcome in. Cool story. Exactly, high score. Like, where is the effort? They don't even lift their pinky finger to try. It's disappointing. It's not even upsetting, just disappointing. Not upset, just disappointed. Honestly. This is the last little segment to rip out. Pre-recorded. What? Black Ivy, hello, welcome in. That's a strange thing to say. Of course my streams are not pre-recorded. That's ridiculous. I don't do ASMR. Only ASMR people do reruns. Do you see the words rerun anywhere? No, you do not. This shit is live. It's Twitch. Come on now. This isn't YouTube where everything is pre-recorded. It's Twitch, which is like YouTube, but live. What are you sewing? I am making a pair of shorts. This is my birthday celebration stream. And we have this like menu of things over here that people can do to add time to the stream. And we're actually going to be stepping away from this sewing here in a few minutes. And I'm going to play Stray, that new awesome cat game, because a milestone was met tonight. And that was the deal. A lot of scammers do that to get affiliate. Well, I'm not a scammer, so yep. It took me a bit of time to get affiliate actually, because I came to Twitch and I didn't know anybody. I never watched Twitch before I came here to stream. Mm-hmm. Black Ivy, did you come in with the raid or how did you find us? You used to make bodies for UP and BNSF railroads? What do you mean bodies? Didn't like it, haven't missed it. That's fair. It's good to get out of a field if you don't enjoy it. What are bodies in that context? Black Ivy, yes, welcome. I do a lot of different things here on Twitch. I do a lot of like crafting, like sewing and crochet and hand embroidery, machine embroidery, cross stitch, miniatures. I restore mid-century furniture. We're really into plants and gardening, nature. Sometimes we go on trips in the car. Sometimes we go outside. Just a lot of different stuff. During the school year, we do co-working or study streams. Those are always nice. And those always have really good music. Those have really good music, but no VODs because they have good music. Truck bodies. I gotcha, I gotcha. Truck bodies. That makes sense. That seems like something that could get boring if you're just making the same kind of stuff all the time. Blue eyebrows. Yeah, they match my hair. Thank you. I like them also. Just makes everything feel a little bit more put together, you know? I'm ripping out a few more stitches and then we're gonna step over to the other desk and play a game. Poison Ivy? No, I'm not Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy is a redhead. Ah, my nose. Black Ivy, thank you for following. You have added 1 minute to the stream. Thanks for that. You've made an excellent, excellent choice. We have a lot of fun here. It's always pretty chill. It's always very weird. But we have a good time. You should do something about your contacts before playing straight. I know. I should put on my glasses probably, right? Or I could just use eye drops. They're just really dry. Eye drops or glasses? I don't know. Yeah, I play straight. We started it on Wednesday night. We will continue it on this coming Wednesday. So on Wednesday nights in the summertime, I play a video game. This week, Stray. Next week, Stray. Basically, we're playing Stray right now until we finish it. And it's awesome and so cute, and just the graphics are brilliant. It's 2 thumbs up, 10 out of 10 across the board. Put on your glasses. Okay, fine. You worked with leather. Minimally. Minimal leather work for me. Why do you ask? Ready to watch it next week. Fantastic. I stream Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday evenings at 8 p.m. Central Time. The best way to stay up to date with stream stuff is to follow on all the social medias. I post on stream days on Instagram. I post a heads up earlier in the day. But I also post post different things on like Instagram and TikTok and Twitter and all of that. And it's not all stream related. I actually don't post about stream that much. I just post weird shit about other stuff. Not weird shit. I just post entertaining content about other things. I hope you will enjoy it and help me build those up. All right, last couple stitches. There we go. Getting rid of all the loose crap. Throw that away, and then we'll be good to go. You want to tan a deer, but I have no idea how to go about it. I know some people who used to butcher rabbits, and they would tan the skins by using like kerosene and baking soda. I don't think that's the ideal way to do it. But the internet is your friend. Internet is your friend. I mean, leather work is one thing, and tanning is another thing. I'm sure there are some leather workers who like process their own leather, but most of the leather workers, like of the variety you will find on Twitch, most of them do not process their own leather. Sounds like Arkansas. What? What do you mean sounds like Arkansas? Oh my god, standing up. Oh, so great. JP, hello. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Welcome in. Thank you. There's a menu over here of stuff you can do to extend the stream if you'd like. No pressure. JP, you were the one who wanted patches, yes? And you filled out the form on my website? The tanning. Oh, okay. I like your shirt. Thank you. I like this shirt too. It's really comfortable. You sent me your Discord username, but I need your like number code after your Discord username in order to actually find you. Just saying. Yeah. I have to go take out my contacts because they are sandpaper. And then we're gonna play Stray. Actually, I need to get rid of all this thread under my desk so I don't murder any kitties. Who, me? No. JP McFisto. He was wanting to buy an embroidery patch from me, which is super great. Can totes do that. But I just need to be able to contact you on Discord. And so in addition to your username, I need the numbers after your username, because that's the other part of it on Discord. Yeah, you sent your phone number. I don't need your phone number. I'm not going to text you because I don't want to give you my phone number. I'm sure you understand. Email is fine, but email is way too much work, so Discord is just way easier for me. If you can go on Discord and get your username, but then the numbers after it, just like throw that to me in a whisper or something. That would be primo. Okay, yes. Let me go take out my contacts. Such sandpaper. Ice cold. It was so nice to meet you. Thank you for your help with the stream. I hope we'll see you very soon. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah, let me go do contact lenses. I'll be right back. In a few minutes, there is cat puke, so I have to clean that up. Ugh, why does she do this? Fucking cats, man. Can't live with them. Can't live without. So gross. Ew. My name is Basil. I just woke up. I ran downstairs, inhaled my food, and then puked it up in my office. That was puddle number 1. This is puddle number 2. Disgusting. Yuck. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, I think we're good. I'm flushing toilet paper that I cleaned up the cat puke with. IRL stray gameplay, a little bit. Okay. This fucking cat, I tell you what. J-Flow, a wild J-Flow appears. What a party animal. Oh my gosh, she's the worst. Do you want to finish this round? No, it's okay. All right. Oh, well, timing anyway. Exit. Yes. Okay, let's come over here. And change this over to headphones. Okay. Here we go. I'm sorry that this will be obstructing more of the screen because, like, I don't have the green screen up. And the menu is over the gameplay, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, I need my controller. Okay, the music is nice. I haven't decided if it's creepy or not. Okay, let me refresh myself on these controls. Forward, back, blah, blah, blah. Oh, jump is A. Jump. Interact. Meow. Left, square, blah, blah, blah. That part's creepy where it like turns and looks at you. I don't like that so much. Yeah, and run is the right trigger. most important. This surprised me the first time. Oh, that brings up the light. What are we doing again? Oh, we're looking for the notebooks on the apartments with those symbols. That's right, that's right. All right, the camera in this game is a problem, I recall now. I want to jump up on things. Hey, give my head in a bag. Please give head in bag. Not give head in bag. Please put head in bag. Oops. Or is that a box? That's a box. Heck you, box. Heck. Go up on the bed. There we go. Oh, was this like... He said there was an achievement about napping spots? I wonder if that achievement's for like any napping spots or what? I don't know. Gosh, we are cute. I guess we leave? Interact. First person. Oh wait, that's run. That's what it is. Oh, LT is the lower ones. God damn it. LB, previous category. Huh. I'm not always solid on the commands, so I just have to remind myself. It will take me a bit to get used to them. And A? No. Go item. X. Oh, that gives the items. What are Zerks? Are we keeping just chatting? How many viewers are in Stray? I'm fine to stay here though. Just chatting is for whatever, so. Whoa, glitch much. Heck all this. Heck, heck, heck. Fucking cats, man. Yeah. I want to get that one off of there. Yay, I did it. Something. We can stay here, it's fine. Because those 18,000 people are like watching whoever is playing with 1,000 people. Is this the way we came in? Why can't we see shit from here? Whoa. Whoa. Strange. It's a scary world out there. A lot of furries playing, really? I mean, I guess if you want to be a cat, be a cat. That's fun. I didn't know that. I've never like looked at the category. I did the first day. The first day I looked at the category. But other than that, no. I guess hey, what's this? Oh, sheet music. No, how do we... Which one is the items? Oh my gosh. I don't know the commands for this thing. What is it? Okay, the notebooks. I know that. Fuck. I want to look at the music box. Not music box. The sheet music. How do we do that? Oh, like that. Cool down. I would like to hear that played. Oh, she would love to hear that played. That's right. Everybody wants to be a cat. Da, na, na, na. Well, out we go. Is it that place up there? Did we come from there? Jump. Wait, what's that one? There's one back there, and then there's one up there. Oh, and up there. They're everywhere. I just don't know which one I came from already. That's the napping spot. Aww. So precious. So cute. Oh my goodness. Those are the nest spots. Yeah, apparently so. We'd have to stay there for an hour? That's a long time. But it's so cute. Let me grab my water real quick. It's across the room. The sun is coming up. Oh, the camera just drifts. Huh. So nice. Basil pooped and it smells terrible. Oh my gosh, only 34 minutes. I guess we should wake up though, because we got stuff to do, but now I know about the napping spots. Alright, little kitty, sorry to wake you. Aw. L. What is L? L. It says L. Show item? But I don't know what L means. Like, hold up. Like, show item. Oh, it says W, but like, oh, X? Oh, okay. Oh. But then it says L, and I don't know what that L is. Oh well, it's the Juanito. Found it, dude. Hi, we just found the napping spot. It seems like staying there for an hour is kind of a long time. What am I doing? Yes. I know. Are you asking me to do something about it? Like, what do you want me to do, man? Hold on. I had to put some cat poop in the toilet because it smells terrible. Ate too fast and puked. Oh, no, not again. She puked before, but now she just pooped and it smells horrible. Like, she's the worst. She's a trash cat. Okay, trash cat to the max. What have I missed? Nothing. We just started playing. And we have 29 minutes left on the clock. If anyone would like to add to the clock, you're welcome to. We just found this napping spot though. Like, I didn't realize what you meant by the napping spots, so I was excited when I figured out that that's what this is. Whoa. Oh, what a cute area. Come on. This is a cute little lounge spot. Heck of that. Wait, kitty, want the remote. That's a cool remote control. I want scratch. Yeah, alright. Adre Billy, I'm not sure how to say your name, but hello, welcome in. They are watching crazy videos. Who is they? Max Can. What? Downtown, what are you talking about? So many cute areas in this game. So much. Seriously, all of them. I can't stand it. Like this couch. Heck, heck, heck. Also, feel free to clip copiously anytime you want, friends. I would love to make like a real montage of like this game. Oh, that's how we get in. Okay. Wow, so many books. That's amazing. You said trash cat. Trash cat. C-A-T. Trash cat to the max. Basil. Basil is trash cat. Whoa, this place is cool. Look Look at this. Feast your eyes. Also, I need to put myself back in the corner. Nobody puts a baby in the corner, except I do put myself here sometimes. Bronto, what food did you make? Wow. This is great. Oh, they all have phonographs. I wonder what that's about. Ooh, what's that? Hmm? Why did that? Ooh. X, an item to use. What? What do you mean? Huh? Use item X, but it doesn't work? Yeah, you knock them down. I know. Akira. I'm not familiar with that one. Quesadilla. Can't go wrong there. I keep selecting items, but it doesn't work. Maybe I don't have the right item? Chicken, cheesy pasta. Nice. No, I want to like look at certain stuff, but I guess you can only look at what they tell you to look at. What's this? It's the Matrix. Just kidding, it's not the Matrix. Oh, it's outside again. This is so cool looking. I love this. These are all like perfect lo-fi backgrounds, you know? Every single one. Like, what a trash pile of books and monitors, but yet so satisfying to look at. Amazing. And there's like a mannequin arm. But we're supposed to find a notebook and all of this. Craziness. X, translate. It's not enough to bear your safe behind a bunch of... It's true though. What's that box on the wall? I want to know. I wonder if this person has pictures of cows on their wall. AEW, good morning. Welcome to my birthday celebration stream. You're welcome to that corner. There's a counter and there are actions you can do to add on to the timer if you'd like. Saxton, hello friend. Yeah, excellent kitty game. We like kitties. We like the kitty cats so much. Thank you. Thanks for the birthday wishes, friend. Saxon, thank you for the resub. Soups, appreciate that. Why are these all wired up? There's like a wire going across. And down. Let's follow that. Thanks for 6 months. You have added 5 minutes onto the timer. I love this game. You did all the achievements except for the speedrun one. Is the speed one run about the like 2 hours? I don't know what all the achievements are yet, but I would like to get a lot of them. Notebook. A. Huh, spectrometer with a powerful UV lamp. You should be able to ward off the Zerks. Are the Zerks the little like glow-in-the-dark Kirby things that kill you? Put it in the safe with the little money kitty. Speed run the 2-hour one. That sounds like fun. I've never speed run anything, but now I'm interested. Clearly, this game will be on Awesome Games Done Quick next time. We need to find the sheet music. It's all so beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just like knocking everything over. Heck this, heck that, heck all of it. Aw. I guess that's Doc. What a nice picture. What's the thing up there? Let's go get it. I guess I missed it. Yeah, that thing up there with the circle. Maybe it's on the other side. Oh, what a lovely area. I can't stand this. How to develop your artificial intelligence in order to be as creative as a real human. They would only, like, they would so wish. What a perfect spot. I don't want to disturb. It's not fair to be this cute. So not fair. No more perfect place for a kitty to nap than on a bookshelf with a pillow. Oh. It's just not even right. Just so precious. Can somebody do a clip of that whole like thing, please? Please clip. It's so perfect. Because if I clip, I'm not going to be able to get it. Like, they would so wish. So cute. Oh my god. What a perfect spot. I don't want to disturb. I'm making my own clip. I'm just doing it.
be this cute. So not fair. No more perfect place for a kitty to nap than on a bookshelf with a pillow. It's too cute. I think it perfectly captures like why we love this game. Just so proud. What a perfect spot. I don't want to disturb. It's doing its thing, crunching along. One second. Baking a cake, fetching your stick, baking cake, training patience, building the thing. Not fair to be this cute. So not fair. No more perfect place for a kitty to nap than on a perfect spot. Roll credits. Exactly. Exactly. High score. Like, so good. It should be criminal to be this cute. Just so proud. Okay, pause that. Let's get back to this shit. Sorry. It's seriously too perfect. Sorry, little cat. I hate to wake you. Like, I feel bad waking up this cat. No wonder it's the most wish-listed game. Like, oh, I fully get it. I totally get it. The piano sounds so good. Mildly important information. I would love to hear that played. Benzene. Benzene? Isn't benzene like an element? I love this. Oh my gosh, yes, yes, yes. Cat's doing cat things. Just tinkling the ivories. Why is it so fun? That's true, that's true. Okay, fine. Any other stuff we can get up to in here? Is there an achievement for knocking over every pile of books? I just love that all these books are cataloged and everything. It's wonderful. Okay, so we went to that one. I guess we'll go across. Yeah. Let's go make a friend first. I like this part. He's got a little face. You look weird and small, but there's something about you. I feel compelled to pet you, but I don't because I don't understand why. Aw. Went into the sewers. Ah. Huh. Heptor. I like how they all have like almost normal names, but then not. The little meow as he like almost goes to sleep there. Whoa. Heck you, box. Heck. Heck you. No, off the side. Thank you. Oh, zip line. How do we get over there? Oh, we have to go that way, I think. Why are there 2 dots on this person? What are they throwing? Are they throwing cans of paint? Are they stacking the paint that I knocked over? Do they come after me if I knock them off? How do I get over there? Like this. Whoa, all that greenery. That looks so good. They're pretty good at what they're doing. But can I knock this off? I don't know if I can. She's so clumsy. But the one that's over there has 2 spots on it and I want to talk to them. I'm going to go back and try and talk to them. Oh, perfect. How do I drop another bucket? What is the why is it like talk to them but then meow? And then the backpack goes, what am I missing? I guess that's it. Oh shit. What does that mean? Oh, he mad. He mad. What did I do? Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I do that? Ha fool, Gav. Gav, good morning. Need to channel Goose Game. I'm trying. We have 13 minutes left on our counter. Oops. Oopsies. Can't I jump up there? I did that before, I thought. Oh, I went up this way and over here. Gav, what's going on? If I knock this one off, then what happens? Nothing. Nothing happens. Not again. Okay, that paint can is literally just suspended in air. Go off the edge, bottle. Go. For that achievement on the napping spots, does it have to be like a real hour, or is an hour in the game a different amount of time? Oh my gosh, fine. Do I want to go up there? How many, well, yeah, those dots are depressing. How many, how many notebooks? I wonder how many notebooks there are. Whoa. That greenery though, Jesus. I guess we're stomping, I guess we're dumping something else in the fan to stop it? Why does nothing happen knocking this stuff off? No sounds or anything. 4. Oh, there's 4 notebooks. Okay. What a cool city, huh? Okay, so we have to get in there somehow. Oh. Oh, we just cut the power supply is what we do. Yeah, that. We did it! 9 minutes. Oh no. So cute. Water! Bro, drink. Yeah. I'm gonna eat these. I thought you need a bucket again. I thought so too, but then there was that other one where we stole the power supply, so it works. Yeah, these got really melted. They're supposed to be circles. I hope Basil is going downstairs to have water and not to puke up more food. I don't know why she's so pukey. Yeah, there we go. Zelko, good morning. We have 7 minutes left on the timer. Good morning. How did you sleep, sir? I do kind of like when I get to greet you in the morning. I don't know why. But I like when I get to say good morning too. Oh, this is where we do that window shade thing that Fire Dude was talking about. So, thank you for gifting 5 and adding another half an hour. Oh my gosh. Thank you. How did you sleep though? Yeah, dang goof. Did you have any dreams you want to tell us about? Is there really only the one room? Oh my gosh. Alright, I think we have to go. What? Wait, what? Nope, nah. Aha, there's the notebook. Baltazar. A trace of all trace of organic life has disappeared except for what we call the Zerks. Ugh, can you imagine? Can you imagine all traces of organic life have disappeared? That means even the plants are not organic anymore, which I can't even imagine how that's possible. No dreams that I remember. Honestly, that's better. Better that way, because remembering dreams is exhausting. Oh, a design flaw. The transceiver, we can fix it. Yeah, also the cat is pretty organic. Good point, good point. Yay! Yay! But show me the sheet music first. Give me the sheet music. Where would it be? Zo, what do you got planned for today, friend? They might be talking only about inside the city. Yeah, probably. Since we're trying to get out of the city. I'm not tired. Man, tonight was a lot of fun. I had no idea what would happen and no expectations, but it ended up being really good. Like, just ridiculous. We've never had so many channel point redeems, ever. Yeah, let's go back out that window. But I do want that sheet music. I do not intend to leave without it. You're gonna go get Dusty in like 15 minutes. Congrats. I'm excited for you. Are you gonna bring the horse like a present or something? For getting better and getting out of the hospital? I'm not like joking. I'm like only kind of joking, because I would do something nice for my like cats or something. if that was them. I feel like I need to check the other boxes for the sheet music. Heck, all these boxes. Give me the sheet music. Where would it be? No, I thought that could be it, but that's not it. Bring her some treats. Oh, what kind of treats? What kind of treats do horses like? I know they like carrots, right? Oh my gosh, I start yawning and then I just can't stop. Today in the car, I yawned because a character in a book yawned. They were like, this person yawned, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, I started yawning because of that. Like, come on. Where the heck is it? I already went up there. I love apples. I think I've also heard that. If I was sheet music, where would I be? Haven't fucked up these boxes. Just the whole apple all at once? You don't have to cut it up or anything? I haven't been around horses in a few decades. By choice, but yeah. I don't want to leave without the sheet music. But this one's harder. Where would it be? It's got to be here somewhere, right? Because each apartment has a notebook and a sheet music. Usually cut it up like in half or a bunch of pieces. Because I know they have like their whole face is their mouth kind of thing. So oh, this way. It's gotta be here. Quarters so they waste less. And by waste less, I guess you mean like less of it falls out of their mouth. Yeah. Because horses don't have hands. They can't just catch it. I can't do anything with that. Where is the sheet music? Has to be here. Well, maybe we go on without it and find it later. Why do I feel like there's like an epic battle with these Zergs that's gonna happen? I don't want it. I do not look forward to it. I guess we'll have to come back if we want to find the sheet music, because I don't know. How was the one with peace in it? It's good. It's good. I've had that before. If we are like driving on like a road trip type drive and we stop at the gas station, sometimes I get one because they're really good and you can only get them at certain gas stations. I encourage you to try them if you can find them. Like Circle K and Pilot and those gas stations probably have them. Oh, we have to get back to Momo's, and Momo lives up there. Alright, well, back we go. This is fun. If only cats were really this agile. What are you doing? Go back up. Nice aim. Oh, we're getting there. Got them all. Good job. No, back up. And then we gotta go there. Momo, guess what we found? We already did that, right? Not useless. Why are they all out of order? You're off. Have a wonderful day. I hope you have a beautiful reunion with Dusty. Have a wonderful day. Please try and find some time that you can relax, because you deserve it. Yay! These are messy because they melted. Okay, okay. Oh, I forgot we can change the radio. Wow. We have to evade the Zerks. Ugh. I do not want. Oh, way up there. Oh, here we go. Friends, are you ready for this? Oh, now we're locked out. Oh dear. How the heck are we gonna get up there? I don't want to go in the zip line. We gotta go up. Or is the point here that the zip line is the only way? I feel like the zip line is the only way. Okay, how come there's no catnip in this game? All these pods, and yet no catnip? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Down the zip line we go. I want to pet this cat. I know, right? Ridiculous how cute this cat is. All the way up there. But there's Zerks there, and I don't want them. Rooftops. I really hate those things. They're just... I can see them. No, thank you. Very big no thank you. Oh God. Yuck. A little catnip and nap for an hour. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Ugh, these things are so gross. They're like leeches, but like, I don't know, they just have all the grossest elements of all the worst things. I do not like them at all. Once we go down there, it's like game on. And we have to get all the way up there? How much do we have to outrun them? Egads, no, no, no. I need to fuel up, so Reese's first. Friends, this is a dire hour. Like no pressure, just like outrun all these fuckers. Save the world, no big deal. Saxon, do I have to outrun these things like all the way up there to that thing? Or is it just like another little shorter run of them like before? I just want to know what to expect. Short sprints. Okay. I can handle that. The meows are not very good right now. Oh good, I finished the Reese's. Okay. Hitting the meow button is healthy. Hit it early, hit it often. Jumping, running, meowing. Alright, chat, rally. I need your encouragement. My nose is so itchy. Blech. Can we get a little encouragement, chat? We're going in. Yeah, exactly. We're stretching. We're going in. Oh no. Limber up. Limber up. Okay. Attract them? No! Oh shit, I gotta... No! 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 I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. That did not last long at all. Sneakers! Sneakers, have you even slept? We have 9 minutes left on our timer, people. Comrades. Anyone is welcome to extend that. That cat is exactly how I feel. Exactly how I feel. No trumpets. No trumpets allowed. No trumpets. This is a trumpet-free zone. Fuck! Jump! Jump, you fucking idiot! Jump! No, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. So dead. Elf twin. Really? Really? Fine. Fine. I will run ads. I think that only hurts non-subscribers, though. But okay, sure. That is there. All right, here we go. Ads. They're going to run for 3 minutes. Sorry, non-subscribers. Everybody else can still see it, right? Butterfingers and nuts. Yes, if you do see ads, let us know what you get ads for. And yeah, it turns out we're only 10 followers away from actually 1,600. So if you've been hanging out and lurking and deliberating, this is your chance. All right, let's jump back into this terrifying, awful run. It's all you, Elfton. It's all you. I ain't even mad. It earns me money, so. I can't get it to jump on that box. Jump! Where are you supposed to go now? Oh, fuck. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm not even looking. I'm just running. Oh, we're trying to go that way. Shit. Wow, we like stuck mid-stride. Very cat-like. Freeze frame. So we go down there. No care where you're going. That's what I've been doing, but I have to be able to get out of there. Is the thing. So once I go down there, I guess I need to jump up on that wall and then go somewhere else. So ultimately I want to go up. And I cannot get up there without going through. The only way out is through. Friends, that's what we're dealing with. The only way out is through. Fuck this. Oh, Jesus. God, they're everywhere and they're like gonna come out of that wall. Like all those little blob things up there. Ugh. Paint can, you gotta go. I need to relieve some stress. Like the paint cans don't even clamor. Like they don't make a banging sound when they fall. Kind of a letdown. Good. I'm facing off against the same thing right now, except it's a bunch of zombies and it's a horde. Same concept, absolutely. Good luck and Godspeed. May the odds be in your favor. Is the joke that we can't jump up there because of the bars and whatnot? Just let me climb up anywhere, anywhere. F. Okay, we have to go somewhere. What is our exit strategy for this one? Gross. They're like hungry little piggy things. Ugh. And then we're gonna jump down. I guess we jump up on that scaffolding over there. Fuck. They're gonna get me. F, F, F. Fuck, I'm gonna die. F. How do I get out of here? Oh, what the hell? Isn't this where you came from? Is it? That's where I came from, yes, but I need to have a way to get out of this area. And there's like nowhere for me to jump. I can't jump anywhere. Fuck. There is no exit strategy. I am cornered. And they're up there on that platform. I came from where that light is, right in the center of the screen. And then this is where I came from. So then, like, I can't go anywhere. I can't jump anywhere. Oh, I can jump here. Oh, these bloodthirsty little fuckers. Absolutely not. Oh god, can they jump? Fuck! Get off of me! Get off of me! I unlocked an achievement called No More Lives. What does that one do? Oh my god. What? Gross. We have 20 seconds on the clock, people. We have 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah. We have 5 seconds. Welp. Welp, the time has ended. Yeah. Look at the time. I guess, yeah, maybe that one means I died 9 times. You know what? Let's take a look. 10 hours 30 is serious business. Yeah, I've done worse. I've done far worse. Yeah, this is reasonable, absolutely reasonable for me starting out, not having a clue how this would go, and having very big imposter syndrome about it. So I think we've done some good stuff tonight. Let me do a game thing and get out of here. Let me pull up Steam and we can take a look at the achievement. Because I am curious about that too. Brr, 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 brr. I'm like holding my controller as if I'm going to use this to navigate Steam. That's not how it works. Library Stray. Oh, I have 7. Yeah, die 9 times. I missed the jump. 7 out of 24. A little too chatty. Oh, we meowed 100 times. How cute. Jump 500 times. 9 times this jump. Maybe 12. Translate a robot. Wear the paper bag. That one was fun. I like that one. Sleep for more than an hour. So does that have to be like actual human hours? Dunk the basketball. What? Okay, that's the speed run. Meowity. All the music sheets. I couldn't find the last music sheet with the last journal. I couldn't find the last music sheet. Play Mahjong with the robots. That's wonderful. Nuzzle up against 5 robots. So cute. Left for an hour to eat. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, my glasses are filthy. Ew. I gotta clean these things. Browse through all the TV channels. Collect all badges. Game badges? I don't know if I even got any badges. Scratch in every chapter. I think I've done that so far. I hope. That's fun. I like that. Well, let's see. Yeah, I haven't gotten any badges. Okay, so you don't think I've gotten any of them yet. I must not be in that part of the game. Cute, what happens when you earn them? Aw, well, I look forward to that. What do we want to do? Let's see, where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? Nobody's on right now. What is this one? I don't even know what this channel is that I follow.
Jimmy John's chick.
A Jimmy John's ad. Oh, that's what's their names. Yeah, I don't actually care for this channel anymore. What's happening over here? I guess there's like frogs or something. Let's probably pop over here because then it's nice to boost up their nature cam. I don't think there's much happening right now though. Oh, Natalicia is playing Stray. What is she doing? Oh, she is... I don't know. Oh, she is about where I was like a little while ago. Frogtown. Uh-huh. This channel, they have such a good nature cam. And at night, their camera is hopping. It's amazing. Weird to see the critter cam with the sun out. Yeah, it's usually nighttime. But that's all right. That's all right. We're gonna go ahead and raid over there because I need to go to sleep. I've got to go to sleep. But thank you everybody who has hung out. And especially those who've been here the whole time. Christian, high score, craziness. Yeah, thanks everybody for what a fun night we had. And thanks for letting me have a birthday in the summertime. I needed it. I really needed it. Yeah, I guess we'll be back tomorrow night. Sunday night. Sunday night stream. We'll work on the shorts some more. It'll be a good time. See you next time. Precisely. Precisely. It has been silly in the very best way. Come along over to Woodlands Critter Quest if you like. They are a wonderful friend of the stream. I'll be around Discord, etc. in the meantime. I've got some fun videos to post later on. All right. Good night, everybody. Love you. Bye.